Welcome, YouTube, to Tyranny of Dragons. Sorry, I've been working on this campaign all day. But now that all of our players are here, we can begin. We open up the night. You just finished combat with the guards, or with the rear guard of the bandits in this area, which is part of Act 2. Do you want to search some of these tents or anything for stuff?
Do loot goblin shit in the wood? Oh yeah, we want to search the tents.
Okay.
Never a bad deal.
What tents are you searching?
Yes.
Yes.
All of them?
Sorry, I do this camera thing.
Big ones?
You search the big ones?
Well, I was gonna say we could start big to small if you want to do all.
Okay. So I'm assuming this one first?
Didn't we empty that one?
Yes, that's what I was asking. Like, this one is
Okay,
emptied
not
out.
that one. Maybe the other one that's the same size?
This is a second camp.
Yes, it is. But this
We
is the
haven't
one...
looted this camp at all.
I thought this
Oh,
was
I
the one
thought
where
he did the...
you just made... No, that was the other one, because the kobolds. So no, you have not searched this tent.
Oh, I thought he did it again.
This is the one where we played billiards with that one cultist dude.
Yes.
But what about second camp? Seem to be missing a camera.
Waffles. And Wymils.
Yeah, and I'm not putting a camera up.
Yeah, you're at work. We know.
So this one you search, you find a bit of treasure, probably about 50 gold loose, just sitting on some crates. This is normally where like they hang out. There's not a whole lot in here, but like this is their like let's sit in the tent and play cards tent.
Are there cards?
There are cards.
I'll take them.
Okay. You can add one deck of playing cards to your inventory. And of course, like, there's about 50 gold, which is what they were using to bet. Well,
Am I the only one in the tent?
Yes.
Okay, I'll take the gold.
Okay.
And I will divvy it up equally.
Okay.
Is that possible? Are there 5 of us?
There are 6 of you.
Math.
Where's our loot goblin barbarian? I thought he'd be the first one in the tents.
I'll give everyone 8 and then myself 10. Is that right?
Okay. That's fair.
Okay.
Do you go and search the next biggest tent, which is this one here?
Yeah, unless someone else does. Anyone else want to search?
I'm going to search the smaller tents because smaller tents means smaller loot, and smaller loot means I can carry it.
Okay. You search the smaller tents. You find
weird logic.
You find some food, a couple of loose coins, some bedrolls.
Okay. I am reappropriating the coins.
Okay. You get like 10 gold.
10 gold or 10 gold?
10 gold worth of coins.
Okay. Well.
This one next.
Which one next? This one?
Yes.
You find.
Oh, you swapped out my token. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm gonna have to do that on every map because I'd already placed you on them.
Oof.
Took me like 30 minutes.
Oh boy.
Well, there should be a way that no, because that just moves the player's view, doesn't move the player's token. So never mind.
Yep.
It's okay. It doesn't have to be swapped out.
That temp is actually used as like a storage spot for armor and stuff. So you find some chainmail, a couple of sets of leather armor, and 7 cultist robes.
A height of fashion.
Chainmail. How many sits?
1 set of chainmail, 2 sets of leather armor, and 7 cultist robes.
Hey guys, I think I found our way into the camp. They'll never see us coming. Holds up the ropes.
Very. Guess you could just hide in a road.
They might know your faces, though. Are there masks?
No masks.
We'd killed everybody except the half-dragon that has seen our faces.
Correction.
And the messenger.
They may not recognize your faces. And no one was wearing.
The kobold said it was a very large camp. There's no way everybody could know everybody.
Yes, but if the right person doesn't know you.
That's okay. I didn't relish the prospect of hiding who I am anyways. Let them know and fear Vor Draskul. What have you found over there? As I pull the chainmail and leather out and toss them into the cart.
Nothing much. Just food mostly, some coin. Nothing exciting.
Found a deck of cards.
It's always fun to play a game to pass the time. What would a fairy find exciting?
Oh, this and that.
I've heard of some foul answers to that remark, so I wouldn't want to know.
I've been looking for one thing in particular for a very long time. Very hard to find. Very hard to come across.
And what might that be?
The sound of a cat's footstep.
Do any of
You are a strange one.
Do any of you move further into the camp?
I do.
Move
Where else has it been
your
searched?
character. Y'all have only searched this top left corner.
What's in the big tent?
This one has already been searched.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do.
Funny.
I'm gonna
Oh, go ahead.
insert here, and here.
You find some food, like 10 gold, some bedrolls.
Alright.
Waffle has searched these smaller ones already.
I'm going to search these 3 right here.
Okay. Same thing, but this time there's no gold. You find a ring that has no magical properties if you do an Arcana check on it.
So just like a silver or a gold ring or something.
Brass, but yes.
Brass ring. Okay. Is it tarnished or is it still shiny?
Tarnished.
Blah. Leave it.
What are you doing, Tina? What are you searching?
I was just gonna go in the other big rectangle tent.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear, inside the tent, you hear somebody approaching.
I'm gonna back away. Tell.
No. Like, you are the one approaching.
Oh. What?
You hear somebody inside the tent as you're approaching the tent.
And whoever is in the tent hears who is approaching.
And is very much
I'm-
making as much noise as he barely can.
I'm gonna motion to the others who I'm able to get their attention. Motion that there's someone in there.
Damn, whose idea was it to search the tents? Would I notice her waving at me? I was about to search this tent.
Yes, you would.
So where would I? Here.
You'd have been right there. Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Vincent, shall we take a look inside and see who our guest is?
Sounds like fun.
Shim is ready for a fight.
I agree.
Shim, kick butt.
you step inside the tent, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. So, this is the entrance up here. This side does not open.
This side doesn't open?
Nope.
Okay, it's a tent. I'm sure I can make an opening.
Right. So, you go inside, Vor?
How do you want to play this? Shall we go inside together, or do you want to circle around back and make sure they don't escape?
I've already circled around back.
Well, fine, alright.
That way we can do our patented you push them back and I smack attack.
So, when you step inside the tent, you see in the back of the tent, heavily bound but poorly gagged, a tabaxi.
You know, this is as quiet as it's been in a while. I think we should just leave him bound.
Well, this is odd.
What have we here?
You know, guys,
A
I think we
cat.
should leave it alone. They bound him for a reason.
It's cat.
It's a prisoner.
Are you scared of cats?
I am. I'm terrified. I think we should leave it alone. It might have 9 lives.
Hey, Vor, I just had this funny idea. We should talk to the cat.
No,
I removed
don't
it.
do it.
You said it's poorly gagged, so I just removed the gag. Who are you? Why are you locked up? And I'm guessing you are on our side if you're not on theirs. Also, is your name Whiskers? Again, he's new to all of this, so a tabaxi's probably the
Damn
farthest.
it.
Okay, so he
Closest
is.
you think with tabaxi is a tabby cat behind the bar.
All right. He is heavily bound but poorly gagged, which means he can make noise and respond to you.
He pulled the gag.
I pulled the gag.
Yeah, he's just leaving me bound still.
Yeah, I don't know who you are. I'm leaving you bound, but I'll pick up the gag.
Damn it. Vengeance in the Shadows thanks you. The dragon peoples do not like me killing them.
Well, I have great news. We killed them.
Well,
is good.
Be
Let's
very
take revenge.
that would be very strange, Kitty, if they liked you killing them.
No,
They can't dislike it if they're dead.
I like them. I like them a lot. What's your name?
Vengeance in the Shadows. Call me Shadows. Just call Shadows.
To keep from saying all of that, I will. To keep from saying all of that, I will. That's perfectly fine with me. Good.
Shadows is
Shadows,
appreciative.
So, Shadows, you want to join our ragtag group of misfits and ne'er-do-wells out on a lovely adventure to go get some vengeance and murder some dragon folk?
You say kill dragonfolk. Shadows is in.
Man,
Shadows
you're
likes
awful
this.
trusting of a guy that's just been bound. Is that all it takes to earn your trust? A couple bit of chains and whips?
Have you never heard the age-old adage that my master taught me very well? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. He wants to kill dragon people. I want to kill dragon people. This is a mutually exclusive task. He wants to fuck off and do whatever after the fact. I don't care. Just kill dragon people. I release the bonds. I'm gonna cut them. Actually, no. I'm gonna look at Vor. Vor, what do you think?
This is a rather large organization we're up against. Anyone who is willing to fight, I see no reason not to let them. You will be watched, and any duplicity on your part will be met with a hammer to the face. Do we understand each other?
Long as not help dragon people, have no reason to fight. Must kill dragons though.
Insight. I was going to insight him. That is what I'm going to do.
He's not even trying to deceive, so should I roll against that smoke? I say he's not even
So
trying
you're
to
telling me
deceive.
the truth.
Yes, he very much hates dragons, and he has no interest in killing anyone besides dragons and those that attack him.
Yeah, there's no need to roll against
I'm
it.
getting no vibes of duplicity on his part. I see no reason he cannot join us in our quest. One of his ilk may prove valuable in stealth operations.
You saying Shimmer can't be, or Shim can't be stealthy?
We've seen you be stealthy, but more eyes on the ground is better than less eyes on the ground.
Shim doesn't know if he'll be offended by this or not.
It's rather hard to keep track of you when you just poof into wherever you go.
Oh, Shim is still there. I think.
Okay, so your bindings have been cut loose by Mikeal,
Yep.
and you join the group, right?
Yes. Shadow thanks you. Have you found Shadow's bow and rapier? Them's took it when they caught him finally.
Make me a perception roll.
I've only discovered some chainmail and leather armor. And Siri over there found some playing cards.
Once you
Mine.
go ahead.
I just said they're mine.
Once you've regained your composure and standing up and dusting yourself off, with your perception roll, you notice hidden just behind the crate where you couldn't see where you were bound and now are standing is your gear.
Lovely. Definitely going to reclaim my gear. Unfortunately, thieves don't get to start with armor, but that's okay. I don't want to get swung at anyway.
Did you have any armor in the camp?
No, armor make more noise, and people not want give armor for free and not have much money anyway.
Coincidentally, we found some leather and chainmail in the tent over there. The cultists won't be needing it anytime soon.
Leather armor sound good. Could do that.
You head over to the wagon. You can suit yourself there. We're going to continue to reappropriate the cultist effects.
The more we take from them, the better.
I could show you the way to the wagon.
Thank you, Siri. You're ever so helpful. OOC, did anyone search the... Why did the map change? Did anyone search the bodies themselves?
Because this is the next map we're going to. We're not to it yet, but that's why
Okay.
you're positioned where you are.
Did anyone search the actual bodies, or did we jump straight into tents?
I think you jumped straight into
Jump
tents.
straight into tents.
Vincent, would you have started with the bodies? I've seen your loot style so far.
Sure.
And we have no token control.
Really?
Well, I don't.
On this one, I don't. I did on the last one.
Up moving the map as well. Trying to move me back.
Okay, it seems like you were the only two that didn't have control of your tokens. I'll check Waffles real quick.
Yeah, I got control of mine.
Okay.
I don't even see tokens yet.
Top left corner of the
left.
new map.
Yep. Okay, so you finish up, you loot everything at the camp, add it to the wagon, and you loot the guards. You find a couple of useful weapons. Nothing that's an upgrade, but like if your weapon breaks, you got to back up.
Always good.
Their gear's pretty banged up, so it's not really useful as far as like armor and stuff.
We have wagons. I'm gonna load it up anyways. We can always, I'm sure they could use it in the village and scrap it for spare armor parts. And they did take quite the beating.
Yes. So you hop in the wagon, and Shadow seems to have a pretty deep hatred of this place. And so what you were doing is you were trying to infiltrate a little bit, and you got caught because essentially you failed a fucking sneak roll, and they caught you.
That feels not likely, but I'll take it.
You rolled a nat 1 on a sneak attempt.
Gotcha. I was gonna say he's all in on sneak.
Right, but you critically failed it, and
Yep, that happens.
they caught you, and that's like you were there, but
That checks out.
you have been to the location that they're going to, and you've heard a bit of information that you could give to the party at this point, like the ways to approach the situation. Which you have a few options here, and it's depending on how things are when you arrive at the camp on what your options really are. So you can tell the party that you can show them a safe approach to where they can hide and observe and acquire information, or that depending on how close it is to the actual raid being finished and people still arriving from it, they may be able to just walk right through the gate. Or you can show them ways to sneak into the camp without being seen.
Okay.
Or you
So-
tell them that they can don the cultist robes, and you guys can try and walk in the cultist robes.
So, we're still in progress on heading over there, yes?
Yes.
We going to next big group of cultists, yes?
We have been commissioned to recon the camp and report back to the city, on what we find there. I am also interested in rescuing the prisoners, if at all possible.
Shadow has been around there for a bit. Shadow could show you possibly safer way in. Safe way to approach.
I feel we should figure out if we're going to visually scout or infiltrate. It's important that we all be on the same page.
Shadow votes slaughter all, but not necessarily possible.
What say you? Infiltration or spy?
Oh, this is an army, and we're trying to rescue a prisoner. We should probably try to infiltrate, spy, in my opinion.
I agree.
I don't think going in sword drawing is going to do us a lot of good.
That wouldn't be infiltration. That'd
I mean,
be suicide.
I mean, I think I can kill them all, but I don't know about you guys.
Is he doubting us? What a dick.
I do not doubt your valor, nor your combat capabilities. I doubt our abilities to handle an army.
And little flying person make big ruckus on the other side of camp. Could sneak in and get out under disguise of ruckus.
We don't even know where in the camp the prisoners are. Initial recon sounds to be the most reasonable course of action.
And maybe killing some?
Okie doke. Shimmer, look for clues.
The more people we kill, the more likely it is we'll be discovered.
The more we
That
kill,
being
the less
said-
can discover.
Anyone who is about to discover us will need to be dealt with.
Okay.
Shall we be about it? And we'll head for the wagon.
All right. My question to you as a group is, what are you going to do with the wagon while you're trying to acquire information? Basically, you're doing reconnaissance before infiltrating, right?
I'm not too convinced about the cat's prowess.
He did get caught.
He did get caught, so I'm half tempted to leave him with the wagon.
Worst case scenario, we present the wagon as the leftover loot. And we're bringing it to the camp.
Okay.
What about the kobolds?
Okay, got it done. That's neat. All right, cool.
I
Now
forgot
can
all
totally
about them,
figure out
honestly.
what I was actually doing.
Oops.
Shim has idea.
Yes.
Go on.
Shim and Animal Lady go and look at the camp, and you all stay back with the wagon. Shim promises to be careful.
Okay.
And Shim not very comfortable with leaving scaly creatures by themselves with wagon.
I agree.
What would I need to know? What would I need to roll if there's a cave nearby?
Perception to see it.
We could always disguise the damn. We could always disguise the wagon, and then we can move forward as a group from this safe path that Shadows claims to know.
Once you have made your decision, let me know.
I could take them back to my village. Cart and all, just take them back.
Well, that sounds like the most
Well-
reasonable and effective course of action.
Your
That would
village
also-
is 2 days away.
Your village, what?
Your village is 2 days away.
I know. I'll
We've
be
been
fine.
traveling for 2 days.
You've been traveling
Well-
for about a day and a half.
Yeah, so effectively 2 days.
That's with 2 things of combat and looting, so give a few hours there. So essentially, it's about a day away from where you're at.
Have we taken a long rest since?
Yes.
Yeah, we're taking a long rest.
We took a long rest before this fight.
What would be the adage in just killing them? Or at this
Bring
point,
it.
it's just baggage. We set them loose. Kobolds are typically cowardly creatures. They might just run away, not return to their camps. But
Same
that's
issue.
two kobolds. let
Same
loose.
issue in the beginning. The same reason we took them prisoner in the first place. Regardless of what they have done, they surrendered to us, and short of standing a fair trial, it would be tantamount to murder.
Yes, not wrong.
If y'all would rather go, I'll stay with the kobolds. And until you guys figure out what we're doing, then we can decide what to do.
You leave, I'll stay. Besides, I'm used to being a guard. I could stand for hours watching these two morons. If they try anything, to escape, to attack me, they die.
If you could turn
But-
into something with Kino.
We can do it that way. I am a guard by trade, or was, before joining with you. I'll keep watch on him because you might need Cyradil's forms to get you along the path, find the best course out of here. Or through here, rather.
I was thinking our best course of action might be to have Ciri here adopt the form of some kind of aerial spy bird?
Avian.
Whatever.
Avian.
Whatever avian.
Wouldn't any bird be a spy bird?
It is coming on night. An owl,
No.
perhaps.
Fly nearby and take a peek.
Shim thinks that an unladen swallow is the best choice.
God damn it.
I just kind of move off to the kobolds and go, you two will behave if I'm watching you, right?
They just kind of shake their heads yes in fear.
Just slowly shaking on my pole, my halberd.
You will notice
Yeah.
that these 2 kobolds through this entire time have not even made a single effort to escape from you guys whatsoever.
Alright, then it's settled. You guys go on ahead. I'll sit with this lot. You can come back for me. We can discuss later things, what have you. Or I can just take them back to my my village. It's not so far a trek.
Do kobolds, are they able to play cards? Do you want a stack of cards?
God.
They're
I
not.
wouldn't.
You're very good at it.
They're not
I'm
very
not
good at
gonna
it.
unbound, and I'm not gonna unbound their hands to play cards. I've been a guard for going on 4 or 5 years now. I can stand watch over these two morons, and they'll probably be more entertainment than I've ever had staring at a blank open field along our village border.
Right?
It beats watching grass grow. Not by much, but it does beat it. So with that, I just kind of sit down, stand next to the kobolds, put my halberd into the dirt, and go, "All right, gentlemen, lady, enjoy yourselves, have fun, be safe. If you need me, come back hollering. I'll ditch these two for fodder if I need to, but we made an oath. I'll stand by 'em."
Okay.
Thank you. Try to be kind.
I haven't slaughtered them, so I'm already doing better than what I thought I would be doing.
As we get ready to depart, I'll clap Mikeal on the shoulder, lean in,
How
whisper,
did you
and move on.
whisper? Hold on. All right, go ahead.
I whispered.
You whisper while you worked.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. And
Oh.
I will proceed
Trust
out of
me.
camp.
Trust me, if they give me a single
Following
solitary
shadows.
reason, I'm gonna light them up, like with some kind of day celebration for the village founding.
Should I be an owl now or later?
I'm gonna hit them with something so freaking
Be an
bright
owl?
their soul will have a sunburn.
You are still about 2 miles out from the camp, according to the information given to you by Shadows.
So did we get any cultist outfits?
7.
7 cultist robes, which
So we're gonna-
I recommended for infiltration.
So we're gonna don them. Okay.
I don one of them, and when I come out of the tent dressed in the cultist robes, because I'm not changing in front of a bunch of people I met maybe 3 days ago. When I come out, I just go, it's just to make sure if anyone comes up a sentry or somewhat, I can just tell them that they're traitors. If they kill them, I don't know what to do about that. Do I defend them and slaughter the sentry? But then people might get suspicious. What would you want me to do?
How about
I
don't
can
get
kill
caught?
'em. Well, I'm sitting where we are. I'm just saying if a sentry does happen to find me, should I use words and just tell them they're traitors and I will be putting them to execution as soon as the next day comes, or do I just slaughter the fucking sentry and be done with it?
If one sentry, death kill. If not sure can kill, run. Best plan.
With those
Look at-
robes, that wagon full of loot, you would be welcome in the camp.
This is true. I'll let
can-
you know where I am in the camp if it's time to escape. In the meantime, with that notion, I grab the two kobolds, put them into
Honey.
the wagon, and kind of put stuff on top of them to hide them, and simply tell them this: if you make a single solitary sound at all, I will slaughter everyone in whatever camp I find myself in, and then come back and put your soul in a place so fucking deep that your sinister god Tiamat can't possibly bring you back. So behave.
Well, if that doesn't convince them to behave, I'm not sure anything will.
That was incredibly precise.
I told you, I am doing really well just not murdering them.
Lead the way, Shadow.
Fare thee well, friends.
Okay. So you continue down the trail a bit ways, and you arrive at a spot that's concealed by boulders and bushes, which is where you're at on the map. It's actually more like here.
We are in disguise.
Nobody has noticed you yet. Do you just kind of sit and watch and observe? And Shim and Siri, Do you guys take your owl form and take a flight to investigate the camp?
Yes. I will be at maximum height, 60 feet, as you have said. Unless I need to take a close look at something.
Okay.
For that, should I cast
But-
Castle Out of Trees?
If you're
With
taking
you
owl
two
form,
flying, it wouldn't do any good.
no. Yeah.
For the most part.
That's more like something you'll cast when we're running away with the survivors.
Yes.
If we don't just
Yeah.
murder the whole camp.
Yeah, that's Expeditious Retreat, right?
Pass without trace.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you guys do your investigation and stuff, and for the first day following the raid, you notice that cultists are both elated with the outcome and exhausted. They don't seem to think that anyone's following. Slower members of the raiding party are walking around, and stragglers are coming into the camp all throughout the day. The situation at the camp seems confused and security is lax. Most of the raiders are mercenaries and bandits, and not even the dedicated cultists wear recognizable uniforms on raids, from what you can tell. It's like they come into the camp and then go into a tent and come out with their robes on. No one really challenges the latecomers at the door or at the entrance to the camp for passwords or security signals. They're just pretty confident that no enemies followed them this far. So what would you like to do?
I'd like to investigate for some potential loot.
Okay.
Like I'm not trying to take anything. I'm trying to identify where it is.
All right.
Like where keeping it.
Make me a perception roll.
I'm plugged in case we need to move it.
Okay. Not you, Mikeal.
Oh no, I'm typing what I'm doing.
Shim, your perception roll for the first little bit that you're looking around, you don't see any treasure.
Well, I'm just trying to identify which tents, if any, have treasure in them. Obviously, I can't poke my head in there, so it's a bit harder. But
None of the tents have treasure in them, that you can tell.
Any have prisoners? Or seem more important than the others, I guess.
You arrive around the morning, roughly. Where is it? So, those of can you make me a perception roll, Cyradil?
I'm using my perception, right?
You're using the owl's perception.
well, you're using your stat, but you have advantage, I believe, on certain kinds of perception checks.
Yes. And what are you looking for? Prisoners specifically?
Two things. Anything that looks like it would be where the prisoners are, or a tent that looks important, like it might have someone important inside or something important. Is that
Okay.
too vague?
No, that's actually just fine. Go ahead and make me a
Okay.
roll.
I'm gonna click my perception because I don't know how to do this.
That's fine.
Says for an owl, perception is +3.
Okay, you notice everything that you're looking for. You can tell that back here, there seem to be 4 higher ranked cultists guarding tents. And throughout the day, you see that there are prisoners who are chained together. If you revisit later in the day, you would also notice that this tent here is where the prisoners are kept under guard. And you would see that they tend to be dragging the prisoners who have died from being overworked and exhausted and tortured into this cave here. And you also notice that there is a single prisoner here who seems to be a bit better dressed, but he is kind of on display. And throughout the day, if you continue to reinvestigate, you will overhear with that perception roll that this character is set for execution in the morning. You will also see these guys here. And if you count, you'll count about 100 cultists and kobolds throughout the camp.
The entire camp?
The entire camp. That's not counting these down here or these guards.
Can I tell how many guards are guarding?
4 guards guarding the cultist, or guarding the prisoners. This tent here, everybody seems to be avoiding, and anyone who approaches is quickly stopped by one of the 8 guards standing around the tent.
Which
okay.
one?
Yeah, you're clicking, and we may not have the same zoomed in you do. So could you click again for us?
This tent is heavily guarded, and nobody seems to be willing to approach.
Okay.
With the square?
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're clicking, we're still not seeing your indicator.
He squared it now. He a big green square.
And this
That
over
was me.
here is your...
It's all the way in the bottom right of the map.
Yeah. And then back bottom corner left is where the prisoners are being held.
The circle is the prisoner tent.
Mm-hmm.
Square appears to be the boss tent.
And
Okay, so I'm gonna glance
this
these
is the
walls.
prisoner who is slated for execution.
Okay. Can I talk to Shim as an owl?
Does Shim have the ability to communicate
Just
with
to
animals?
know if he's ready to head back.
Do I have the ability to what? What are you trying to do?
Ask you if you're ready to head back somehow.
I do not know how to speak owl.
I'm just gonna head back then and get an eye for where Shim is as I'm heading out and see if he's following.
Maybe their perception as a... I didn't see anything myself, but now I want to try again. Second pass.
Oh wait, then if he's not coming.
You will see the same things, but you do not know where the prisoners are. You do not know how many. You just know there's a lot. And you do not know that they are taking bodies of dead prisoners into this cave.
Where is said cave? Oh, I see it. Okay.
Down here.
I will try to get Shim's attention by like flapping, kind of like push my head towards what I saw, the key spots, I guess the 4 places I saw, and see if he notices.
Well, do you find me and do I see you? That's the real question.
Also, you can tell that this is a guard tower up here next to your characters. And this over here on the right side of the map, next to where it says level 3, is also a guard tower.
We're looking.
That second guard tower's up the side of a cliff, yes?
Yes.
How high is the cliff?
Khajiit have idea. Shadow have idea.
How high is the cliff?
That is a good question. Give me a moment. It states it here. Guard towers. The cultists have built 2 guard towers at the camp, one at the entrance to the hollow and one atop the plateau. These towers are 20 feet high and made from rough timbers lashed together with rope. They are large enough for a few lookouts. The tower at the mouth of the hollow is there. Sorry, I almost read something I wasn't supposed to.
Sounds about right.
You asked, and I was like, I got to go back and read that again, and then I forgot it actually describes something about it that I'm not supposed to share.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Yeah. For DM eyes only.
Yes. So, feel free to relay the information.
Did I remember someone saying that they could see through my eyes or something as an owl?
Yes.
Yes.
The barbarian.
That's beast sense, but it is a touch activation, I believe. So he would have had to touch you before you went on reconnaissance.
But I can speak to you if you come back as well, that you can relay everything while you're still in beast form.
Yep. He can do that. He's got to do a 10-minute ritual, but he can do that.
You said the cliff was only 20 feet?
No, the guard towers are 20 feet.
Okay, I'm still waiting the information on the cliff then.
The sides of the plateau rise sharply, while the floor of the hollow slopes up gradually toward the east. The long ladder, blah, 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 blah. The cliffs have handholds and footholds for climbing. You would notice that. It does not tell me.
I'd assume rather high, though, seeing as they look like they go way above the tower.
He just mentioned that it sounds like they have footholds and they incline gradually, which means they're not really cliffs. They're just more of slopes.
Yeah.
Imagine
Okay.
needing handholds and footholds.
In that case, I have plans.
Okay.
Same.
I too have
Shadows has plans. Shadows has idea. Who can make fire?
Did you want to say something, Siri?
I was just gonna go to Vincent. I imagine my character remembering he could do that. Just
Okay.
I saw offer that to him.
After seeing what I can see, I'd make my way back to the group.
The other bit of information is most of the kobolds in the camp are actually on this outer area up towards where your characters are. And their tents are real kind of shoddy and like looks like they're made from basically slaughtered animals. And the tents more back towards where the guards are guarding that one tent and nobody's willing to approach in the cave are a bit better and tend to be more populated by the cultists in that area.
Got it. We drag the kobolds up to here, right? Lower them down. Light this tent on fire. They think the kobolds did it. The kobolds get mad at the allegations, and they fight each other.
I doubt that'll work.
Shadows was gonna say, light tower over there on fire, get all attention.
And how would we pull the prisoners out?
With the
From
town
the
Go
as a
to other
eruption.
side. We come down wall on other side.
Okay, we're overlooking the obvious thing right now. Our mission was just to scout this place and go back. We've now accomplished our mission.
No mission. I was told
Yeah?
mission is rescue person.
No, that is his mission. That is not the mission from the villagers. He has a life debt to one of the prisoners in here. Our mission was just to scout, find numbers, find out where they're at, and go back and report. Am I wrong, Smoke?
Is Siri still in owl form?
Hold on, Smoke, was I not right that was our mission?
You are 100% correct.
Okay. So the obvious answer is this: is this a needed rescue mission that we don't really have to do?
Are you
And I know
asking your DM this question?
No. I'm asking to play. I'm RPing now. Like I said, I know.
Hmm?
I got the information I needed. I am RPing now.
You're good. Continue.
I don't relish the thought of a fight with at least 100 kobolds and God only knows how many cultists in there. Not to mention the half dragon guys probably in there.
I thought you boasted you could take the entire camp, Vincent.
Well, I got to keep you safe though too. I mean, I can't do it all.
I'm sorry. Who kept the
Your Highness.
cultist?
You know, you're so much better than us.
Who kept
sorry,
the
Your Highness.
cultist off of your back last night or earlier? Yes, I believe that was me. Kept you from getting surrounded and outnumbered and outflanked. You're welcome. Never heard a thank you.
Man, you took me longer to have to kill him. I had to wait.
You didn't get a single swing off on the ones I kept off of you.
Actually, the leader and the one healing him was never struck by Vincent. He kept getting pimp slapped back and forth.
No, I hit once. I hit the main guy once. But anyway, I digress. Okay.
Did you relay everything Siri told you?
Because no one can tell me that. Are they back with me, or are they just talking amongst themselves and I'm over by a tree with the kobolds?
Okay, so I guess her character came back to me, so I would have done the speak to animal on Siri's character. So I would have waited the 10 minutes so I could have gathered all the information and then passed all the information around to everybody else.
Okay.
So everybody will be included.
You would know.
Okay, the way I'm seeing it, here's a couple options we have. If we trust the kobolds to want to save their skin and maybe their friend's skin, we could go in with the kobolds in a wagon as Johnny-come-lately crew. Would need deception kind of thing. Or we can go around to this area right here where there seems to be no guards. And the guard towers are on completely opposite sides. It's kind of stupid they didn't put a guard tower over here. But just kind of walk down the back slope. Closer to the entrusted people. Or we could, start a fire and cause the whole camp to be on alert. I mean, it's an idea.
A separate thing, I don't know if this is too dangerous. I could fly in and check out that cave where they're taking all the
Well, I can
dead
see
prisoners.
through your eyes, and if you're comfortable getting that close in bird form, we can get more information about who's in how many numbers of prisoners, because they're going to probably shoot a bird off. They're probably not going to go attacking you unless they might. Or you can go to this one and get more information, but I can see through your eyes, so I can relay to everybody what you're seeing. The cave just seems like where they're disposing of bodies at this point. There's probably something in there eating them, to be honest.
So I was thinking if there's another entrance to the cave. I don't know if it's just a closed cave or if it's got another entrance somewhere.
Small flying man, can you make fire?
Shim can make fire.
Small flying man could light one tower. Shadows light other tower. They go to those two towers away from spot. Y'all's go down wall. Get person. Get out.
Yeah, you're making a lot of assumptions. Our best chance is to sneak in. If we put them on alert, there's 200 eyes that will then know somebody's there doing tomfoolery, and then they will be looking for tomfoolery. Right now, they're not
easiest
looking.
with distraction.
Not necessarily.
They do seem to be distracted by the spoils and recent success of their mission. If we entered the camp with these disguises, with a wagon full of loot, we would be welcomed and not looked at twice, assuming we didn't try to keep the treasure for ourselves. It would give us a way in, and knowing the layout of the camp, we have a way out.
I'm still thinking we also might be able to, sneak down from this cliff too. It depends on how much you want to keep the spoils.
Well,
Keep flying around as an owl.
I was hoping to return the spoils back to the town they belong to, so that the villagers may not go through the hardship of having lost villagers and their.
The biggest information I think that we could gather with her that we don't currently have is what's in this tent that they seem to be so afraid of, or
Most likely big bad
or respectable of. There's a reason they have it surrounded, and none of them want to go inside. That's about the only information I think that we don't have that we could use.
My guess would be the leader of the half dragon would be in there.
Why would they be guarding it?
If Ciri became, she relayed that they're not guarding it; they're keeping people away from it.
Don't bother, boss.
Speaking of, are those half dragon icons surrounding it?
No.
Did Ciri recognize and able to tell us what they were?
What was the question? I was typing.
They are. She would recognize them and be able to tell you. They are drakes.
Oh, they're creatures. Okay. Intelligent creatures, but. He's out in the open, on display, 60 feet from.
Can you turn into anything bigger that has wings?
Or smaller that could sneak into the tent, like a lizard or a beetle?
I'm thinking about her getting him out. Maybe if she turns into something big enough that could carry a person, she can just swoop in and grab him and leave. Can you turn anything into anything big enough to drag a person out, Ciri?
Not at this level, I don't think.
And fly.
Okay, so that's basically where we're at, and as the group, we just need to weigh our options and see what risk versus reward we're willing to take.
I am prepared to infiltrate the camp. Could we get a better description, if possible, of this more well-dressed person in the middle of camp?
Well, he would know what the guy looks like. He could describe it to Ciri, and then she could go and look again, and I could see if that's the same person that he's looking for.
Well, she already got a look at him. I was thinking she could tell us.
That's what I'm going to look at real quick. Hold on.
He might be here, but either way, I think this is very, very risky for the reward.
For you.
I get nothing from it. You're absolutely right for me.
Yeah.
Upsets cultist is best reward.
You have fun with that, buddy.
Go about your business, mercenary. I shall continue in my life debt.
And that's exactly what you'll pay.
On the contrary, there is nothing I cannot do.
The mayor asked us, where's the camp? How many raiders? Who the leader is? Who's planning? What will they do next? That's
We
what
know
I
who
wrote
the leader
down.
is yet?
Nope.
We know where they might be, right?
So mission not complete.
In that important looking tent.
If nobody's going in and nobody's coming out, infiltration may be the only way to figure out who's in there. And if we were to carouse with the cultists, we could discreetly ask informative questions.
You want me to have a distraction plan, just in case?
If we get caught, it's all shit's gonna hit the fan either way. We're having to fight our way out. If we get caught, we will have to fight our way out.
I'm with Vincent on that one. Flashy displays and distractions would only serve to alert them that something out of the ordinary is happening.
Could do fire if get caught, distract attention as they notice. Or at least distract forces. Less forces in one spot.
Shim could...
Oh, hold on. So to answer your question earlier about could we give you a better description? She rolled a nat 20 on the roll, so now that I've looked it up, the best description I can give you is it is a half elf. Looks like it's dressed in
Don't say white. Do not say white.
no.
White.
Okay.
It's a male, not a female.
It is a half elf monk dressed in basically monk's garbs. It's pretty beaten up.
Who saw that one coming?
You know it's your guy. I mean, that's the whole reason you're wanting to go in like this.
I had to confirm.
What about the guy we were supposed to find? Have we talked about that? Or
We're
that's
looking for somebody else specifically?
Aren't we? The one who was... Wait, was that Shadow? The one who was infiltrating, but they didn't know how.
No, Shadows was the one that we just picked up as a party member. The monk is the one that
Was trying to infiltrate.
yeah, which is why he's on display.
I propose and vote. We enter the camp disguised as cultists with the wagon and spend the night gathering information. You said it's dawn?
Mm-hmm.
Spend the day gathering information.
What do you need, Brady?
If you observe from a distance, is that what the party chooses to do?
Seems like that's the party's plan overall.
Am I going with y'all or staying in house?
I don't think you're going in yet. I think y'all are observing from a distance for the next day.
You said they're executing him at dawn.
The next day.
Yeah, so there's no observing. It's we go in now and he dies in the morning.
Like,
I mean, going at
dawn,
night.
dawn as in, like, a couple hours
Next
away?
dawn. No,
No, the
next
next
day dawn. 24 hours away.
Okay.
Like, you arrived here at dawn. You've spent a few hours already, like, figuring everything, and they've decided that they will execute him at dawn tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, we sneak in, pretend to be cultists, gather the information the mayor was looking for, and tonight we make our play, attempt to escape with the prisoners, all of them, and see what happens. We've only gotten half the information the mayor was looking for. We have no idea who is running this yet. If you want to get paid, you'll want the full information for your employer, I'm sure.
Does the party agree to this?
Aeros has been ready to go slaughter the whole time.
Infiltrating, Shadow. We are infiltrating right now.
Yes, Shadow knows.
Unless you have a better way of acquiring the information we seek, Vincent. Perhaps sneak up on this guard.
Care if I get
sneak
the
up
name
on this guard tower over here and
I don't care if I get the name
guards.
of who's in charge. That's a relevant point because even if I can't bring back it's Billy Bo Baggins, I've still collected the information that I need to collect.
Not all the information. Your contract is not fulfilled, mercenary.
In my eyes, it is. Thank you, sir, for telling me my job.
It's not your eyes that matter. Your eyes don't give payment.
It doesn't matter if I get paid. That's my call too.
Siri, refresh our barbarian friend here who might be lacking some mental facilities as to the terms of the agreement for our payment.
The half dragon you met in the
I'm sorry,
town is in charge.
did Siri mention seeing the half dragon anywhere in her scouting? Because
Alright,
you didn't relay that.
That's still what I will tell him because that's still who I believe
You are going to turn in shoddy information to your employer? You were going to lie to get your money? That makes you lower than a mercenary.
I obviously know that's who's in charge because he was raiding the village.
Have you
seen this
dragon leader?
I don't have to see him to know he was giving the orders. I saw him give the orders.
And
So you said that there was that tent that was heavily guarded. Did we know it was in there?
He's like,
the one that's heavily guarded? No, you do not know what was in there.
So that's what I'm assuming is where the leader might be, or someone important. Check that out.
Logical.
I agree, logical. But I will neither confirm or deny.
I will not put my name to falsified information in exchange for filling out a contract just to get my hands on some gold without the risk.
And I will not risk my life for some man I owe nothing to.
So be it. Be gone with you. Ignore the innocent civilians captured and chained by these cultists. Mercenaries, lowest of the low. No respect or regard for anybody but themselves or the coin pouch they serve.
Royalty.
Doesn't care a complete job. Doesn't care about coin either.
It is the obligation.
You're not even in on the job. We just found you in a wagon.
No, but you apparently not care about coin either.
It is the obligation of the nobility to defend the peasantry.
Well, you have fun. Go beat your head against that door.
Farewell.
He's not on his computer right now.
Smoke stepped out to get a cup of coffee, he said. While we all hash this out.
That sounds good.
I know, right?
I mean, I'm an owl. I'm assuming I could fly in and out of a tent really quick or go sit on that guy's shoulder for like a second. I don't know. I can be useless. Whatever y'all are doing.
Take your best shot. Whatever you feel comfortable doing.
Yeah, it's your character's life. I mean,
follow that inner monologue in your head that is just constantly singing, "Hit me with your best shot."
Small Flappy Man, how much fire can you make and how often?
I can make a firebolt every 6 seconds.
Could light like half tents on fire, keep them very busy?
If the DM allowed, yeah, I could light it on fire. I also have Druidcraft that allows me to start or extinguish small campfires.
Shadow thinks if front half of camp on fire and Shadow light back watchtower, them all go to front of camp and we get stuff out back of camp, down wall.
So you want to light this area on fire, causing everybody to run this way.
After everyone at back, obviously, not while still stand here.
And then we sneak in.
Down wall.
Gather up the prisoners.
Yeet out. Yes.
And get out while everybody is looking that way.
Yes. While they putting out fire and panicking because fire.
Why don't we save that as a backup plan?
Do we have a forward plan?
They will send a few to put out the fire, and the rest of the camp will go on alert.
If all tents on fire, need more than few.
All the tents on fire.
That's still going to take time. He's going between casts and range.
Him say 6 second.
And range. I'm pretty sure he's not going to hit the tents way back there, 400, 500 feet.
He's got a 40-foot fly speed.
Could hover in.
I wonder if they'll ever figure out that tent lit. Oh, I bet there's something lighting tents going in that direction.
Moke, is that foliage right there? It looks like plants.
That wasn't my plan.
And I'm with a group that's going to get themselves killed.
That is bushes.
Could hide in bushes and light on opposite sides consistently. Confuse them. Nothing obvious is doing lighting.
This looks like the same icon as the watchtower over here. Is it a watchtower too?
Yes.
Yes, is both watchtower in front, watchtower in back. He said.
Which where's Mikeal at in the tent? Mikeal.
He's back here in the corner with the wagon.
I'm going back there and I'm gonna go talk to him.
Yeah, I was on my way there as well.
We go
you guys
back
are
to
about to get
wagon,
yourself
we go back to
killed, and
wagon.
I
Yes,
am gonna have no part in that.
It's okay to have no bravery. No worries.
There's a thin line between bravery and stupidity.
It's okay to have no bravery. No worries. It's no shame.
Just so you guys are aware,
Kitty cat.
I'm going to say that after all the infiltration and everything that's been done so far as reconnaissance in bird form or flying around in fairy form, and the debate on whether you're going to go in, it is currently 3 p.m.
So, Mr. Town Guard, please explain to these guys what would happen if they start lighting tents on fire with 100+ men.
If even half of those men are decent, they would immediately start to investigate and consider an attack. That's the first thought in
At
my
least
head.
half?
At least
half would go to fire?
Well, a lot of these people are kobolds, and I doubt any of them would think anything other than, oh my god, Tiamat is with us.
Tiamat is with us.
Vincent feels the job is done and wants to go collect his payment. Shadows wants to light everything on fire, and I propose that we use the cart and these disguises to infiltrate the camp, gather as much intel as possible in the day, and then tonight sneak out with the prisoners and return to the village.
No, not true. Shadows want to kill all of them, but knows that's not gonna happen.
I'm with you.
Shadows want to light front half of camp on fire, so we go in back half and get prisoners and go. While they put out big fires.
Make it sound like there's a hurry to get these prisoners.
One of them is slated to be executed at the next dawn.
Is this one
And
important?
we witnessed the other.
One is his buddy.
Siri relayed that the other prisoners are being kept in chains and worked to death and being thrown into a cave. The longer they stay indentured, the more of them will perish.
We were asking the murder hobo for his opinion.
Okay, so what you're telling me is that we have a prisoner slated to be executed. Vor knows this guy, but the overall and original idea and concept of survey the system, let the village know how many people, what's all there, and all that. That is
who's in charge.
Is not complete. Was told they want boss name. We don't know.
They think we need a name of who's in charge to have all the information.
Haven't seen any who's in charge either from what told.
They do.
The name of your friend, leader in the cultist group, which makes.
I immediately just look over at I immediately look over to Siri and just ask her one question. Tell me something real quick. Can you turn into... Did you see any wizards? Anyone smart enough to understand magic of a druid?
Did I?
Just the cultist. Depends on the cultist ones.
You did not.
Did she? Well, if there's no one there to know that you are not a squirrel, or, you know, some of any random creature that could be scurrying around a battlefield, what's to say you don't transform into that creature? Get the intel that is missing and just get out of there safely.
The argument we're having now is not on whether we should gather the intel, whether I have enough or not. It's even if we got that information, do we leave without the prisoners? That's where his main argument's going to come from. Even if we gather who the leader is, he's still not going to want to leave his friend.
It's my character.
I'm talking in character, brother.
With
Can we use one of the roads?
I will be freeing my friend before my. I will be freeing the monk before he is executed.
I look at Siri again. Hey, Siri, can you tell me one more thing?
Maybe.
Was his friend in a different place other than where they were housing the other prisoners?
Somewhat.
Or was it in the same location?
It's different spot. Like it was about 300 feet away, 400 feet away from where they house the prisoners. But like he's on public display.
Oh, that's the
Which is
same
why
person.
I proposed we gather info in the day and then rescue the prisoners at night.
It was a good concept. But I have to
assume...
wonder, is he just bait? So
this is the man who took it upon himself to aid the villagers by trying to infiltrate the camp.
Do you think if we go and save this man, we will be able to get out safely?
If we
with distraction.
Right? Because if none of us make it back, we still can't give the town the information they need.
So here's the thought. Let's sneak into where he's at, break him out, and then sneak him back out. But if he's out in the middle, it means we might have to fight our way out of the encounter.
Exactly. It means we have to risk our lives.
The backside of the encampment is lightly guarded and has been pointed out that we can easily scale/climb up that little hill.
That little hill is all that there is. Why not just climb over the hill, get his ass, slaughter whoever happens to be around, get out, have a good cup of tea.
It's right next to boss tent.
Kill the boss and we covered 2 problems.
I assume Cyradil told us about the drakes over there? Or at least the size of them?
We would certainly want to avoid that.
It also does not sit well with me to leave these prisoners to die. All of them, not just my friend.
Could you tell me how many prisoners there were?
We don't know how many.
I know?
I don't think we know how many's actually in the tent. I think you just saw them bringing them out, putting them in, that kind of stuff. Unless I'm wrong, but that's the way I took it.
And there's only 4 cultists guarding it.
Well, they're low priority. They don't really care if they die or they get killed.
Then we can get that guy and be done with it. I don't see the concept. We're not fighting a whole army. We're fighting a small handful of idiots and whelps. Get him. The other prisoners are sadly doomed.
We get here and start fighting. Here. Any noise we make, these guys are coming, then the next guys are coming.
But there's a hill that separates us from them, right?
Correct.
We climb up.
If we're waking up and if we're lucky.
We climb up, we get him, we get down. Anyone who tries to follow now has to contend with falling off the cliff as we shoot them.
It's more of an incline. I don't think they're going to slow them that much. That's part of my problem. It wasn't like a drop. He said it's gentle sloping, which means yes, rough terrain. All it's going to do is slow them down. Just like all it will do is slow us down. If there was less risk reward, I would have no problem with this. But they're really gambling our life.
Is this person valuable to us?
No. Not as far as I'm aware.
This person placed his life on the line, as he has done on several occasions prior, selflessly attempting to infiltrate this organization so that the town would be better informed. This was relayed to us by the mayor. Now, me personally, I owe a life debt to this particular monk, who aided me early in my travels. And it is my intent to bring him out before he is executed with or without assistance.
I hear DM clanking a lot. A lot of people are messaging him over this shit.
So your fire idea, can you aim it at that important tent over there where we think the head guy is, and then I'll kind of be distracted.
We're going to
Jim's small enough.
Out.
If it's dark out,
he'll come out. Everyone will come out that's in the tent. Not like a huge kill everyone fire. everyone get out of the tent, pay attention to it kind of fire. Is there a difference?
For what purpose, though?
We'll see who the important person is, the leader, I assume, because he'll come out. But it also create a distraction to maybe see what we could do about the prisoners or prisoner.
If you create a fire in any instance, what it's going to do, anybody who's trained, it's going to put them on alert to start looking around for stuff.
Unless
that's my concern. It's going to, now they're watching, because fires just don't happen out of nowhere.
they are celebrating their recent victory. If one of the cultists were to become drunk enough and accidentally set his tent on fire, and it happened to spread to other tents, when anyone investigated what is going on, they would learn that one of the cultists just tripped or kicked a log and lit his tent on fire. It's a thought. I don't hold much hope for it working out, but
It's still a mixture of kobold, dragon folk, and humans, right?
Yes.
Play to their distrust a second time. Say that you're Tiamat and that you are disgusted by the fact that they're using humans as her band.
oh god.
That has less risk to me. I'm okay with it.
Shim is not Tiamat, though.
Is Shim been the one that's whispering stuff to people?
No.
Yes, Shim is the one.
Well, I was the one that was messaging people
They were messaging them.
Yes.
last session to kind of stir the pot.
Yeah.
That's what
They're
they're
saying. Why not do
again.
that a second time?
I could.
You're just playing on the racial tension between the kobolds and the humans.
Shimmery did that trick twice. It's boring now.
I mean, if you guys really truly want to have fun, we just untie these other two kobolds and see how many of their people they want to save.
Well, Flying Man, you make kobolds attack humans, yes? What about make humans attack kobolds? It's a totally different thing, not boring.
No. It's still the same.
It's not them harder to trick than dumb dragon things.
Shim can maybe make tent on fire look like accident.
Make big tent on fire. Bosco foom.
That could be fun to try.
Are we planning on doing whatever we do when it's nighttime?
Yeah, the Cloak of Darkness would definitely be the best time to try to be sneaky.
Shadows can see well at night. More than happy to do at night. Them not see shadows.
We should go rest until the time comes. Let's talk about it while we rest. Or are we resting now?
I'll allow you guys to rest the rest of the day if you're going to go into this tonight for like night ready. But I would urge you to keep watch.
Well, eventually the leader's got to come out of that tent because eventually he's got to go to the bathroom. So all I got to do is sit and wait for the leader.
So
What if there's bathrooms in
we're
there?
doing a night raid.
Is what sounds like the shadow.
They don't do the bathroom business in the tents that they sleep in.
Who knows? Them is dragons people. They just trash.
Well, I doubt the leader is a kobold.
Is probably bigger dragons person. Still trash.
Okay.
Do any of you keep an eye on the camp for the rest of the day until?
Yes,
nightfall?
I would.
I
would be
propose.
keeping an eye on the leader's tent to see if I get the information on who he is. Yes.
I was going to propose a rotating watch, but
Wrong button.
Somebody just left.
Michael, he said he might be leaving.
Yeah.
I think he said 11, but had to go early. He had to go early.
I was going to suggest a rotating watch on the camp so that we could get some rest in preparation for tonight's shenanigans, but if you want to take the entire watch, I'm not going to stop you.
Are we still up in the top left?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Real quick, since Mikeal popped out, we're going to have his character take the wagon of loot that you have acquired and the two kobolds back to the town of Greenest. The
So we're
kobolds
completely scrubbing any intent of sneaking in
with the wagon.
But
with the
what
wagon.
if injured's man needs being carried in wagon?
you'll be fine.
I will provide healing to any of the prisoners who require it.
We do have healing magic.
But
What if many's need healing? Can you heal all?
just for things to kind of make more sense for what's going on, like he'll take your 2 kobold prisoners, and he will take care of them and take them back to the town of Greenest and put them in cells. They will be fed, and he will distribute the loot that you have reacquired so far to the town.
We know
I
what
just
you mean
wanna-
by take care of them.
I said I want to point out the way you stopped to emphasize take care of them sounds like you're saying he's gonna kill them.
Feed them, then take care of them.
He will
Take care of
take
them.
care of them.
All right. How many hours till night?
I'm going to say you've got about 4 hours until dusk and about 6 hours until it is completely dark. Which should be plenty of time to take a long rest for anyone who still needs to take a long rest to replenish any spell slots to prepare yourselves for this night raid. And replenish
yes, I need
any
a long
health
rest
without
after being
expending hit
hogtied.
dice.
So about 4 hours.
Right, which will also restore any wild shape forms for the druid who used their wild shape forms for reconnaissance.
I'm not really in need of a long rest, so if I will rotate on watch
Okay, so
for the camp.
The first person who is watching the camp.
Our camp. It sounds like Vincent's gonna watch the enemy camp, but
Okay.
I'm gonna watch our camp.
So Vincent,
Yes.
you see the enemy camp. At one point, you see 4 individuals come out of the tent.
Oh, look, it's the half dragon. Go figure. I was right.
Is it
So
though?
run off and collect your coin, mercenary.
On close observation, you will see a mage in purple robes, the half dragon that you confronted, another half dragon that, if you make me a perception roll, I will tell you their scale color.
Just him or everybody?
I'm the only one watching.
Just him.
Okay.
They are a black half dragon. So, different species of half dragon. Different breath attack. You would probably be aware of that. And then there's one other person, which I don't know what they are. Give me a minute.
Half dragon, and half dragon. Okay, fun times. And then somebody else, the purple robed guy.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the other one is. Give me a minute. I've got to look them up.
Healing potion. Shadow thanks to you, good sir.
Feel free to use these with abandon, as they will be magically erased by tomorrow night.
They be magically erased? But why? Them's are good things to have.
I created them from magic, but the magic will only last in potency for about 24 hours.
Oh. Alright, well it doesn't plan to be hits, but if am hurt, we'll use.
In lieu of a long rest, I used the short rests to, over the last 4 hours, to spend my spell slots on healing elixir.
The other person that you see is a male human dressed in red wizard's robes.
Okay. So I got 2 half dragons and 2 wizards. All the more reason for me not to want to raid this camp.
3 half dragons, 1 wizard.
No, he said 2. He said there's 1 in purple, then he said there's 1 in red, and then there's 2 half dragons, a black and a blue, right? Right, Smoke?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I got it.
So, a mage, a wizard, and 2 half dragons.
You know, the words of him saying trap is sounding so more and more plausible now.
If it was trap, they would not have walked out yet. They would be waiting to snap trap.
Are you near us, Vincent, or can we talk to you?
I'm completely on the other. I mean, you could probably get
You
me
went
via
on the
bird, but I'm overwatching the camp, and you guys are still over by the wagon, so I would actually be way the hell over there somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm powwowing these guys over here. And I don't think anybody said they were going to be watching the camp with me, so. Ooh, ice cream bar. Chocolate.
Sorry, I'm slowly pulling up things. Depending
It's
on
pro
what
problem.
you do.
I would, since I have the information that I require to complete my job now, I will go back and let the other part of the party know what I have learned.
Okay.
Slow and quietly, making huge efforts to go all the way around to not be caught.
All right.
And I'm still kind of keeping an eye on them to see what they're doing since they came out of the tent before I moved on.
They just come out for a few minutes, send one of the people who are guarding the tent to grab them something to eat, go back into the tent. They bring out their dishes and stuff from where they did eat, and a couple of them leave here and there and come back to use the bathroom. But they don't really leave the tent for very long. It's like they're discussing something and it's requiring most of their time and attention.
Well, I pass on to the rest of the party what I've learned. Sorcerer, wizard, 2 half dragons.
Siri, would it be possible for you to turn into a small creature of some kind and listen in on their conversation so we could relay their plans to the mayor? Is that something you would be willing to do?
But she said big drake things. Them's predators, them eat small things.
Where are the drake things? I don't remember this.
By the big
around the tent.
If she
Ooh, those guys, okay.
If she were to take on the form of a fly,
Can I do that?
it's well within your CR.
Yeah, I can do that.
If whatever they're discussing has them holed up in there all day and all night, I feel it would be valuable intelligence if we can acquire it.
And I can see it and hear through your eyes and ears before you go, so we can have immediate answers if you'd like.
In the meantime, while she is doing that and you are listening in, I propose we make our way to the backside of the camp.
How do you go about making your way to the backside of the camp?
Scale the cliff here. Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Sneak in through these shrubs and stuff over this way.
Shimmy, 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 shimmy.
Okay.
Good job.
Do you want Shadows to stay in front to make ruckus so can escape out back, or Shadows come with?
Shadow's a cat.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Tabaxi our cat. Khajiit. He's a Khajiit.
Yep.
I keep picturing a frog because I'm confused.
Because of Cat.
Then
Not a frog this time.
Don't worry,
Technically,
I
a
keep
frog would be
thinking.
more helpful in this case.
I keep imagining Waffle is a kobold right now instead of a fairy.
Technically, the frog would be more helpful because you go poison their water and they all pass out.
This is correct. Shim is not Scratch.
No. But very similar personalities.
More different than you may think.
Well, the amount of greed is very different. That's for damn sure.
Can anyone
Shim's
greed
like,
as much
I'll take
as
what I can
Scratch?
carry. Scratch is, I'll take all of it.
Well, Scratch is like, everything is mine, so that I can give it to Big High Dragoness. That was Scratch.
Yes.
I want everything, so I can give everything to Tiamat.
Okay, who all is sneaking around on the right side of the camp?
That's where I'm going to be going, so that's where I'm going.
So
I think
That was not given answer.
the path
I think
that
that would
the
be all
Khajiit
of
just
us.
took, or the Tabaxi just took.
Mhm.
So you're gonna go that route to sneak around
I'm going to go up on top of the cliffs here, yeah.
and sneak around that way. I'm assuming you're
Yeah.
flying.
60 feet.
Okay.
Shadows
I
asked
will
if
allow
you
you to
want Shadows to
pass
stay up front.
up to here without making a stealth roll if you are flying.
Oh, he took the long way.
He took the long way around.
Good smart man. Do you want Shadows with you or stay up front to cause diversion?
I see where Shadows is. Don't move your character from there.
I feel your infiltration skills and your inherent sneakiness may be extremely beneficial
Stop.
getting these
Understood.
getting these things out. As Vincent just walks casually across the entirety of the camp.
I just didn't want to have to drag all the way around the map. He knew where I was heading.
No, I didn't. I thought you were walking casually into the camp. I was like, hold up. Are you just walking casually into the camp?
I was just trying not to drag over this huge map. Sorry, I had to do it a couple times the scale.
Okay, so which route did you take, the left or the right?
I took the one to the bottom. I followed the same path
Okay.
that he did.
I need you to bring your
yeah.
icon where it says overview. So when you just first pass the kobold stuff
you're
up
so
here,
freaking-
how
Okay.
are you doing it?
How am I doing what? I'm walking stealthily
Stealthily?
this way, away from the camp, so I'm causing less noise, less ruckus that they can notice.
You are actually sneaking through the
Oh,
bushes
boy.
and stuff, though, as quietly as you can.
Yes, as quietly as a 7.5 guy can. Yes.
I need a stealth roll right here.
Right where?
Right here.
Right here.
Uh-huh. DC
Okay, right
14.
DC 14. Okay, I'm screwed.
So
I
Smoke,
spell it.
on the big map we have there, we're right about here for where we've been camping out, yes?
Right about where?
On the big map in the bottom left corner, I made a little red mark.
More like about right here.
Yeah, Shadows would go here, there, and just like that, because being Tabaxi, he go faster.
He's also
Ish.
got a what's your stealth?
A +8.
Yeah.
He's just extra cautious, and he knows he can move a bit faster than most.
Vor, you succeed. Vincent, you do not succeed on this roll.
Oh no.
What does the rest of the party do when he fails this roll? Because I'm assuming he's a little bit separate from the party. Not by a lot, but like I'm assuming y'all like snuck past and he was trying to sneak in behind you guys as well and got caught.
Shim,
I want to
I'm
know
gonna double
how I
back.
got caught because I'm literally over thousands of feet from this camp right now. I'm at least 500 feet from this camp. Who heard me?
Right here.
What?
That's why I'm trying to figure out where you had me stop.
Right here.
I can't see you pinging. I have no idea what you're pinging.
Level 1,
Scroll
left
up a
of
little.
it, top
Or
of the
zoom
map.
out some.
I wouldn't have came that close to the camp. I would have circled out way farther.
That's the
Again,
only way
I
to
know
come. This is the
I
only
know I'm
way
a
to get through here.
7.5.
If you're coming this route, that's how close you have to come.
You could go the same route as the ferry over
Mhm.
here to the right.
As a 7 foot tall 5 person that can't be stealthy, I'm positive I wouldn't have took that route knowing that information. I assumed I could go farther
Okay.
out to the side out here.
That's why I was asking where you guys were going and stuff like that. So
That's why you got to.
You hadn't did anything up to that point, so I wasn't concerned about it. But okay.
Well, let's be a lesson then. Never assume. Always ask.
So
I
will
just
let you
figured this
take
was
back
the edge of
that
the map,
route.
and you would still go around this
No.
area. I didn't
No.
realize that. Okay.
That wall is too high and there's no way to get up right there.
Luckily, I
that
can go
makes-
up any wall.
Okay, then I'm not picturing this because this wall clearly ends here, which means from here
That's just
and
where
around,
that's
it
just
would,
where the
it
map
would
ends.
still be the cliff.
Yeah, that's where
Aeros,
the map ends. The small one in the corner
Oh.
overview shows the different levels of height as well. To some
So you're
degree.
saying there's no way to scale this part of the cliff?
Right.
Clearly there
here.
is because you can still go
There,
around this
over
thing.
here is a spot to scale up the wall. Here,
So
there is
if
not.
I wanted to come across the left of the map, I'd have to. Damn it. I'd have to navigate to here before I
about
could
right
climb up?
here. About right here, yeah.
Ah,
What about over here? Where can we climb up over here?
Over here, you can climb up right here.
Then we're going right.
And you still got this watchtower right here, is why it's placed there. That makes more sense of the watchtower now that I can see the layout.
Mm-hmm.
With that information, would definitely go the route of the ferry.
Okay. Tabaxi, are you still going that route?
And it doesn't matter, I still fail my check when I get about here anyway.
Well, I'm not making you make the check right here.
Okay.
It's also 100 feet from the guard tower. Like, they'd have to be looking right at you.
Right.
Or you'd have
This
to go,
one's
"Oof."
like 30 feet from the tents.
And we can't see anybody milling around here from that distance?
And not outside
Or you
of
just
the
haven't put them on
tent.
the
He
map.
said they were around. They were around
Okay.
bonfires and like.
Okay, I got you. I got what you're laying down.
Yeah. Like, this is crowded campsite.
With 100+ people, things, yeah, I'm aware.
And the camp itself should be pretty noisy.
It is.
Yeah, but I'm not exactly a 2-foot fairy either.
1 foot ferry.
I'm not exactly my point.
So
I'm not
when
a
you
bird
get to
flying in the
here,
air.
when you get to here, do either of you make a perception check to look towards the guard tower?
Well, yeah, we would definitely be scoping out the area.
Okay. Make
I
me
thought
a
we would have already
perception
done that.
roll. Make me a perception roll.
Who's with you?
Vor does not see it. Vincent. Vincent, you do see it. This guard tower has. Hold on. Damn it.
Not being able to see your ping is annoying.
Right?
yeah. For some reason, we haven't seen a single ping from you yet.
Are
This
you
guard
on the,
tower.
Are you on?
Did
Are
see
you
that
on the
one?
token layer or the map layer?
GM layer.
That's why we can't see your pings.
Yeah, if
Can
it's
you
on
see
Shimmer,
this
we
one?
can't see anything
Can you
do.
see this ping?
No. What? Where?
I'm on the
what?
token
God,
layer.
I see nothing.
No ping.
Where? No ping that I'm seeing.
I saw
Now I
that.
see,
ping.
yeah, I saw that
Okay.
ping. Yay, ping!
So this tower, you make a
That's the
perception
guard
roll
tower
to
you
look
want
into it.
perception on.
Yes. When you climb up to here, perception roll to see what is in this guard tower. If you make 12 or higher, you see 4 kobolds are in that guard tower.
Got him.
Siri, what are you doing?
I assume I'm just traveling with Vincent, making my way to the main tent or wherever the guys are. I don't want to go straight through the camp though, so I'm gonna follow them.
What was that last part?
Or are you?
I'm gonna follow along with them until I get to a point where I can fly down to where the guys are, because I don't want to be
Okay.
SWAT at.
So you all make it up to where the ferry is pretty safely.
Fairies.
So everybody's going top. Shadow's still going bottom because, as Tabaxi, he actually can scale walls.
I mean, you
Okay.
could probably walk right through the camp and nobody would notice. Go for it, brother.
No, they'd fucking notice him. They don't have cats, I don't think.
Okay.
He's got a robe on. He's like a cultist. You're good.
But
Going the bottom route, you succeed on your stealth roll for that, so you can go ahead and scale the wall at this later point and go ahead and get up there.
he can scale it. Cat's claws. Give me a second.
It's fine.
Gives him an
it's
actual
fine. Not
straight
worried
climbing
about
speed. Okay. Okay. No, just all right. I'm still here. Just
Vincent, he
away
wanted
from
us
the
to
computer,
stop
by
at
the
the
way.
ferry.
it. Oh god. There. You're all like right in that area. I will need stealth checks here if you intend to go any further. You good, Vor?
I'll just stay here.
You're good? Fairy? Shimmer? Let's see that stealth roll.
All right. Well, first things first. When I get to there, I am going to actually drop to ground level
Okay.
because I'm. This is all like tall, like tall or short grass type stuff up here, right?
It's fairly tall, but like you will have advantage on your stealth checks on the ground because you are so fucking short.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
barbarian will get normal rolls to back. The dwarf gets normal roll. The druid. Are you taking a different wild shape at this point, or are you going to make a stealth roll?
Well, okay, here's the thing.
It looks like he just slapped her. What?
I'm now reading that I can't turn into something that can fly until level 8.
Yeah, we don't really use that mechanic because it's kind of bullshit. Because if it's something that's a CR
Okay.
half rating or a CR like 0.25 rating, like a fly, and you turn into it, it makes no fucking sense that you can't fly.
Yeah. Me and Smoke already talked about that earlier because I agree with that ruling. I just never heard someone ignore it before, so we already discussed that.
Okay. Yeah, I read that and
agree
I
with
was
Smoke
like,
on that. I just
So-
have never heard that one.
But point is, DM has ruled that you are allowed to turn to ignore the ability restriction.
Your ability restriction is: does your level allow you to turn into it based on your CR rating?
Yes.
If so, does it fly? Then you can fly while in that form.
or swim. I could do that too, right?
Yes.
So I'll be a fly. Become a fly. And let Vincent do his thing.
Okay, before she turns into a fly, I'll touch her because I'm afraid to touch her as a fly.
The
That could
trick
be
is
bad.
actually for her to land on you when she turns
And then
into a
you're-
fly, and you are touching
and then you're
her in
touching.
that method.
Newton's
Yeah,
third.
but she'll puke on me. The flies always puke when they land.
Well, then
No,
she's
that's only
gonna
when they
puke on
eat.
you. Some people are into that.
Say, before I turn into a fly, Vincent, can you get down on all fours real quick? I have to be on top of you for this to work.
Wait, what?
Hurry up. Hurry up. On all fours.
Okay, I sit down like this.
You're on your hands and knees, right?
Nope, I'm like this.
Arms out for a hug.
All right, I'll just like kind of get on top of his shoulders, straddle his shoulder, his neck, I guess, and then turn into a fly.
Okay, so you all see golden sparkles form around her as she turns into a fly, and just poof, she's a fly. You can now see through her eyes as well, barbarian.
I've never seen through like a billion eyeballs before. This is really unsettling.
And Shim said he was going down too, or is he just hanging out?
I still need to make a stealth roll because I'm gonna be going like a bit further down before I go down to level 1. So I want to make my way over here, Smoke.
Okay.
Okay.
I need a stealth roll because I haven't got your stealth roll yet.
Yep, I was waiting until everyone else got done talking.
You don't need to worry about stealth. You're a fly.
But I want to. No, I'm good.
You succeed on your stealth roll.
Okay, how far does that stealth roll take me? All the way or part way?
All the way.
Okay.
So the guys are all inside the tent, right?
You're stealth rolling because of this guard tower here.
Ooh.
Wait, is Vincent staying?
Dude, if I stealth roll, I'm gonna fail.
Can someone assist him on his stealth roll? Give him aid.
I don't know. Can you role play it?
I mean, how are you going to help him stealth roll?
Give him pointers on how to be stealthy. I'm not there. I can't do it.
Would you give him advantage if he were to crawl?
On his belly. I love it.
Define crawl. He's going to crawl.
Low crawl.
Oh, come on. Wait, military low crawl. You know, you got the on your elbows.
Like cheek in the dirt, dragging himself across with one arm in front and one arm just kind of tucked to his side.
For that distance,
I can get up with my fingers, and I'm strong enough to just finger walk it and toe walk it like in the cartoons. You see Tom and Jerry. I'm just kidding.
God damn it.
For that distance, I'll say yes, I will give you advantage, but I'm going to need you to. It's going to take some time. That's 250 feet. So, what's the average that 250 feet takes for somebody to military crawl? That's, of course, well trained. I don't know. I'm not military.
That's going to be a minute.
Let me do Googles. Apparently.
We've got like 3 people who are in the military right here. We don't need to Google it. We can just ask them the average.
Technically,
I figured you wanted an exact.
It would be done out of stealth. I would move, see if I was heard. Move, see if I was heard. It takes time, but it's to get there without being detected.
Right, which will allow you to do it with one stealth roll. Time. I'll give it to you with one stealth roll, but it's going to take like, what, 15, 30 minutes?
Oh, yeah, easy.
Okay.
20 feet?
Would it help that he can see through my eyes already?
I think that would actually be a hindrance because I
can still see through your eyes, but you see through her eyes with one eye and through your eyes with the other.
You could have her watch the guards and give you an indication whenever they're not looking towards you and go prone.
Yep.
Okay, they're not.
If you want to tell me where to look.
I rolled a 4 with advantage and without advantage.
Oof. Does anybody want to let him know that he's not that stealthy?
I could see it through the fly's eye. I'm sure she's watching this idiot do this anyway.
Okay. You want to re-roll that?
Yes, I want to re-roll it with a 20. Thank you.
You're welcome. You successfully stealth, but it takes you about half an hour to get to the rest of the group.
Oh, fucking good God.
I have a half an hour left as a fly.
Well, you would already moved on to the tent, and I would have just been doing it.
Oh.
You would have waited long enough for me to get past the pivotal point by the tower, and then you would have took off.
So, Siri, you are currently in the tent with them as a fly. You're a fly. There are kobolds
on the wall
all over the place. There's all kinds of stuff going on. There are flies all over the camp anyway, so they think nothing of it when a fly flies into the tent.
And go as high as I can and
like perch on the ceiling of the tent.
Yeah, wherever it looks like some other flies might be.
You are the definition of a fly on the wall. So inside the tent, you overhear a conversation about them. So one of them looks at the other one and says, "It's Leosin Elendar. He infiltrated our camp as they were coming back from raiding Greenest. What was he doing in that town?" Another person says that or the person in purple robes says that they believe that he may have caught wind of their plans, and
Fuck.
they're like there's a lot of tension going on in this conversation between everyone. They all know they're all on the same side, but just the stress of thinking that their plans may have been discovered and that there may be a spy in the camp, and they're just not sure what to think. And this tension hasn't spread to the rest of the camp yet, but it's definitely very present. Towards the ends of the conversation, you've got about 15 minutes left after this to get back to the rest of the group. You hear one of them say that after they execute the prisoner tomorrow morning, they are going to pack up all of the camp and move north.
Just north. They don't give a destination.
No.
Cryptic motherfuckers.
Yeah, just head out when I know I need the rest of the time to get back. What would be 15 minutes back?
No, it'll take you like 2 minutes to get back to the party.
As the fly flies.
So you've got
2
about
minutes as the fly flies.
You've got about 13 minutes left after all this to get after you get back to the party in your wild shape before you go back to your normal form.
You said 13 minutes after I get back?
Yes. Or no, once you get back, you've got 13 minutes left in your wild shape. Yes.
Because if I had enough time left, I wanted to just kind of take a look around and observe everything, spend a little bit longer, maybe give myself
What's your
5 minutes.
Yeah, I know flies have a fly speed of like 40 or 60. 6 seconds per round. Like, you could probably cover. Yeah, you should have plenty of time if you're not pausing to closely investigate things. Make sure the guards are still where they used to be. No new traps or anything has been present. Figure out if the drakes are sleeping or not.
Maybe
that
see
sort
how many.
of thing.
Maybe see how many people are in these tents. That might be really helpful information.
You don't know anything about.
I think we got somebody back. Oh, we got a demon.
Well,
He's listening in.
if I think I have the time, I could fly around, observe all those things, but then maybe try and peek in the prisoner tent real quick.
Okay, so if you dart through real quick through these tents down here, you find nothing but bedding, and it's essentially where the guards who are just not on duty sleep, but they're empty. This tent over here is one that you fly into to investigate, and you find 8 prisoners tied to posts. They're being used as workhorses throughout the day. So towards the end of the day, which is kind of where you're at right now, they were brought back into this area and chained up to these posts. You will also notice that the guard standing outside the gate to the left here, so this one, has the key to their shackles.
Carry anything as a fly, can I?
No.
Okay. I'll start heading back.
Alright, so you head back and rejoin the party.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got about 2 minutes left till your wild shape breaks.
I can talk to Vincent. Can he hear me whenever he's seeing through my eyes? Can I talk to him?
As long as I do both, yes.
He's only got one of them going right now, I do believe.
But I've seen as much as you've seen, so I can relay everything that you saw. It's like I saw myself.
Can you hear what she heard? Is the bigger
Yeah.
thing because she. Okay, I was
Yeah,
gonna say,
can you
just,
perceive?
Through her eyes.
just seeing
You
wouldn't have told us
perceive what I
anything.
perceive. So, like, if I saw the key on the guard, you would have
Yeah.
seen the same thing. Okay.
I see what you see.
But
I
you
can't
don't-
look away. So I can't look off to the side if you don't look there.
But can you hear what she hears?
I think you said I could. Let me check again to make sure, but I think it was both.
It should state. I don't remember. I rarely use that.
I mean, if it's just 2 minutes, like, you could just come out of it, I guess. Yeah, I'll just
I'll have to
get
look
out.
Up, beast sense speak with animals. So I'll have to go look at the spell.
Yeah, hear what it hears.
See what it sees. Here's what it hears.
Okay, so you heard all of that information as well that was going on in the tent.
Correct. See, I knew I copied that down for a reason, Smoke.
Yes, you did. Good job.
Thank you. So I relay that to nobody because nobody's around me.
Well, you would have been with us sneaking around, except you were distracted by your phone.
No, I went a little bit farther than you guys did. I went down here and you guys stopped up there. Or at
Did
least
you hit
looked,
it back when you saw me coming back?
and you went down there. I would have moved up and told. Nope, I'd have moved back and told these guys, fuck the prince.
Whatever, mercenary.
Do you give them the information that you heard, Vincent?
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
so Vor, you are now aware that the person who is on that post is Leosin.
Nope, he's not in this part of the group. He's way down here by himself.
That's not Vor, is it?
Yeah,
No, I'm down here.
Okay.
yeah, that's him, the ninja guy.
Give me a line from your character to the person on the post, please. Vteepes.
You really want him to know that's the right guy, don't you? You're really gonna push this.
If you make me a perception DC 17, I will let you be able to tell that it's Leosin.
He's already figured it out. She described him when she was in her form. He has no clue.
You have no
idea
clue.
whatsoever.
You see a beaten, bloody elf, half elf, tied to a post in some pretty fancy monk
She
clothes.
already described him, monk clothes, all the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as my character is concerned, it's him, and I'm moving in.
Okay.
Are you gonna come meet up with your cat buddy first, who beat you up here?
I'm not moving in alone if I can help it. I will if I have to.
So you're moving in right now?
I say,
If
cat.
I was
Cat
moving in
is
right now,
in the
I'd
back.
move my character. I'm waiting for the group to catch up because I suddenly realized that
I'm all
Valos decided to
alone.
fucking lollygag for some reason.
They're slow people.
Yeah, I was gonna head forward if I knew he was
They're not cool like me and you. They aren't fast at moving.
down there, I guess. I need to do a check or anything.
He did give me his name. What was his name again? The dragon guy gave me his name in the camp.
Langdedrosa Cyanrath.
That's the blue one?
That's the blue one. You don't know who the other one is.
Dragon Wrath. That's all I need.
Could they tell if it was a guy or a girl?
No, you cannot. The mage in purple robes, however, that you saw looking through her eyes, is also somebody that you remember seeing from the village.
One that left early. Yep, I remember. Man, it's like my common sense played out perfectly. Weird.
Who says that the one they're talking to isn't the one in charge since they stayed home?
Fucking close enough.
Leader doesn't join on the raids. They stay back to give orders.
Close enough.
Shit, did we learn who the leader was? Or are they just all leaders, or what?
That would be a good question. With her listening to the thing, could she tell which one was more in charge than the others?
It sounded more like a cabal.
I mean, that's also entirely possible. It also could be one's in charge of one matter, one's in charge of another, and they're all equal. Who knows? Only the DM.
Yeah. That's all information I have no interest in.
I was gonna
They are
too.
the important people of the camp.
What was that, Tina?
Well, I wanted to move forward if I knew.
Now, if
Vor.
only we had a fireball.
Yeah. Once I
Right.
noticed you guys had stopped, I'd have stopped as well.
A fireball or two.
So you're with us or still separate?
No,
'Cause
I'm not backtracking.
I was gonna head to you and tell you everything.
Smoke, real quick clarification for the rest of the group, because you've said two things that I think they got one and the other didn't quite clear. When you first said about the walls of the canyon, you said something about being sloping, which I know Wymil caught and was going with, and then we had to go by the handhold. Everybody else but me had to go by the handholds. Is there handholds down this side, or would they have to find another way out?
There are
He
handholds
said-
down this side.
Okay. I
He
remember.
said this was a slope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I remember, well, it also sounded like he said at the entrance was a slope, and then it wasn't, and I wasn't sure, and wanted to make sure we didn't go in with faulty information. That's all we need.
So now that we're back up, I want to know, when she described this guy, is he tied by rope or is he in shackles too?
Just a moment. This is the image you see.
Looks like rope to me. That's helpful.
Wow.
Rope?
Okay.
No, he's got chains.
He's not like stick. No, that's rope.
That's rope.
No,
Chains.
he's
got
his
manacles at
wrists
the
are
top.
shackled.
His wrists are chained.
Yeah. But he's not even tied to the thing, it's just the wrists and probably the legs.
Well, I guess you're just gonna have to lose your hands, buddy. Sorry.
I can go back. Not yet
You can
actually.
grow them back,
But still.
Yeah, but can you staunch the bleeding in time and prevent him from screaming in pain?
Fire's a useful tool.
He's a monk.
Yes, but he'll scream even more then!
He's a monk. Pain is but an illusion.
Oh my God.
He's close to being knocked out anyway.
Don't tell Cat that, he'll kill you. God. Anywho, on topic, what is the plan? What you want to friendlies?
So she relays the info to me. Cool.
Should we go for the key?
Thank you for bringing this information to us. I feel we should meet up with Shadow, as he seems to be rather skilled at this stealth business. Maybe set him in charge of acquiring the key.
Alright.
Will most likely and we can whisper as we walk. I would recommend, since the numbers are greater and less open space and those tents are empty, we attempt to free the prisoners first and then come back for the guy out in the open, as he will be noticed missing first.
I agree.
So, it's like night. It's night at this point, I assume, right?
Shadow.
Shadow's here.
Make some noise when you walk around. Shit.
But wasn't walking, just waiting here for you to catch up. You came to me.
Alright. Siri here did some recon. Those tents just down below us are empty. They look like they belong to the guards. The tent with the prisoners still has them. There's 8 of them. They're shackled in there. The guard outside the tent. Which one, left or right?
Left.
The left guard has the keys on his shackle, or has the keys on his belt. What are the odds that you could acquire it and stealthily get the prisoners out?
It's possible. Might be easier to have second stealthy and just stab both guards. Or he reaches just into pocket essentially, pulls out, have these tools, could pick locks. Them shackles don't look super special. Probably easy lockpick.
Would it not make noise?
If not
Take
careful,
longer.
maybe. But not make more noise. Excuse me, more noise than shackle release when key go through. And if go in through back of, if make small hole in back of 10 and go in, guards probably never see.
What about mage hand?
Still think probably better just stab both guard and pull inside, but not generally do the go in and rescue. More just stab all them and get out.
Neither myself nor Vincent are particularly skilled in stealth.
Small flying man, can you do easy kill?
Jim?
Shimshuri.
At the time of night, he usually switches over, isn't it? So we might have lost him for a moment.
No, he's usually
No,
got another half hour.
it's like 2 hours till he swaps over.
Oh. I don't know. You're right. I'm thinking Saturday time. Saturday, it's usually about a little bit before midnight for me when we possibly lose him.
He might be AFK. Waffle, are you
That's
present?
what it sounds like.
He had to step out for a truck.
Okay.
The mage hand would be an option for getting the key.
Yes.
It's an option, but I'm gonna make you make a sleight of hand check with your mage hand.
As I probably get noticed. No, my guy would probably have the best chance to get it.
It's also 30 feet. So never
Take
mind.
off, brother. Go get the key for us.
Are we sure it is best idea? Shadow not want get tied up again and be in middle of them alone. Probably not smartest.
No, don't worry. We'll come for you.
Okay, pass without a trace now.
Side eye.
Not yet. No. Pass without a trace after you get the prisoners.
You're actually the best chance because there's nobody in these tents right now. So for you to get down there stealthily into that tent, you are the best chance.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, stealthy-wise, you're it. I go in, we're getting caught.
He is a black cat and it's kind of dark.
I can roll now, if it makes you feel better, since you're a cat, I can see through your eyes as well, and I'll know immediately if you get in trouble.
I don't know if that counts, but he would have no real issue with that. He's not doing anything furtive right now, so.
Your canine or your feline, I would assume that's animal. DM.
Let me look at his sheets.
I mean, he's a tabaxi, which is technically a cat, but
I mean, if I can do it to a druid who shapeshifts, I mean, it doesn't seem any more far-fetched to me than that.
Race. That doesn't do any good.
Shape and accompany him. Keep an eye out in case I need to come back and get help.
I mean, worst case
Can
scenario,
everything.
she can turn back into a fly, and I can still follow her. So.
I was gonna say I'd actually rather have you prepared to take a combat form. At the very least, a wild animal running through the camp could provide enough of a distraction for us to slip everybody else out.
You do know I still have my Mastiff here, right?
Is your beast bred for combat? Or
no, but he's smart enough to. He's been trained well enough to be a diversion and get away.
If that's a risk you're willing to take.
Not yet. Not yet, but if push comes to shove, he can always go by the entrance and cause a commotion and then run off if he's a dog.
Smoke has Mastiff was only there for carrying.
No, me and him discussed my dog.
Carrying things, and he can use it for like out of combat perception checks and stuff.
Okay.
But
because it's part of my backstory.
The thing is, it is not a combat pet. is what I specified.
Correct. Yep, correct.
Waffle. Shadow asked Small Fly Man if he could do a easy, quiet kill. Or if only loud kills.
What is quiet?
If you do this well enough, can't you just pilfer that key off his belt and not make a sound?
Is possible, but who knows if Magic Ward or if extra jangle keys. There's chance of mistake. If 2 easy, quiet kills, no chance of mistake.
Yeah, but then you have a messy body. Still a mistake if somebody finds it.
They find it later, not now. What if he go to check key after I take it and notice immediately? No notice if he dead.
Then he'll think he dropped it, like he's an idiot.
Can you bring me one of those the little folding table, the smaller one?
Ooh. I think your best bet is to try to pilfer the key, not kill the guard.
Well, can't kill guard unless I have someone kill other guard. That'd be obvious notice. That why ask Small Flyy Man.
Woman. The fairy is a female.
Okay.
It's my bad. I keep saying he.
Yeah.
Well, also, it's not specified to Shadow, and he doesn't know what a fairy really is. He just knows it's a humanoid-looking person. That's tiny, and he hasn't really taken a close look.
With bird wings.
Yeah. Plus, the fairy has not corrected him yet when he says Small Flying Man like 12 times.
Probably why he's ignoring you.
It's like, get it right, and then I'll answer you. But
I'm
also
gonna
no.
answer you till you call me they.
Also no. It's
no
just
bay. Okay. Oh well, small flying person not do
like
sound stab.
Take him to realize.
He'd have to actually look at you. He's more focused on killing the dragon peoples that he hates.
Okay, so my question is, Waffle, you are back.
No, I never left. I was just waiting for everyone else to.
We were trying to talk to you for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I never once heard my name called.
We called Shim. We called Waffle.
We all was silent and then called again.
No, I never.
You haven't walked away.
I never heard it. It might have been because 3 people were talking at the exact same time. I don't know. That's distinctly possible. Don't even try.
Oh no, we can go look at the VOD later. We got like at least 2 copies of it.
Yeah, I distinctly recall us asking for you. But that, whatever.
We silenced everybody,
so
and Shadows did his bit alone, asking Shim question. But does not matter. We have it taken care of. No need to concern it at this point.
My question is, what are you guys doing at this point? Because you're all just kind of standing here right now.
No. Now that Shim, he has the definitive answer from Shim. I already rolled a stealth. He's going down the side of down over here, back in the back, and gonna go pilfer the key. Shadow has been given instructions, and no one else wants to help stabby person, so do what we have been best informed will probably work.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
I'll be right back.
Here.
All right.
And I'll go on my stomach to here.
What's that, Smoke?
I said, are you stealthing in? Is that what that stealth roll was for?
Yes, he's being very careful and quiet.
Okay.
He does not want attention.
Now, Smoke.
Uh-huh.
What I'm going to do, since we're finally deciding to do stuff.
Oh, no.
I'm going to take a handful of grass in my mage hand.
Okay.
And also, if there's any, like small twigs and whatnot.
Okay.
Up here as well. And in my mage hand, keep it close to me. Do you need me to make a stealth roll to head down the hill right here?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
And you better roll really well right there.
Oh no.
Okay. What if? And this doesn't really have. It doesn't give by itself a advantage or a bonus to stealth rolls. But just on the in case, I'm going to expend a spell slot and cast Blur on myself. The spell description, of course, is in the box.
I see that. Okay. It doesn't really do anything for you, given the situation.
I would like to argue that on a purely visual perception check, since my form is blurred and wavering, and it's more difficult to discern what I am, that I could get advantage on a visual perception check to determine that I'm an intruder, and not just like a figment of the imagination or like a trick of the light.
It is dark.
Go ahead and roll your stealth roll, and it'll be a contested roll. I will give you advantage on the roll, and that is all.
Okay.
Okay.
Whew.
You succeed.
Okay. How close to the tent can I get?
You can get about right here.
Well, I'd be going like right here, I think.
Right here? I will let
Yeah.
you get to about right here then.
To right here?
Mm-hmm.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay. I believe all I need to do is be within 30 feet of the tent itself anyway. Because Mage Hand has a range of 30 feet, yeah.
Okay.
And so does Druidcraft. Awesome.
Oh, this is gonna be
Yeah, I will use the Mage Hand to, as close to the ground as I can, deposit my bundle of grass and twigs.
Okay.
The wall of the tent, because the tent is made of what, like canvas or fur?
It's an actually much nicer tent than all the rest of the tent in the camp. It's made of animal hide and cloth both. It's fairly decorative. The hide seems to be more for insulation rather than than for the aesthetic. But there's cloth and stuff interwoven into it to actually make it quite fancy.
Okay. Deposit that bunch of kindling closest to the largest section of cloth that I can find.
Okay.
Then I will cast Druidcraft to light a small campfire.
Okay.
Candle.
Okay.
So I will effectively light the campfire that I've built with the Mage Hand right up against the tent.
God.
You
boy.
lighting it right now, or you waiting
Too soon.
to see if his
Well,
slide the hand work first?
It's gonna take some time to actually catch the rest of the tent on fire.
We were going to try to get in there with it without anybody noticing.
Hold on. I've got something I'm going to do here. Is that all you're doing?
Well, once it's started, I'm going to retreat back up the cliff face.
Okay. We'll come back to you in just a moment. You're still at the tent.
Yeah, but the idea is that, like, of course, I'm doing this in concurrence with what the rest of the parties.
That's why I'm switching to what the rest of the party's doing right now.
Yeah.
So, Shadows, you are sneaking in.
Yes.
You've made it to about right there. If you look over, you see Shem start to descend the cliffside. You can continue from here.
Shadows looks somewhere between panicked and happy that Shim apparently wants to set things on fire like he does. But
you don't know that's what he's doing. You just see him descending.
No, but that's all he talked about was Shim, so he assumes that's what Shim's doing. He talked about setting stuff on fire for like 20 minutes at least.
Okay.
Anyway, it was the left guard that has the key, yes?
Yes.
Go up behind guard, slide a hand key. Oh, thank God, I was waiting for a 1 like I've been rolling, Jesus. I assume that means I get the key, I hope? Don't get 20 DC.
What is the contested roll for that? Perception?
I guess?
Or
I've
or
never
hand,
dealt with that.
or a sleight of hand perception. Because you're noticing that someone's taking something from you. The weight, the size, and the location of the object might play a part in how easy it is for them to notice that something's being stolen.
What
I
is
think I've
the
had people
base
use
stat for
it
perception?
as.
Wisdom.
I think I've had someone use it as you have to beat the passive perception to not get caught.
You
But-
succeeded.
Yes. And then, rather than try and go between two guys to get in, go back to the back.
Okay.
Very carefully and quietly cut an opening in the back of the tent and go in through the opening.
Okay.
With finger to lips and holding key.
I need you to make me another stealth roll.
Oh no. Still better than trying to sneak past these idiots. Ah, Jesus.
One of the
God.
guard. You notice the expression on one of the prisoners' faces. They're just kind of like, as soon as you start to not be as stealthy as you normally are.
Finger to lips, hold key up, finger to lips. Just shh, key, shh.
They're aware they're not making a noise. They're just like, because you made noise.
Yeah.
They're like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Slows down, goes extra slow, cutting open. He just wants enough that people can fit through. He's not trying to make a giant
Right.
hole.
I need another stealth roll.
You got it. Oh, that's
Okay.
better. Thank God.
That is much better. The
Thank
guards
God.
do not come in. We're going to cut to the rest of the party real quick. Siri, what are you doing at the moment?
I'm gonna say I'd scoot up to the edge with them and just kind of watch. Wait.
I am laying prone. I came to about here, and then I shimmy crawled up to here.
Okay.
But I am prone. I am observing, ready to do something if things go bad.
Okay.
I'm crouching in the grass doing the same thing.
The plan was to retrieve these guys first, and then figure out how to get him. At least that was my plan.
Barbarian?
Same thing.
Still just observing, waiting for things to play out?
Yep.
Okay, I need perception rolls from all three of you if you want to see the ferry has descended the other side of the slope towards the main
I'm about to
tent.
watch our plans go up in smoke.
You do not
Well, that's the
notice.
DM.
I notice everything.
Siri, you
It's not happening.
absolutely notice. And Vincent, you do not notice. So the only one of the three of you who knows that the ferry has descended towards the main tent is Siri.
I'm gonna tap whoever's in reach of me on the shoulder and point
I will allow
where
you
the
to make.
fairy is.
I will allow you to make a perception roll with advantage.
I see it now.
Okay.
Shit. Who told him to do that?
Uh,
I asked Siri, who told him to do that?
I'm going to cut back to the tabaxi at
No
this
one, I
point.
think.
Is it a Mountain Dew or a Dr. Pepper? No, I'm sorry, Coke or Dr. Pepper?
Beer wine.
Coke. Oh.
Beer wine. But if I have an opening, I'm gonna go in, hold the manacles that they have, unlock them, and quietly put them down. I'm not like giving these things the chance to follow jingle as I release people.
Okay. Make me a stealth roll.
Oh God. Oh my Jesus! Thank you.
You
You
successfully.
do this so quietly, you surprise yourself.
You managed to successfully unshackle every one of the prisoners in such a quiet manner that you actually managed to pocket the chain as well into your wares, and as well as all the shackles and the key. And you, on your way out with the prisoners, also managed to make me a sleight of hand check real quick.
You also shackle the guards, and they don't even notice.
I can roll well.
You pickpocket the guard that had the key, and you get 50 gold.
Yes. Oh,
50 gold on the guard? Shit.
he was important enough to have the key. Clearly, he's an important guard.
Now,
got pretty rich.
leave the tent with the prisoners and head back up.
I'd hold off on that until whatever commotion else goes on, because these prisoners are probably not going to be quiet. I'm not there. You do you.
So you make you're going to make it to about right here into the bushes, almost to these unoccupied tents with the prisoners. Give me just a moment here.
Give me. Okay.
Boom.
We going, boys.
You get back to your post.
Oh God, he's coming. I don't want to be here either. I don't want to be here. These people are weird.
And we are going to cut to Shim.
Oh, Shim, no. Why would you do this to me? I almost made it out.
You might have been able to get back in and got the guy in the stake too, but we'll never know.
Okay,
I
Shim.
kept rolling that well for once in my life.
Shim, are you there?
Yeah.
Shimmer.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. So when you do your thing and you cast Blur to get down here and everything, your druid craft, is that magic?
Yes, it is a cantrip spell.
But is it native to what your class normally does?
It is native to my race.
You are lucky.
It's a racial bonus.
You are lucky.
Something tells me the mage put up some kind of fucking warning device.
Would make sense.
Make me a stealth roll to make it back up that hill.
Alrighty.
It's noticed.
You did pretty good.
You are up the hill, safe and sound, and you rejoin the group at the top of the hill.
Woo dog!
Tabaxi, what are you doing?
I am bringing my new people up the hill to get them away from these tents as carefully as we can. I'm looking for the first way that I can take them up the hill. I know I can.
You're going to find a set of posts sticking out of the hill here to be able to take them up.
Then that is why I shall head with them.
A set of posts?
Doing my best to help them be silent as well.
Think of it as like
not get caught.
wooden pegs sticking out of the ground that people can use as a ladder.
Yeah.
So
And-
Yeah, I got what you meant.
That's what you were talking about earlier, not this?
There's another one right here. This is the closest one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
when I
closer
see them,
one-
I would want to move to the cliff to meet them or sneak over.
Come, friends,
Okay.
let us get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I didn't
So-
realize he'd be bringing them up here.
Okay, so you managed to bring them up here. And we'll say that you bring them all over here. Sorry, I grabbed your character too. If you want to move yourself back.
Can they head south from here and head towards the city, or
Well, there's
Um,
evil things in those paths. We've already witnessed that.
evil things?
Yeah, like the big lizard toad thing that.
They
That
can
was
safely.
the other game.
Right, never mind.
If they take the long way around, it'll take them probably about an hour to sneak around the camp the long way. And far enough away that they won't be seen. They can make their way to Mikeal and wait for the rest of the party.
That's what I'm going to suggest to them because it's about to get loud here.
Okay.
And I'd rather have them an hour closer. I'd rather have them, however far they can make it closer to escape than starting from here when shit goes south.
Okay.
I mean, if shit goes south.
And you never did answer my question on whether I can see through his character's eyes or not.
I was gonna say yes because it just sounds cool. There's no ruling on it.
I like that. Yeah, I couldn't find anything either. I was trying to look. I didn't think anyone asked
I will
me
have
about
done that, because that's my early warning. If something goes wrong, I know it quicker that way.
I will accept that because I didn't give you a ruling beforehand because there honestly is no rule on it. But I will allow it because it sounds cool.
My 50 gold.
It makes as much sense to me as being able to see through her eyes when she's in beast form.
I get that. I get that, and I'll accept that.
I would disagree, but I would still say that it makes sense to be able to be done. But she turns into a full animal. I'm an animal person, technically.
Correct.
But I would still agree that with the decision that he can see through my eyes. So I'm cool with it.
Okay, so now I'm going to point at the guy in the stake and be like, "Can you do it again?"
Our fly girl that went by there, did it seem like the key was the same for both of them? Like, did the manacles look the same, or does it look like it had a different size key for it?
Do you not have lockpicks? If not,
I do, but key much faster.
Yes, but you're still the best bet.
Yeah, no, he's gonna do it regardless, but he's trying to figure out if he should go down with the lockpicks in hand or the key in hand. Because he doesn't want to lose time getting his lockpicks out.
I don't know. She might know it. I doubt it.
Yeah, that's why he asked. She may or may not, but you never know if you don't ask.
You gonna let the? That's a weird judgment call. Okay.
Well, I'd go down with lockpicks because the key can just be pulled out of your pocket. The lockpicks you probably have in some kind of oilskin case or some shit.
I mean, the case is in a pocket though.
Here's an idea: put the lockpicks in your mouth, have the key in your hand, and you can quickly discard the key if it doesn't work.
You ever taste what goes on in locks? Nasty shit. No do.
I'm sure you cleaned your picks since the last time you did a lock.
Not everything comes out when cleaning. Cleaning is only so good.
I don't want to know what you've been thinking.
Look, I have the ability to blast things about 10 feet away. If things go south, I can start blasting and buy you some small time.
No, vengeance do. Shadows do. Just try to get all information Shadows can before he do.
All right, well, go do before whatever the other guy did does whatever it's going to do.
He goes back. He's gonna go between and through these tents as much as possible to get as close as he can before he be noticeable. And then let's see if I fail my stealth miserably.
I'm gonna look down here. Is this like a huge drop, or is it something at my 7 foot I can get down pretty easy?
You are not going to be able to just jump off of it. You'll have to climb down.
Time to hope my sleight of hand works just as well, because I'm hoping a 22 means he won't see me as I go to try and let the guy out.
Okay. So out of character, if I decide to jump off this thing and to a roll, is that athletics?
Yes, and the only thing it's going to do is mitigate the damage that you'll take from this high up.
Okay.
I'm going to crawl to the bottom of the hill here, so I'm on level ground.
Where's the nearest spot that the guy I'm rescuing can go up the wall at?
Here with me.
Okay. If all else fails, Cat's gonna take the since Cat has climbing up walls, all else fails, Shadow's gonna run for the nearest spot, go up, and start firing arrows. I do have a bow, and every little second counts.
Wouldn't blame you.
But you want me to slide a hand to try and use the key on him?
No, you can try the key without sleight of hand.
Cool. I'm gonna try to get the shackles off with the key.
Doesn't work.
Shit. Alright, now slide a hand to lockpick that, I assume.
Yes.
You'd actually, instead of sleight of hand, they're under your passive perception as a window called
yes,
tools.
But it doesn't seem to know what it needs to roll for that. That's why I wasn't sure. Would that just be Dex then, I'm guessing, for its attribute? Because it doesn't have it. It has a question mark.
You'll just have to look up the stats on it later and plug it in. Just roll me the sleight of hand check for now.
You got it. I mean, I have proficiency in both, so if it. Oh Jesus.
Does not open right away.
Right. Time to keep on going and hope I don't fail.
Proficiency with these tools adds your proficiency bonus to any ability check you make to disarm traps or open locks.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask a question for future reference?
Yes.
No.
Guidance, would that have helped in this situation? Would it have lasted long?
Yes.
Yes.
So, you want me to roll again, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Just to confirm.
Guidance would actually probably work.
I just want to make sure.
You pop off the first manacle on his left hand. Still got one more to go.
I want to double check something. Because I just had a memory of something I saw when I was looking at races, and I think it was the backseat thing. I just want to make sure I remember correct before I try to use it. I mean, it wasn't a tabaxi thing. I don't remember what it was. Oh well. All right, let's go again.
Yay!
You pop the other one off. He looks at you and says, "What are you doing?"
Getting you the hell out of here.
But I need more information from these people. You can tell he's visibly beaten the shit up, and he's very weak. But
we've already got
that person up there that not leave till you get out. You get out, or we don't.
Do you try and take him by force?
No, but I'm gonna tell him we had druids sit in tent with their bosses. We have lots of information. Come. Come or more die.
He doesn't really have the strength to fight you on it, so if you help him, you can leave.
Oh. Gonna be helping him as best I can, and also looking very concerned up at them like, we're gonna need some help here. Give them panic looks as he hobbles back with the guy.
Okay,
If
make me a
you
stealth
had
roll.
some kind of disposable health device.
Yes, but would more health mean that he suddenly doesn't have broken legs if he has broken legs or something? I don't know.
Make me a stealth roll.
Oh my god! I never roll this well.
You successfully get him out and up to where everyone else is on the cliff's ledge. What does the party? What does the party do?
I'm going to hand him a health potion.
Okay.
It's good to see you again.
Also,
Found yourself in quite the pickle this time, huh?
Real quick, Ford. You handed us them. Did you say what they were? By the way.
2d4 plus 2.
No, like did your character tell the other characters what they were?
Yes.
I told you to drink them without hesitation because they'll expire in 24 hours.
But not that they were healing potions?
Yeah,
because the Tabaxi would have no clue what the hell you handed to him.
2 healing elixirs, yeah, he told you in chat.
Yes.
No, I know, but
yes,
one thing
your
to tell us
character
that
knows.
he's
Your
us
character knows.
Okay, that's what I was going for.
I did it in first person chat.
Got it. Okay. Like I said.
You look better?
So you get him up to the cliffside with the rest of the party. Vor introduces himself.
I'm gonna give him one of my elixirs.
He drinks it immediately. Says thank you. And then about the time that he hands the bottle back to you, he realizes that it's you. He's like, "Oh, Vor. There's no time to be getting reacquainted. It's time that we leave immediately."
We got the prisoners, we got the information, there's nothing keeping us here.
I set a trace.
Wait a minute, right? There's a whole lot of XP here.
Yes, pass without a trace.
Isn't this the guy that wanted to leave earlier?
They will be gone tomorrow, right?
Maybe. Maybe not.
They were planning on packing up and heading north.
That's before we stole the guy who knows all who they think knows all their plans. This may completely change things.
Okay, so
they're prisoners.
You have him with the party. He tells you there's no time to delay. We must leave. What do you do?
We delay. We stay here and
says, let's
take
go.
in the sights.
We go get out.
That's without a trace, right?
Yes.
Flee, you fools.
Small
That-
flying one. Is you extra fast or only as fast as us?
Well, he's faster flying. We'll catch up with the freed prisoners and get the hell out of here.
Yes.
I was gonna say, if
Pat-
faster, could light up stuff and then run.
Can we
After
not
we
go straight south from here?
You can, but pass without a trace. This is the optimal time to cast it. Yes. Nobody can follow you. Nobody can track you if you do so. I'm assuming you do cast it at this point.
Yes.
You all head back to meet up with Mikeal and the rest of the villagers that you have saved. Right about the time that you make it back to Mikeal, you hear an alarm horn blow. And in the distance, you hear people yelling about the prisoner is missing.
And we're running. and running and running and running and running.
Shadows do job well. Shadows good.
Shadows did job very well.
I'm gonna pull out the manacles. Shadows even got manacles for kobolds.
Any debt between us for your freedom is paid for.
Thank you.
Shadows still stick around. This fun.
So
And
we
we
could
heard-
use some,
We
could
upset
use
dragon
someone with your
peoples.
skill set.
you meet back up with Mikeal and you head back to the town of Greenest. You run into no trouble along the road back to the town. Put you back here. Disregard all the kobolds and stuff around the town. They're not actually there.
Kobolds to kill?
Oh, you
Yes.
mean there's no big
Shadows
dragon
like
again?
it.
There's no big dragon flying around the town anymore.
Shadows like
Rematch,
kill
rematch.
kobolds.
Yeah, I would like a rematch now.
If there was a dragon, kobold shadows would be making a wisdom check not to go running at it.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to say everybody take a quick 5-minute bio break. Get you something to drink, snack on real fast. I got to pee. And we will get
Gifts
into,
of having a headless.
we will get into chapter 3.
Gifts of having a wireless headset. I've been doing that this whole time.
And Christina, we basically all but quit the last campaign when you left yesterday.
Oh yeah, I forgot to ask.
It was
we
just
hit
your,
barely a dungeon, and
no, it's
he
not a
said, "I want you
dungeon.
here."
We hit a scene that's supposed to play out for Dargos, and he wants your character to be there because your character is involved with Dargos.
Sounds mildly like a mini dungeon, but not like it's gonna be a danger dungeon. Just
You should feel bad because you stopped our whole campaign hours early. I'm just saying.
I don't.
Fair enough.
Good, you should.
I'm glad y'all waited.
Well, no, we didn't wait. Trust me, it wasn't a decision.
I'm glad it happened that way.
Wow.
Well, I wanted to be a part of it. I'm
Wow.
not glad that y'all didn't get to keep playing.
Wow. 2-week window got cut early because of wow. I'm just giving you shit. I don't care. But of course,
But I
I know you
wouldn't.
already knew that, huh?
I wouldn't have cared if y'all kept playing. I'm just saying. Glad I get to.
so. I'm pretty sure I told all of you guys. I know Smoke knows, but that I've done a portion of this campaign with a different group at one point.
It's so weak.
Yeah, no. The way we got him out on my one, our rogue went and laid with the Dragonborn chick. Or the half dragon.
It was a chick.
The second one.
The black one?
Oh, so you're a girl dragon.
God damn it! I hate you both. But yeah, that was a thing that happened. But no, our barbarian also fought the one in the town, and then our rogue was like, "I'm tired of waiting," and just went up behind the guy and backstabbed him.
See, I was half considering casting sleep on the Dragonborn dude, on the half dragon dude, while he was in the town still.
The problem with your sleep spell is it targets the lowest health first.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure he'd have one of the highest healths in there.
No. At the end of the fight, like if he won, I was considering using sleep.
Oh.
And then just and I can position it so that it only hits him because it's a 20-foot area.
So, by the way, you guys remember how big the fight was coming into the town, basically, yeah? Imagine doing that with only 3 characters. Because we were a 4-man party, but the monk decided he was going to loot houses instead.
I mean, the module's designed for parties for an average party size of 4.
Yeah, I know. But we just had 3, and I was like, what the fuck, guys? Can I kill the rogue or the monk already? He's a rogue, not a monk, apparently.
Just so long DM doesn't god roll on the kobolds and cultists attack roll, she should be fine.
Unfortunately, you have me as your DM.
I like how we spent an hour figuring it out.
Demon was the DM.
Only like 20 minutes to get the actual act done.
Well, you avoided a lot of combat there. So your options here were to do what you did and do stealth. If you would have worn the robes and gone in, they wouldn't have believed you. They would have thought you were somebody trying to sneak in. If you would have just walked in like you own the place, you would have not been questioned at all.
Until we went and untied the guy.
Even with a fairy.
Even with a fairy. Even if you would have just walked right in like you were part of the camp or like a mercenary or something, and been like all high and mighty about yourselves the whole time, and then like talking about bullshit that happened during the raid, they would have just let you walk right in. That's why I was like, wait a minute, does Wymil just walk right into the place like he owns it? If he would have said yes, I'd have been like, they don't question you at all.
Nah. So, it's not going to happen in this campaign, I don't think. But, Smoke, what's your rule for for characters throwing smaller characters at enemies?
Can you pass the strength check based on the weight of the character?
Okay, cool.
Smoke's done it.
Doing this campaign, I remembered the other one I did.
I have done it more than once.
Yeah, my big strength tank cleric yeeted our dwarf barbarian to kill kobolds in the beginning because we weren't going to get there in time to stop them.
I'll do you one better. 8 foot tall, 420 pound solid brick wall of muscle barbarian. Strength maxed. Nat 20'd throwing a gnome.
God.
I got to choose where and how far I threw him into an unrevealed part of the map.
Nice.
I threw him perfectly into a pool of ice cold water.
Oof. I don't remember what I rolled, but 20 strength. I yeeted a dwarven barbarian chick that was only wearing a bearskin rug at a bunch of kobolds to bring her hammer down on one.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, that's 60 feet. We can't make that distance. I got this. Huh. And she passed the attack roll.
Are we all
saves
back?
To make it.
I've been tossing kids around a couple campaigns.
I gotta peace out for a bit.
Okay.
We're all back except he's leaving now.
Is he coming back or?
He'll be back. Yes.
He's gonna change over.
Yeah. So
okay, my character would not accept your 50 coins because he did not earn it, Vor. But he appreciates the gesture.
And Shadow's got his own 50 coins. And he's happy with that.
All right, so we have returned from our bio breaks. Shim is going to have to step out for a bit. They will be back in about an hour or so.
Vincent, you'll notice that for once...
Hold on, he's doing his stream stuff.
Oh.
We, basically, they've saved Leosin Erlendar, the half-elf monk, and I'm going to go ahead and read to you guys the intro to Chapter 3. After his experience in captivity, Leosin needs several days to recover. When he's healthy again, he intends to travel to North El Terrell to convey what he's learned to Onthar Froom, a paladin of Torm, who shares his concern over the cult of the dragon's recent surge in activity. He has a favor to ask of the characters. So he would tell you that that's his plans when you're on your way to take him back to the village. You would get him back to Greenest. You would take a couple of days. He would heal up his wounds, recover. You guys would distribute back their loot to them. You would receive your reward of 250 gold apiece. For returning that, you will get an additional 50 gold each for each villager saved. So that is 8 villagers saved, not counting Leosin.
So we got 50 gold each per
Yes.
survivor saved?
50
Yes.
times 8 is 400.
Does this
What?
include the cat that was not originally part of the group?
No.
You gonna pay us for
400?
saving?
Plus 250, plus 50, okay.
Plus 250 with the two? Oh, yeah. That's
The
right.
reward
cat
for
does
the
the hard
actual
work and they don't
mission.
pay
The actual reward was 250, and they gave you an additional 50 gold for each saved villager that you brought back.
Yeah, which is 250 and 400 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Total or per player?
Per character.
Yep.
Wait, 50 gold per character per one they
Yeah.
rescued?
So we just made 650 gold
Yes.
for anybody who's counting.
Woo!
In case you were wondering, the amount of gold that you returned to the town overall, and this is the entire town worth of loot that was not held inside the keep or the church, was about 30,000 gold. So,
Vor would like to address the group after we receive our rewards.
okay. So before we go on, go ahead and address the group.
I propose that we share a portion of the rescued refugees' gold with our new friend Shadow, who was, without a doubt, the only reason we made it out of there undetected.
Well, he still would have got the survivors. I'm sure that we would have told the guy that he was just as responsible for surviving those 8. So I'm assuming they would have gave him the 400 for the people that were rescued.
Did
he
Shadow
did help
get the
us.
survivor gold?
As an addition to the party, he was not originally part of the deal, but once you explain the scenario, he will also get the gold.
Awesome.
Okay.
Now he might not have
Disregarding.
gotten the original 250 that we got for the mission,
But he
but
did
he would have
get
got
the
the
50 for
400
the...
for favors.
Yes.
We acquired all the information. We could have acquired all the information without him, but we could not have rescued without him. So
And my character would gladly hand him over 50 gold for the part he played for the survival of the survivors because I didn't do shit. So I would gladly give him an extra 50 gold for mine.
Shadow thanks
then.
everyone profusely. Shadow needed the money. He appreciates it. And yes, he does sometimes talk in third person.
you'll get 50 from me as well.
Okay.
Can't let this
I was
mercenary
gonna
show
give
me
you. I was gonna give
Nah,
you
fuck that.
200.
You'll receive
So-
60 from me. What?
Now what, bitch?
Druids
Seems
fall
fair.
outside the
I love this whole party so
druids
this
fall
is
outside
great.
the social pecking order as they are
Get 50 gold.
themselves.
To get
Are you
50 gold
insulting
out
me
of
right
my
now?
to get 50 gold out of my character is a big deal for him. So yeah.
Shadow is thanking everyone profusely again. This gold will help party as well, not just Shadow. Shadow is part of party. He likes people here. We all good.
I feel no obligation to match Ceres.
200?
Unlike Vincent, the druids fall outside the social pecking order. I can't be shown up by a mercenary in generosity, though.
Yeah, that would be shitty, especially being a royalty. Yep.
But just a point of question, curiosity, Smoke, out of character because I doubt the character would know either way. Is this before or after L12 fell into hell?
After.
Before? After?
After we got it back out. Got it.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. I so thought that he was done. I did not think we were going to get him out there alive. I'm not gonna lie.
I wasn't sure we could either, but Shadow was down to try. Shadow's point of view, we get him out, someone's happy with him. We don't get him out, we get to kill things.
Yeah, you were in a win-win situation. So for your character,
he might have still lost, but he's very enthused to kill any dragon things.
So
if y'all
this is
mention fighting
after.
dragons, he looks very fired up.
This is after. You, as characters, like, if I want to bring in one of them as like a plot device somewhere, I might. Just be aware of that.
Who's them?
The adventurers who saved El Terrell. I see it now. The look on
You weren't
Vteepes'
here for that
face.
campaign, Wymil.
Vteepes is terrified somebody's going to blow the horn of Vondred.
Yes, you weren't here for that campaign, Wymil. It was me, Smoke, Vteepes, Codec, and Demon.
He's aware of it.
No, Smoke. Demon was leader.
I'm aware of it. I just wasn't know what he was referring to at that point. Okay.
So, go on with your chapter introduction.
Okay.
This is apparently a rich campaign.
So, well, this is one of the wealthiest towns in this part of the Sword Coast. So a few days go by, like you've addressed the party, you guys get your reward and everything, and once Leosin recovers, he approaches the party. Say you're having breakfast one morning and he approaches you and he says, "After all you've done already for me personally and for the people of Greenest, I hate to ask anything more from you, but the need is great, and I dare to hope that you can aid me one time more. I need you to return to the cultist camp. You know your way around it now. If the cultists are preparing to conduct another raid, or a large body of them marches away, or if anything substantial is carried into or out of that cave, I need to know. If you have a chance to get into the camp and look around again, that would be the ideal way to spot anything that's changed. I don't recommend letting yourselves get captured," he adds with a wry smile.
How long has it been since our successful raid?
Several days.
3 days.
It is entirely possible that they've already moved on. Cyradil reported during her spy operations that they planned on sending the host north, but to an undisclosed location.
Plans could have changed, though.
Would you mind returning to the camp and investigating on my behalf? If it's an issue of money, I can reward you. I'll even tell you the reward ahead of time. I'd give you 150 gold pieces each for this job.
I was happy with this. And if we can piss off them dragon's dicks more, all the better by shadows.
I have no qualms about continuing dismantling this organization.
There you go.
That's why it's so dark. My light went out.
So is it something the party is willing to do?
He wants us to go in, and if anything's brought out of the cave, let him know, and to see if anything has changed. That's the mission.
Basically, he wants you. I'll just reread it to you real quick.
How long would you want us to place this camp under observation?
This is less of an observation so much as I need you to infiltrate. Mainly, we need to know what's in that cave.
Dead bodies, from what Ciri reported.
It's more than dead bodies.
That's what I saw going in.
In my time there, I noticed...
Did she go into the cave?
She did not.
I forgot to later. As a fly, I should have.
She did not. So throughout this conversation, he's going to relay a few things to you. I'm just going to read these off, so this is going to sound like you've interrogated cultists in the camp while I'm reading them off. You learn from Leosin these things. The camp is the cult of the dragon. Some cultists extend their right hand with fingers outstretched to represent the 5 heads of Tiamat when they praise her glory. Others curl back 2 fingers to show that Tiamat's strength is hidden. This is not mandatory, but adepts and hardcore cultists look favorably on those who do it sincerely. So that is information that may help you throughout the future of the campaign. Not everyone here is a full-fledged member of the cult. Many are new initiates working toward full acceptance, and many others are simple mercenaries, hired to flesh out the camp's strength during raids or if it should come under attack. The kobolds here are here because of their worshipful attitude toward dragons, makes them easy for Rezmir and other high-ranking cultists to manipulate, but they are not well liked or trusted by the other races. He also tells you that the black dragon's name was Rezmir. Hunters who bring in antelope and other large game from the grasslands feed the camp. The cultists and their allies eat most of it, but some is stored in the cave to feed the hatchlings. So he tells you there are hatchlings in the cave as well. The cult has been ranging far and wide on small raids to collect treasure. Greenest was the closest target to the camp, the biggest of all the towns they've attacked, and the most profitable. Praise Tiamat's glory. Prisoners are used for manual labor. In the past, a few have converted and become loyal members of the cult, but most die, eventually, of overwork and undernourishment. Then they are fed to the drakes or taken into the cave to feed the hatchlings. The cave at the back of the camp is off limits to all but who've been cleared by Mondath and Rezmir, which includes a handful of guards and kobolds. It's known around camp as the Nursery, and it's an open secret that Rezmir plans to hatch a clutch of dragon eggs there. The half-black dragon Rezmir came to the area a few months ago, and she set up the camp. Mondath handles everyday operations. The half-blue dragon Cyanrath is Mondath's right hand and is seldom far from her side. He has a rigid sense of honor, but you don't want to make him angry. The mother of dragons, praise Tiamat's glory, shall return, and when that day comes, all the nations of the world shall tremble before her majesty. Leosin is of special interest to Rezmir, so that's where that whole conversation in the tent came in. Rezmir hopes to learn from him, and it is anyone's guess, but you wouldn't want to be in his skin or what's left of it when the questioning gets serious. The plunder from nearby settlements is stored in the cave. No one but Rezmir knows how much is there altogether, but it must be a big pile by now. So that's all the information that he acquired while being held prisoner. And now you have that information.
So I guess I'm confused on the mission. You know what's in the cave. They're hatchlings.
Yes, but we need you to go in and essentially clear it out for us.
So this is an extermination mission, not an infiltration mission.
You may want to infiltrate past the camp to get into the cave. I would not recommend going into the cave
without killing everything they can first. Man, that's a tall order for 150 gold.
Well, you don't want to kill everything outside the camp before you go in, is what I'm getting at. You want to sneak past all that.
What fun is that? Hey, I'm wagering here for a bigger price, dude. This is the top. You want us to go in there and kill their hatchlings for 150 gold?
Is that not enough?
I'm actually curious if they could be tamed. Also, Vincent, you must consider that there is treasure to be had inside that cave. It would be absolutely impossible to determine what belongs to what outpost and village along the way.
I have not been
kill
dragons.
Dragons must die.
I've been asked to do a duty, and the price on this duty is lower than what is deserved reward for what he's asking.
If it's not enough for you,
even
I can
at 150 a head.
If it's not enough for you, I can offer you more. How does 175 sound?
I think you should be closer to 200 per person.
This mission is incredibly important.
Is it the four of us here that would be part of this mission, or are you going to include the people who aren't actually here as part of the group for the next
I'll be including the people who aren't actually here as well.
Okay.
I'm not punishing anyone.
Okay, so I would barter for 200 a head.
He will accept that as he feels that this mission is extremely important. He is willing to haggle with you guys, apparently, according to the thing, so that's why I was saying,
You're following the plot, and I'm following my character the way that we talked about.
And that's fine. That's why it's written like that. But yeah, he'll happily pay you each 200 gold.
Are you expecting the plunder back if we get any, or is that ours to keep as well?
You have returned this village's riches. What is left is of no concern to me.
Hey. Then I will accept the mission as well, as long as everybody's in tow. And now he has my loyalty, so I will carry out the mission.
When Vor makes a comment about taming the hatchlings, Shadow looks absolutely enraged and starts screeching about, "No, the dragons must die."
Well, I think he is calling for their death too. I'm assuming he does not want us to try to tame these dragons, correct?
Well, that's what he said.
This is going to be interesting.
Or he wonders if we can.
We shall see.
Okay, so you accept the mission?
You're gonna have to be.
Yeah,
Yes,
I guess we
except
accept
dragons.
Okay. He tells you that when you're done, you can find him in El Terrell afterward. And report to him
Oh, so
there
don't come back
to
here.
collect. Yeah, don't come back here. Come to there to collect their pay. To collect your pay.
El Darrell is what you called it?
El Terrell.
El Terrell.
Correct. Okay. Yep, I'm definitely the loot goblin in the group. I'm gonna go, if we're done with this part, I want to go check on our merchant friend that we helped get set up in town.
Okay.
Where you at, Bob? Bill?
The
Bob
governor
Bobino.
of the town will tell you that Bob has opened his shop up here.
He's currently the only shop in town, correct?
Oh no, there's other shops, but you asked for his shop, so I told you it's right here. This area
Okay, so
right in here, all except for the building with the secret entrance to get to the keep, are all shops.
I got some coin I need to spend.
I don't have coin if you have wares.
Well, come with me, nice cat friend. I'll show you where you can spend them. If this is his first time in the town.
Very much Shadow's first time in town. Does Shadow have Icon in town? Doesn't look like it yet.
I'm still standing out here with the big half dragon thing that I want to rematch on. Come on, buddy, take me now.
Careful, he might take you in the tent.
Not that kind of
Is-
technique.
Is the wagon near us?
Is there? No, there's not a dragon.
He just hasn't removed it. He just hasn't removed the dragon. He said it's not at the town anymore.
Yeah, none of the bad guys are actually here.
Correct. Now, that being said, like, you can visit the shops that are currently in this town. They're really not going to have anything super great. Same stuff that you've got armor-wise, same stuff that you got weapon-wise, nothing's magic. You do find that there are 10 regular healing potions that are 50 gold each available throughout the shops. There's like 5 potions of invisibility available between 2 of the shops.
How much do those run?
Let me look it up.
Well, 5 gold. You're very generous, DM sir.
Potions of invisibility are between 2,500 and 2,500 gold pieces, but because you have helped this town and you get a discount, we will make them 1,000 gold.
Hey, kitty.
Shit.
Hey, kitty, can you get me a 5-finger discount?
But why would Shadow steal from poor merchants? Them's not doing anything wrong to deserve being robbed.
This is true. I really would have said that at a point.
Also, FYI, he straight up has personality trait that he doesn't steal from people unless they deserve it. He will happily rob cultists, but these people have done nothing to him.
And I don't have 1,000 golds. That would have been a really good idea.
It would have.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and talk to the mayor.
You can delete your green circle.
Green circle.
Wah. Wah. Wah.
Oh, is that you, Vteepes? The green circle?
That was me.
Give me a moment.
You get paid by the merchant?
Smoke. Do you have us keep track of like arrows and whatnot, or I know some people do, some don't.
I don't care about keeping track of ammo. That's just tedious
Okay, cool.
stuff.
I don't disagree, but some people do it, so I wanted to check. As if you had us keep track of it, I was gonna say I was gonna start gathering extra
Hold on.
arrows.
What were you asking, Siri?
Did the merchant guy pay us? I forget.
Yes, he did.
I think he did.
He paid us before so we could buy potions and stuff before we got to the first town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
I
pretty much paid you
negotiated that.
guys, like, prepaid for the job. Y'all helped, and you ended up buying stuff from him and selling him stuff, and he ended up making more gold than he paid for the whole job anyway.
He was very happy. So, Mr. Mayor Man,
Yes, Governor
you were
something.
Governor something. So before, you were very adamant about giving us the certain supplies that we would need to fulfill the mission. Are you still in that mindset?
Your job
This
is
mission
from
wasn't from
him.
him, though.
We've already equipped you for the job that we tasked you to do, and we appreciate you saving our people.
For him. So he's not in the same mindset.
Yeah.
He is not. Leosin is actually not part of this town. He just happened to be here when the raid happened because he was gathering information on the cult. So he
I
decided to
gotcha.
aid the town. You saved him
Yeah, so
along
he's a
with
separate
8
thing.
villagers. So you've been rewarded and done the job that the governor tasked you to do, which was to save the villagers.
Right. Well, I'm gonna talk to the governor. But hey, Mr. Governor, how would you like that nest of? So the mission came from the monk
Yes.
that we're currently on.
Yes.
So I'm gonna talk to the major. Hey, how would you like that nest to be cleared out even easier?
Isn't that the job that he tasked you to do?
It is, but I have a really easy way to do it. It won't cost you too much,
And what's that?
and that's almost a guarantee that we will succeed.
What's that?
And then I'm gonna lay out my plans for it all the time. Well, this gentleman up here has 5 invisibility potions. If he can equip me with those, we can drop right into that cave and take that whole cave before they even know we're there.
Would you be willing to forego your payment from the mission that he has tasked you to do in order to pay for it?
I would, but I cannot speak for my friends.
Make sure your friends are okay with that, and I'll accept that deal.
Okay, so I'll go back and talk to them because they're nearly at, what did you say? Nearly 1,000 gold per
They are
potion.
1,000 gold on discount, and you're getting a little bit over a 50% discount on them.
So I'm gonna explain it to the guys. Hey, this is my plan. If we got those invisibility potions, we could literally almost drop right down to the mouth of that cave and walk straight in and start murder hoboing before anybody even knows we're there.
If I recall from the studies that were forced upon me in magic, once we began doing any sort of active thing, the invisibility would shatter.
Absolutely.
How are we getting out? It's
Well,
going to make a lot of noise killing dragonlings.
That's going to happen either way. Whether we do it on the way in or we do the way out, we're fighting our way out. No matter which way we go, how we get in, we're fighting our way out.
Maybe if we try stealth in before they're on alerts, we can invisibility out afterwards.
Okay, you want to know how good my stealth is? As I just kind of stand up.
Well,
I would like
better.
to urge us fighting some other way rather than just killing everything we see in there.
You should be better at stealth then.
I should
Duh.
be, but I'm not. I'm not 1 foot tall. Okay, if you guys don't think it's a good plan, we'll go with another one.
Siri, you of all people should know that when an area becomes overrun with an alpha predator or its ilk, or an area becomes overpopulated by predators, the natural balance will be shattered, and some form of mitigation must be in place. If these dragonlings come of an age where they are able to leave this cave, they will wreak havoc on the local ecosystem.
I think she's meaning not kill everything in the camp. It's obvious we have to kill the drakes because that's what we were hired to do.
You're just gonna walk away.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Huh? What'd I miss?
She's a druid, dude. Druid, nature, tree hugging.
Yes, but dragons are evil. That would be
Not
against
all
the
of them.
group. These ones are
These are infants. These are children. These are
evil.
moldable.
Evil
Not
dragon is
necessarily.
still evil.
Is evil born or taught?
I
It
think
can
in
be
D&D
both.
world, it's born, isn't it? They're evil colored dragons. That
I mean, it depends on the thing.
Depends
Nature
on
And I
versus
can't-
nurture.
huh?
Okay, so the way that dragons work is, and this is for your out of character knowledge. I don't know how you're going to incorporate it in, other than Vor explaining it to everybody or Cyradil explaining it to everybody, because those two characters definitely know this. Chromatic dragons, red, green, blue, black. What's the other one?
You said black, blue, green, red, white.
Oh,
I think there's white dragons.
White. Those are all inherently evil dragons. They are from birth somewhat chaotic and evil. Some of them are lawful evil, but as hatchlings, they are almost all chaotic evil as far as I am aware. How many hours are needed to avoid exhausted debuff? 6 will knock it off. Then you have the metallic dragons. Those are all good or lawful good. Most of them are actually lawful good. So if you come across metallic dragons, you're good. If you come across chromatic dragons, you might not be good.
Would a chromatic kill a? Would a metallic attack or kill a chromatic on sight kind of thing?
Yes.
we don't know what kind they are.
But
don't.
we can assume because of the half dragons that are in the area. Now, granted, we go in there and they're good dragons. We don't kill them. We do something else. But putting 1 and 2 together because they've had black half dragons, they've had all the evil half dragons. We have to assume that's what's in the cave. So that's what my character is doing. He's assuming because he hasn't seen a gold dragon, he hasn't seen any good dragons, that they're not hatching good dragons.
Real quick,
Well, my character,
is Vor Draskul gonna go through the process of slowly explaining all this to Vincent and Shadows?
If it becomes an issue, if anyone would like to know why she just decided to walk off after I started talking about ecosystems and predators, and nobody understands that a druid would be inherently interested in preserving life.
I mean, he's not concerned about that. He's just more just, it's dragon, it die. It's dragon, it's die. So
eventually, we'd have to explain good and bad dragon to you. Then, yes, absolutely, 100% would have to.
You'll definitely need to if we run into any good ones.
But I think if hers is Dragon's Reborn, and I'm not telling her how to play her character. If her character doesn't want to kill, that's her character. But it's an evil dragon. It's 9 times out of 10. It's put them down before they can get bigger and be 10 times worse than they are.
We didn't hear any of those specifics. All she heard was you guys explaining how to kill them.
That's why I tried to bring it up in the way I did, to see if I could help you come to terms with it.
This is RP.
Yeah.
This is exactly what we're here for.
And Shadows is very eager to go stabby some dragons.
Yeah, I'm getting paid for it. It wouldn't really matter to me.
I would suggest. I don't think anyone's mentioned since Shadows joined that she's apparently a dragon reborn. I assume.
Nobody knows.
We don't even know that.
We do not know
that.
that.
Out of character.
That was out of character knowledge. Got it.
Yeah, we're playing her as she's a druid, and I see why Drac is doing what he's doing.
Cool.
I wish y'all didn't. That would be more fun.
I didn't know anything till like last campaign. I almost did it too, though. So
I rolled for it, so it's kind of cool.
Yeah, he rolled for his too, which aligns him with one of the bad guys.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about you. Yeah, this is being weird to role play.
Same here. That's kind of why I had her walk away, because I feel like she can only take how she's feeling so far. And since she can't say everything she's feeling, she just would rather exit the conversation.
Which is very much your character and being in character.
Mm-hmm. It's very well done.
Thank you.
Do we have things to do here, or do we go back and begins the killings?
If the villagers aren't... Go ahead.
Do we get to keep the horse and wagon? Because you kind of promised me that.
You will get to keep the horse and wagon.
Okay.
Vincent wants to be traveling trader?
I want to be traveling with a horse and wagon.
Traveling trader.
So the wagons and horse is just going to make it very much easier for the group to travel from one location to the next without having to worry about, we need to find a ride, or this taking like many days to complete. So you've got your mission here. Have you bought all the wares? Everybody gotten everything they need to get from stores?
I've still got potions. We got Drac turning out potions, so I don't think the stores you said would have anything up past that, right?
Not really. Not that's of use to
Nothing
the party
magical.
right now. Nope. It's still the town of beginnings.
Can you turn
Not
that
wild
magical...
shape.
Yes, you can if you so.
Sorry.
Can I turn that magical sword into a magical torch that glows instead of a sword?
It is.
If you require a light source.
Oh, you already have one? Okay, never mind.
Magical sword? What is magical sword?
He had a sword in here that just basically it glowed.
It had the light
radiant.
cantrip on it.
Yeah, so it was a light.
I have the
sword
light cantrip.
I made it available to the party. They didn't need it, so they didn't grab it.
Yep.
Shadow's not need. Shadow's has dark vision. He's good. Shadow's is used to darkness.
So I do believe we have everything here that we need. We'd have rested up, so I'm assuming over 3 days we got all of our hit points and everything back.
Yeah, everybody's.
Yes, very much so.
You missing hit points?
I
was missing 3. Sorry, go ahead, Drac.
Your... Okay, alright.
That's thinking outside the box.
What's the CR rating on an elephant?
Oh my gosh.
Alia Dumbo Deeby Sheeby Dumbo!
Right, so...
I mean...
Vincent discovering the invisibility potions may be a boon. I will understand if nobody wants to, but I would be willing to put forth some of my own coin in conjunction with the rest of the party to have at least one of these potions available to increase our odds of stealthing around while investigating.
Look at it this way: he's willing to give us all 5 if we just if we say no to our gold split. Right now, our gold split is only 200.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, we could turn around and sell those potions if we don't use them for a lot more gold than we could have done for the reward anyway.
Yep. Scrub the gold, give us the potions.
And that's my mindset. And then if we need them, we have them. Great. If we don't, in case shit happens.
You ain't gotta sell me. I am sold.
Shadows is...
I was about to humble myself and ask for donations so we could get even just one.
Shadows is less than pleased with that, but after generous handsings from the group, Shadows is okay with this. He doesn't need it, but he's okay with this.
Yeah, Shadow could probably stealth in. I mean, that's one we wouldn't have to use.
Hopefully, unless he fails again.
We'll notice
Cyradil
there are
could
5.
probably turn into a fly.
There are 5 that are available, so that's one for everybody who's currently present, including
and then
Waffle. Including Waffle.
Right.
Oh. True.
So basically, instead of getting 200 gold, you're getting a $1,000 potion.
Yep.
Or 1,000 gold potion.
And you're getting it beforehand instead of after.
I think I did a really good negotiating tactic there. And me personally, I believe I did.
Yeah, I'd say so.
But
have 1,000 gold instead.
Huh?
No,
no, it's
well, you could probably read.
According to the terms of the agreement set by haggling with the quest giver, it is 200 gold that you are receiving for completing the quest, which you will receive after completing the quest. But because Vincent decided to talk to the governor, he said that if you're willing to forego your reward from this, basically he's going to take that reward from Leosin ahead of time, you will receive a $1,000 potion. It's actually
one each.
It's actually a 2,500 gold potion for 200 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, they're getting to that 1,000 at a discount, so you could turn around and sell that gold at a discount to a vendor for 1,000 gold.
Yes.
Even if we don't use it.
Correct.
It's more, but it takes the 200 from all of us, which is 6 of us in the campaign. Is that right, Smoke, or 7 total?
It's going to take it from 5 of you.
So just 5. So the other person's still going to get theirs when they come back in, get their 200.
No, they won't get their 200, but they also don't get a potion because they're not present.
Right. So it takes the 6, because we have 6 party members. It takes all 6 of those.
Okay, I'm just going to say that the reason why I'm doing it for you is so that you have it available for this job. Otherwise, that wouldn't even be an option.
Oh, I know. It's way overvalued. I know what you're doing.
And that's why whoever's not here is not going to get one, because they're not here to do this job.
Okay, invisibility potion. So everybody add 1 to your character sheet who takes one.
The problem with you becoming a beast of burden of any sort, Siri, is still the time limitation. But in an emergency, if it were shit, we need to get the fuck out of here right now, you could become a horse and someone ride you out.
Yeah, because I thought of that when we were escaping with the prisoners, just to get out real quick. And since it occurred to me again later when we talked about traveling, I just thought to ask, so I know.
Yes, by all means, please ask.
I had a character at one point that had a higher move speed and literally carried the party one by one to a place.
Yes, but
so it is a thing that people do.
Are we ready to leave town now?
Yes, I believe
Shadow
we
is
don't
ready.
need anything else.
Shadow knows no reason not to go and slay the nasty dragonses.
How long to get to the camp?
We'll say,
or
because
an area
you're not
sufficient distance from the camp where we can stash the horse and cart.
If you will bring your characters all back to the top left corner. I have something to read to you. Everybody make me a perception check, difficulty 10.
Oh, sure. Now I roll over 10.
Give me a second.
We're going to say it takes you...
Well, we haven't good rolls when they mattered.
We're going to say it takes you probably 3/4 of the day to make it back with the horse and wagon. And that's without stopping for anything. No, you don't have any encounters along the road. You notice that it's unusually quiet along the road.
3/4 of the day?
Yes. You're not in a hurry because you don't want to like run up on it. You've gotten there at a leisure pace. Shadows, you do not see this. You see the camp. You notice there's less people there. The rest of the party, when characters return to the camp area, they find it mostly abandoned. If they stayed, they witnessed the rapid packing up and abandonment of the camp. The stinking huts of the kobolds have been burned. The level 2 huts, which is where the guards were sleeping, and the cultists, still remain. Because of your successful roll on the save, you can tell that the cultists trekked away in small groups in all directions. Most of the camp's wagons and pack animals moved in a train toward the west. Still left in the camp, yes, still left in the camp are some hunters, the kobolds who tend the dragon nursery in the caves. You do see Frullum Mundath, her guards, and Langdedrosa Cyanrath. Only the hunters still use the huts. All others live in the hatchery cave. The activity and guards around the cave mouth should be what you notice first. So I'm going to come over here and sort this a little bit for you.
What's 3/4 of 12? I suck at math.
9?
Three something.
9.
No, you said 3/4, not 4/4.
So it took
4?
us about 9 hours to get here?
Yes.
Cool.
Alright. So...
Do I have both wild shapes back? Did we rest? Okay.
Yes.
Having ridden in the wagon most of the way, until we were about 4 hours away from the camp, I would have been burning my spell slots to make elixirs, and we'll be giving 3 2d4 health potions to each member of the party. 2d4 plus 2. 3, 6, 9, 12.
I'm actually not going to add those to my inventory slot because they go away so quickly, but I'm jotting them down on a piece of paper. Excuse me.
Yeah, I just make a macro. Healing potion.
So if you go in and kind of search some of the tents and stuff, you'll realize that the only thing that's of any real interest to the party is going to be the cave in the back.
Of course. And you said, okay, out of the big bosses, who's still here?
Foma Mullendrath and Landragosa Cyanrath. Fulham Mondath.
Oh, my half dragon guy.
Not what I wrote.
My half dragon guy's still here.
Yeah.
The blue one?
Yes. The black dragon is not here, and the red wizard is not here.
Can we see the half dragon?
No.
Like, is he out and about?
No. You don't know where he
Okay,
is.
good.
But you notice that the guard has, that was around that tent, 4 of them have moved up a bit to about right here, and 4 of them stand guard over the cave itself.
Not so many.
Is this guy here? Is the tower still being occupied then?
No. Neither of the towers are
They're
currently
not
occupied.
so many.
This camp is fairly abandoned. So the only thing you're really going to have to worry about sneaking past is going to be this group of elite guard and this group of elite guard, if you can see what I'm doing.
Do we need to sneak? Can we just not go? What do you guys think? I'm thinking murder hobo. I didn't expect it to be this unguarded at this point.
Well, it's abandoned
This
pretty
place
much.
This place not so big. We kill all.
Yeah, normally I don't agree with that, but
Okay, there we go. My
It
computer
would
just
be the
spazzed out for a
fastest.
second.
It would be the fastest resolution to the current mission.
I mean, the half dragon might be a problem now, but
Did you not mention that after fighting him the first time, you feel as if you could take the brunt of his elemental breath safely?
yeah, more safely than I could before. Yes, but he beat me like a government mule last time.
Last time it was 1-on-1. You shall not be alone against him this time.
Well, worst we can do is wait in and see. It seems like the campaign wants us to sneak, though.
No, it's entirely up to the party. I just made it an option.
I'm cool with wading right in. That's
We still have the cultist robes. I propose we don the robes over our adventuring gear, so we may get as close as possible before they come to alert.
I don't like it as much because, for instance, I don't want to get here. They get alerted, and now we got stuff coming from our back, stuff coming from our side. I'd rather just fight my way in and know everything's coming from the front.
The problem is if we get spotted on our way to them, god damn it, they'll have a chance to throw spells and fire and breath weapons and arrows. But if we blend in until we're close enough to engage and then charge, They will have less time to react to our presence.
Or, well, if you're doing it that way, we could just go over here, throw down a rope, tie it off to something, stake in the ground, whatever, and just go right down the rope and right in the cave.
That's going to require some really good stealth rolls.
Then they see us, obviously, and come in from behind. Then we get pincer trapped. We should kill from other side first, so no behind.
I feel sneaking past or behind those wyverns at the entrance would be rather difficult.
Well, I am sneaking. I'm just jumping down, moving in, and then killing everything in my path. I'm not trying to be sneaky.
When are we planning on using the invisibility potion? Inside?
We're debating whether we need to or not.
Yeah, because I've got. If I got a 2,500 gold potion that I can go back later and keep, yes, please. Or just keep it for. You never know when an invisibility potion is going to come in handy. You really don't.
I am perfectly okay with running in and killing all the bad guys, as you put it.
I was negotiating that based on hundreds still here. I was really thinking we were going to need it.
I would rather not cross 600 feet of open ground, allowing the enemy to fire upon us with whatever they have at their disposal.
I agree using the monk's robes and trying to get as close to this group as we can. I agree that is a smart idea. But I don't want to go as far in as we can, because I don't like the idea of things behind our back.
No.
All right, so I guess we're in agreement. That's the way we want to do it. Do the cloaks and go towards this group.
I'm game.
I know Murder Hobo's game.
Sure.
Siri, how do you feel about removing these robber highwaymen cultists?
I just wasn't sure if that was the smartest thing, but I'll do it.
What do you think smarter?
We're open to suggestions.
This is the storming, norming, and brainstorming.
Am I understanding this right? We don't see anyone outside in the left half of the camp?
No.
Because I was thinking we could, just at least try to sneak behind tents and make it in there and attack.
Your issue with getting into the cave without being seen is this group here. You will easily be able to sneak past this one to get in. This one, you're going to need to come up with something.
I only see a very tiny bit of any map right now. I don't know if my thing got messed up. It's zoomed out as much as it can.
Refresh your page.
I mean, we can come down the slope like we did last time off of this one, and then be straight into this group. We could actually send you in first as a fly into the cave to see what's in there. I mean, we don't have to just go straight in.
That could work.
I mean, if you're wanting to know what's in there and what we're up against, because like I said, if you want to make sure they're good dragons versus bad dragons, that's information that we could use.
Sneaking in from down here is a good idea.
Well, Shadow and Cyradil could be in that cave sneakiness. I will never pull sneakiness off. So I could pop the invisibility potion and be in there too.
I would need to as well. This half plate is not good for sneaking.
And even being invisible, they're still going to hear the ruckus of that half plate. It doesn't do anything for the sound.
I'm gonna.
Why? No, you first.
Why don't I just turn to a fly right now? Just go see what I can talk.
You can.
I'll come back.
Do you want me to eyeball you?
Sure.
I'm not bending over. Sorry, I'm not getting on all fours.
It doesn't work unless you do it.
Boop. What you want?
I love the stipulation she has put on this.
Okay, well, you don't have to. I'll just turn to a fly real quick, and you don't have to see. I'll just tell you about it.
Deuces, motherfucker.
She wants me on my hands and knees. What is up with this girl? She wants to give
she
her
wants, apparently.
dominance. Look at that face.
I guess you don't want to. You're not gonna do it?
Nope, not gonna be on my hands and knees.
He's too scared of letting her be in charge.
All right. I'm gonna turn to a fly.
She flies off.
Head up.
Okay.
Smoke's trying to hold his smile.
So you go into the cave.
Vteepes, I lost your camera.
What is the rest of the party doing?
Waiting patiently.
I thought we were going to go up and around.
Okay.
Was I mistaken in that? We're gonna head over this way.
Yeah, we can go up and around it. That group's really far from the edge.
Yeah, you can easily
Yeah, we can
sneak
just go
past
up
them
and
without making stealth rolls with the height that you have there.
So I'll be near the mouth of the cave well, not near the mouth of the cave. Sorry, hold on. Let me see where the character is before I open my mouth.
I just put my character in the cave, or do I need to route?
You're fine. I'll move everything for you. So as soon as you fly into the cave, what you see is 2 of the Dragon Claw servants of the Dragon Cult. Immediately upon entering, you fly around a little bit. You see that it's a intricate catacomb system of caves and spaces. In the time that you fly around, you don't really see anything else because of how it's just laid out. So you don't really get to get too far in before you turn around and leave.
But it's not like a cave. It's just the cave, and this actually is tunnels and paths and stuff.
Yeah.
I would think I could find them somehow. There's not like a trail of bodies, like where they were taking the bodies.
No, not as far as the module is written. I'm sorry. You do have information about what's just inside the cave, though, as far as enemies. So that is a good start.
You're in fly shape. You wouldn't want to go too far in and risk getting noticed, getting stepped on.
Well, not going too far in, but just a sign of which direction to go or something.
There are
but if I can't
multiple
tell
directions that you can take.
That way, or that way.
Where are the servants located compared to the entrance?
They are. They're about 30 feet inside the entrance.
Oh, they're in blasting range.
Do we want to face half dragon out here before we go in, or do we want to face it on our way out? One way or the other. That's
you don't see the half dragon there, and you notice that the guard is a little bit different positioned.
Okay, so they're not in that tent that I'm seeing them on. They're not there.
No.
Okay, that was throwing me off. I thought they were in the tent. Okay, got it.
I haven't hidden them to the GM layer, so don't worry about them. This is your concern. This is your concern.
I'm far less concerned with going straight in now. I mean, literally, as far as I'm concerned, I could throw a rope down right here and just fight these guys.
I'm with you.
If you do,
I mean, I thought the big dragon was right there.
If you do decide to fight this group will not draw aggro. They're too far away.
Yeah, that makes the shit easy. Who's
Unless
ready?
we make a terrible, terrible noise.
Yes.
Which stands to both ways. Even if we wanted to do this one first, before we did that fight, we can.
You'll also notice that this tent is quite severely burned on the backside.
Oh, God. That's what that fucker did.
Mm-hmm.
So as I look down, how far is the drop between where I'm at now and the cave floor?
60 feet.
And it's what? What's the drop range? 1d? Is it 6 or 10 for 10 feet?
I think it's a d6.
D6 for every 10 feet. But I've got. Hey, we can use my rope. It's just barely too short. There'll be a 10-foot drop at the end of it.
And who all's range? Just me? Just you?
Shadows
can do the bows, but Shadows does better if he does the stabs.
And I guess we're gonna wait for Cyradil to come back because I don't think we want her in fly form trying to fight things.
Well, I was going to ask how much time that took.
It took you probably 20 minutes to get to there from where the party was and back after surveying what you did and gathering the information that you did.
I was going to fly up to Vincent and ask him if they want me to be down there in wild shape. I mean, obviously, I should wild shape down there while I'm a fly because wouldn't it be easier? I'll alert for y'all down there.
It's up to
Yeah, it'd be
you.
either if you're already down there because you don't have to worry about it. You can fly. It'd be easier if you're already down there,
But wait down there.
like on the
I can
ground.
wild
ground
shape
level.
into another wild shape while I'm a fly, right?
Yes, it'll just break
Yes.
the one wild shape and form the other.
All right, you get your rope ready.
I had an idea. God.
Does anyone
And
else
hot-
have trouble with Shadow's
Hold your
camera?
idea. What was that?
Oh.
Teeps?
Me and Vteepes can't see each other's cameras, it seems like.
I see both
We're
of
seeing
you.
both of you.
Hey, we got our fairy fuck back
We got
just
him
in
just in
time.
time.
I return!
I have returned.
Okay, so just to catch you up to speed real quick on what's been going on. You got your reward. Leosin's like back to health. Your party opted to forego the 200 gold reward for going back to the cultist encampment and clearing out the hatchery to acquire a potion of invisibility each. That includes one for you. It is a 2,500 gold potion. You basically traded a 200 gold reward for that 2,500 gold potion. It was going to be given to you at a discount of 1,000 gold for your efforts in aiding the town, but because bartering is a thing and he did haggle and he made a good point, they accepted you basically giving the town your reward for this job in exchange for the potions.
Don't forget an important portion of what happened. Everyone but our fairy so far has given Shadows gold.
I
You
doubt
made
have a lot of it.
400.
You're good.
Oh, I'm not
650.
requesting. I just thought it was funny as hell.
You have returned to the bandit or encampment, and you are debating on how to get into the cave because most of the people in the encampment have abandoned it. The elite guard still remains, and 4 of them are posted just outside the entrance of the cave, and 4 of them are posted towards where the tents were for the cultist. Nobody is guarding the tent that you burned.
I was about to say, how roasty toasty is that tent?
The
It's
back
pretty
side
smoky.
of it is fairly burnt, but it is still standing. The material was quite resistant, but it does
Not as
show
toasty
some
as you wanted.
damage.
And want to ensure that you heard that you got 50 gold per survivor that got out of there.
I
for
messaged him that.
400 gold.
I
And then
messaged
our
him
reward
that.
was
Yes. Smoke DM'd me the gold as soon as he divvied it out. Don't worry about that. I got it.
You also have 3 healing elixirs on your person.
Where?
for you. They're thimbles, healing thimbles.
Pretty sure Teeps, they're ones that Teeps made, so they're the 24-hour healing potions.
Healing eye droppers. Okay, guys, here's what I'm planning. When we do this, I'm going to Leroy Jenkins off the cliff, axe first into this guy.
Just because we have an abundance of healing potions is no reason to take additional risk, but you do you.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask,
this is going to be awesome. Oh, I'm definitely going to be raging.
So this is going to trigger combat. I'm going to go ahead and tell everybody. So those of you who want to be stealthy...
Can I help you be...
Go ahead, Cyradil.
What is it if you're flanked by enemies or if he's flanked? Is there a way I can help with that?
If you are on an opposite side of the enemy, you can consider it flanked, but you will need to wild shape as he is coming down on it.
Yeah, I could do that to help him.
Okay, so this is all going to trigger combat. Is anybody else positioning or getting set up for this as this is happening?
That's what I'm doing. I'm telling him my plan before I execute it so we can have it all
That's
set.
why I'm asking these questions.
Okay.
I'm going to prepare to blast this guy so he's not immediately on top of him when he lands. I want to push him towards the tent.
So, right quick, are we attacking them from above or?
Yes.
I am.
Okay.
And then I'll use my movement to go down my rope to the cave entrance. Oh boy.
Where is my initiative tracker?
Oh boy.
There it is. Okay.
Sorry, I gotta do this, guys. This has gotta be badass. I've gotta try.
I mean, I'm going to let you do it. It's something that I would do.
That doesn't mean that it's a good idea. You've proven that many times.
This is
They
true, but we're gonna
always-
see.
Every time I do something like this, though, it works out.
Look, man, like, you don't see it right now, but I'm slamming my fists on top of a metaphorical table going, rule of cool.
I mean, I got 50 gold and some handcuffs out of Rule of Cool. So.
I take it you are not at a desk yet, Waffle.
No, he's in his car.
No, in my car.
That
Okay.
Eldritch Blast wasn't supposed to pop. I was trying to look at the description of it, not actually cast it.
All right.
120 feet.
Are any of them within like 5 feet of each other, or are they kind of a little bit more spread out?
They're more spread out. They got
So
at least 15 feet or 30 feet between.
There's 2 cultists and 2 wyverns at the entrance of the cave. They're
Drakes.
20 feet apart? Drakes, sorry. Are these squares accurate?
Yes.
Yeah, they're about 30 feet apart from each other and 55 feet wide from each other.
Okay. Well, how high up is the cliff face again?
60 feet.
I will stay up there and rain fire.
Okay.
Okay, you want to move his character down? He's currently up here above us.
Hey, give me just a second here. I gotta organize stuff so that I can actually move his character. Because I have a bunch of windows on my computer right now.
Do I need an athletics check for this jump?
How are you doing it?
Leroy!
I'm Leroy Jenkins coming off this edge. I'm envisioning coming down, axe straight on dude's head.
Are you doing like a flip through the air, like you just took a dive off the high dive and trying to plie into it, or what?
I'm not trying to be super fancy. I want to actually hit the guy, so I'm going to do what that needs to be done. This is more about the damage coming down. I'm trying to...
Then yes, athletics.
I'm not trying to be fancy.
Yes, athletics. Because if you were trying to be fancy with it, I was going to say performance.
I'm not trying to be fancy. I'm trying to be... It's going to look cool, and I want to kill the guy.
Okay.
Oh, God!
You succeed on your athletics check. You are raging, I'm sure, because we talked about that. We talked about that earlier.
100% said I was raging.
So I need you to make me an attack roll.
I'm gonna wild shape.
Say that.
You break wild shape.
Wild shape.
So you now have advantage on this attack.
I do already have advantage?
Because she wild shaped and flanked it as you were coming down. Like she broke wild shape into another form. What other form did you choose?
Attack. But since I don't have to reckless attack now, because I already have advantage.
What other form did you choose to turn into, Siri?
The wolf.
Okay.
Anybody give me a D4 to attack rolls? No.
Motherfucker just cleared a 75-foot gap.
You were attacking that. You have a 16. You miss.
Fuck.
What was everybody
Nice.
else's preemptive move? Siri, you changed wild shape.
Now, the next question is: do I land on him the way I was trying to come down?
You will land right next to him with the way you were coming down. And I need to... You take half of 17 damage in fall damage.
Very low rolls. Very nice.
Except for the 6, but...
I really ate 2. Fuck you, game. Okay.
So
Actually, I don't know
Isn't
if I would use that yet.
Wasn't it D12 plus your con mod or something? I thought so. It's more than 2.
Or I
Yes.
would have only took 8 damage from it. I'll just take the 8 damage.
Okay.
And since we have people around it, I can get sneak attack with my bow. Correct?
Where are you?
I'm up on the. I'd be up on the hill still
From there?
with
No.
the rest. Well,
If
edge
you,
of the hill, but
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you move to the edge of the hill, then yes.
he'd be standing by the rope, ready to go down it. Just
Right.
no point in going down it if these guys are eating themselves off.
Okay, so
I am not.
make
thank
your
Does a
attack.
17? Hang on? Does a 17 hit the Drake?
Let me check the Drake. Yes, it does.
Hey.
And then 10 feet dead away.
We're currently level 3, right?
Special beam
Yes.
cannon.
Yes, 3.
Oh, that don't hit. Do it.
Who are you attacking?
Who'd you target?
The Drake.
The Drake, the same one.
Yes.
It hits.
Yes.
I jumped at the Drake.
So, hit it with the damage. Hit it with the sneak attack damage, if it'll roll it.
That would have been like 100-foot jump.
I could have made it. I was on
And
rage.
then-
I was on
Okay.
rage roid. I was on
Hold
rage roids.
And then, Phantom Cleric bonus. There's a guy right here that is being attacked, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's within 30 feet of the Drake.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Cool.
No.
He gets
no,
to
he's
take-
not 36.
Oh, he.
No.
It
Damn
was
it.
until I
So
compute
I
him.
pushed it.
I guess I don't get to hit a second person with necrotic. Dang you, Vteepes.
Well, hey, you're the new guy. I mean, adapt yourself to my playstyle or get the fuck out.
Damn it, Vteepes. You fucked me
If
up.
if that means telling me that I have a neat ability and you're pushing them away is keeping me from aiding the party to the max benefit, let me know.
And it
and
doesn't look like
I'll
there's
work on my strategy.
any other possible enemies within 30 feet of that thing.
Okay.
Damn.
Waffle, what did you want to do here?
That's.
We're in surprise round, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be catching Witch Bolt.
So you have a cultist who's flanked by the barbarian and the druid. You have a drake who is about 130 feet away from you. Another guard that nobody around him, and another drake with nobody around him.
I think Witch Bolt is only 120 feet.
So your target is the guard that was in front of Wymil.
Yeah.
Level
Then
1.
it is a first level spell.
Okay. You do 6 damage with it.
Did it hit?
It hit. You do 6 damage
Okay.
with it.
He could have hit the drake. It's only 113.
Do you need me to do I roll on the D20 for wild magic?
Yes.
Oh. Really? And I didn't have anyone in chat to tell me.
It goes off.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What?
It triggers.
Okay. That's a 1d100. And I
10.
obviously can't check it myself, but it's on page... Oh, goodness.
I was close. I called 10.
Like 103 or something? 106 of page.
Fucky.
I'm just looking at the wild magic chart.
There we go.
In before 5th level fireball myself and I instantly fucking die.
You were one number off from instantly fireballing yourself as a 3rd level spell slot centered on yourself. Instead, you rolled a 9. You cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell slot.
Oh God.
Oh.
Who do you want to target?
So, well, that's... Magic Missile's also 120 feet. And that will be 5d5 plus 5.
Yeah, you can hit the Drake.
How healthy right now is that first cultist looking?
He's still pretty healthy.
You've only hit him once. Yeah, he's still pretty healthy.
Okay. When I ask a question like that, I don't mean to sound like a dick.
You just can't see.
A question like that, I am asking the DM. Okay?
He is.
Thank you.
He is pretty healthy.
Okay.
You deal 21 damage in Magic Missile. Do you want to deal it all to the same person?
Yeah, I'll bombard that Drake that's within range.
The Drake or the one that you hit?
The Drake.
There wasn't
not
a
the
Drake.
cultist.
There was not a Drake in range. There was a cultist in range.
It's 120 feet.
You're on top of a cliff that's 60 feet up.
True. Geometry. Okay. I guess the cultist is catching this L.
Okay.
The cultist is having a very bad day.
He hurting. Good job with your wild magic shenanigans. And I do believe here we pick up at top of initiative. So, Vteepes.
Second verse, same as the first. I want that Drake 10 more feet away from us. For 11, Eldritch Blast.
This one or the Drake that you knocked back?
Drake I knocked back.
Aye.
Unless you want to play with geometry, I don't know the measurements.
Geometry will put you attacking this one.
You said he's looking...
He hurting.
Hurting. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the blast back off of him. And just hit him with that standard Eldritch, no push.
Okay. Is that your turn? Is that...
For now, yes.
Okay. This one will move to right here, and he is still too far away to attack you, Wymil, but he is advancing on you.
The fools.
Cyradil, it is your turn.
I'm gonna go up. Am I close enough to attack that guy Wymil's fighting?
If you move forward a little bit, you will be, yes.
These fools, they play straight into my hands.
Right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do a bite attack. I put it in my character sheet. I don't know if I did it right, so
Okay.
let's see. that right?
Yes, it is. But unfortunately, I missed. No, it's a saving throw. No, it's just a bite attack. It does miss.
I added the saving throw for the knocked prone.
Right. It does miss, unfortunately. But you did put it in correctly.
Okay.
Do you do anything else on your turn? Does your wild shape give you multi-attack? Because you take on all the features and traits of the creature you turn into. So, like if you turn into a wolf and it has multi-attack, like a bite and a claw attack, you can do that.
Direwolves we fought did, I think, so I think they do.
This is not a dire wolf though.
I don't know, that's what she put next to bite. That's why it's a direwolf.
Oh, is it a dire wolf?
Yeah, I have direwolf.
Okay.
Damn it, now I have everybody's camera but Vteepes. What the hell?
So,
no, I have nobody's camera but Vteepes. I have Vteepes' camera.
The only thing I see is an advantage on attack roll against a creature if at least one of the wolf's allies is within 5 feet and not incapacitated, which is true, so I should have gotten advantage. But it didn't matter.
Yeah, your advantage was the 15, unfortunately. So you didn't hit. I tried to give it to you. But we will move on to the next person if you are done and don't have anything else that you want to do or can do on your turn.
Good.
Okay. So, Wymil, it is now your go.
I'm missing.
No, you don't. You have advantage on your attack because she is flanking it with you and you hit.
14 damage.
Good job.
Not bad hit. Is that with your rage bonus?
No, it isn't. No,
Ah.
it is not. 15, 16 damage.
I are helpful.
Let me add that to you. There you go.
All right. Do you do anything else, Wymil?
I cannot do anything else. I wish I could.
All right.
Oh no. Drakey boy come into play.
And that's about the extent of his movement. Shadows, it is your turn.
It is the cats. I will shoot at the one guy that has been getting the ever-living hell beat out of him right now.
Okay.
Because let's try and finish him off. Give me a second.
Yeah, I've lost Vteepes' camera too.
Oh yes.
I have
I
Vteepes'
lost
camera.
Vincent and Shadows.
I've refreshed a few times and I either get his or I get all three of you, not both. So I think he just needs to refresh.
I've got all of you.
Okay.
Are you cognizant enough to target the humanoid instead of the dragonling?
Yes. They will all die. He's not too concerned about the order.
That one is now down.
Oh, I don't even have to do my sneak attack to it?
Mm-mm.
Well, do it anyway because I'm also active. Not that mess. This guy there gets to hear the screaming of the dead and take 4 necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, he was within 30 feet, so I'll accept that.
He's probably very unhappy about this.
Shimmer, what do you want to do?
Is the cultist still alive?
Not that one.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. How far away is the closest enemy?
You can hit it from where you're at.
I can hit them. I can hit them from where I'm at.
Yes.
Okay. Can you double check which bolt for me? I believe I have it written down in the spell description. If not, It's way in the back of the PHB spell section. Because it is a concentration spell.
Uh-huh.
And for the next minute, I can essentially recast it without expending a spell slot. But I don't recall if it has to be on the same target.
It
And I don't
does.
recall if it's as a bonus action or a standard action.
It does have to be on the same target, and it is a bonus action.
Okay. Well, so he's dead then. So,
yeah.
fizzles.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose for now. The next closest enemy, is that a Drake or a cultist?
Cultist.
Firebolt. 120-foot range is a 1d10 range
Casual.
spell
It
attack.
hits, and you do 4 damage.
Okay. All right, that'll do it.
All right.
Oh, I'll move 20 feet down the hill.
It is 60 feet. Now, you can use your wings and slow fall for your movement, and you will fall the full 60 feet, but at the bottom of the hill, you cannot move.
No, I'm going to be flying, but I'll move to 20 feet down the hill.
Okay, so you're still going to be in the air.
Yes.
Okay. Guard Drake is going to move. It can only move 20 feet, so it's going to move to there. And that's too far. It cannot reach you, so it will forego its turn. Vteepes.
No, I asked a question in the chat before the end of the turn.
Yes, you are. You are.
So since I didn't take any movement in the last turn, I'm going to take it now.
Okay, we'll just say you made this movement on your turn.
And I did ask. That's why I was saying I'm asking if I can split it up. Can I?
You can't split it
You
up on
split
other
up on
people's
your
turns,
turn.
but I'm going to allow it this turn.
Well, then the answer that's what I needed to know. So it has to be on my turn. I can't go. Okay, I do my attack. Wait until after Drac does his attack, and then take my move.
Nope.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know. I'm okay with not taking it. That's what I was trying to clarify.
Okay. Vteepes, it's your go.
Can I push that guy into the Drake?
What's the distance between them? Give me a line.
– 18.
No.
I can push him right next to it, though.
Yes, you can.
And I mean, if you want to put bottom edge to his front edge, then I guess it's technically like 15 if I'm doing the circle in to circle in.
You miss. Is that all you do?
They're about to be surrounded. I'm gonna use my movement to...
I'm okay with being surrounded. That's what I'm going for.
All right. I just got home. I'll be back on probably about...
All right, he'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be able to keep hitting them from here if they move in on him. Yeah, that'll end it for me.
Okay.
How's he looking, by the way?
This veteran's turn, and he is going to... Oh, come on. Move there and attack Wymil.
He fumbled. Good job, buddy.
So he's going to take that damage.
Does a 6 fumble hit me? No, sir. It absolutely does not. I'm not flanked. He doesn't get the crit.
Does a 21 hit you?
That one does for 4 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And that will be his turn. Cyradil, it is your turn.
Does Vincent look hurt?
Vincent, do you look hurt?
Are you hurt?
Yes. You can see me bleeding from some wounds, but I still look like I got a lot of fight in me.
Okay.
I try not to talk numbers. I don't particularly like that, so I try to.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna be attacked by whatever that guy is that's next to me if I move to what.
No, you're not in his.
He's not close enough to actually hit you, which is why he didn't attack you last round. So you can freely move.
I go to the other side of
attack. Okay.
Yeah, fall back.
Is Vincent fighting somebody? Fall back. Okay.
Yeah, Vincent is fighting somebody, but you can fall back.
All right. Well, that's not what I want to do. Okay.
All right. Do you do anything else?
Now, this is one of those times trying to be helpful. You could hold an attack for your turn to see if I get hit again. At that point, I would need a heal.
Which means you would need to state that you're holding your action to heal him if he gets hit again.
If that's something you want, like I said, you did whatever action you want. But I'm just
thinking about resistance, but yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
These are about to close in on me.
Yes, they are.
Okay.
So what I would do is I'd say I would hold my action until either he gets hit again, or until the bad guys take their turn. That way, it still gives you an action after, so you can still take it at the end. Okay. But that's just me.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Are you hurting now?
I've got a fight in me, but if I get too many more times, I'm going to be looking hurt. Like I said, I've got some blood coming out, but I'm still raring to go.
It is your turn, Wymil.
And he is not flanked, so I'm going to reckless attack.
Okay. You hit.
Did not need to, but I still nailed him.
For 7 damage.
Negative, sir.
9 damage.
He now gets advantage on me.
This one will move his... ...20 feet and be just inside his attack range for you. So... does a... Nope, that doesn't hit. And that doesn't hit.
Not seeing the rolls, but okay.
Yeah, that one's not opened yet.
Okay. I'll take notes.
It's one of the ones I missed on changing, so it is now fixed. But he misses, and it is the Tabaxi's turn.
Tabaxi has more hoes to shoot. Let's get it on. And does the Drake look more injured, or the person look more injured, or the two that are directly on top of them?
The person.
Person's getting a bow in the face.
Okay. You hit.
Oh, they aren't flanked, or wait, it's not flanked, it's just have an enemy next to them.
Yep.
Cool. So short bow damage and sneak attack damage. And since this looks less than great, the Drake will also take 3 necrotic. It gets to hear screaming dead people now.
Okay, so that's 11 damage to that. And 3 damage to that.
I see dead people.
Do you do anything else?
That's all I could do. Last I checked.
Shim, because I'm not real sure what he's going to want to do, I'm just going to go ahead and cast Firebolt for him. And he will miss the person, which moves on to the Drake, which will close the gap. And it will attack Wymil as well, because he seems to be the most threatening one. So 20?
Yes, and it's actually 25 because I reckless attack, so he did crit me.
Okay, so you
That's where my heal would come in.
Yep.
Uh-huh. So that's half of 17 and then half of 7.
That's a hard yikes.
Hey, before we do that, I know Till's coming in. Hold on. So 17 and what?
7. And then just cut that
20 hit point. 20 hit points of damage.
You're still raged, so you're only taking half of that.
No, that's 7. Oh, what? Hold on. So 17 plus 7 equals 20 divided by 2. 12 damage.
Yes.
And then I'm not going to use my stone skin. I did that because I thought it was higher than it was.
Okay.
So I'm going to take the 12, and I think she's going to heal me for 9.
Yes.
So I'm only going to lose 3 for the easy math.
Yes.
And great timing on the heal. Thank you.
We are now back.
That tickled a little bit.
We are now back to top of initiative. Vteepes.
Blast his ass away.
I saw that heal. How's he looking? Would an emergency on the spot heal be any good assistance to him?
I will allow you to make a perception check with that medicine check to be able to determine how much healing he should, like if you need to heal him or not. And we will determine that with a please heal me or I'm good from the barbarian. It is nat 20, so
I'm looking about, halfway from normal.
He could use a heal.
All right. I will use my movement to repel.
Okay.
I did do a survival check to tie off a rope prior to all this proceeding.
I remember.
Okay. So that'll put me at the base of the cliff, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I will use my attack action to blast Veteran into Diagonal Drake, if I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, they are close
Veteran
enough.
into Diagonal Drake.
Make me a roll test.
Are we considering him flanked with me here and him there?
Not quite close enough for flanked.
Okay.
So that does miss.
On a scale of 1 to 12, how damaged are you based on those rolls I made?
Based on which rolls?
The medicine and perception check. So he can tell how injured you are. And
should I roll 1d6 or 2d6 to get you topped off?
2d6 won't even top me off, even if you max them.
Okay. Wow.
You get 7 points of healing.
As my free action, I'll activate Healing Light. Drop 7 points of healing on you.
I'm looking better than I was.
Damn. Our rolls went to shit.
Yeah, I'm still up. I'm still fighting.
Alright. That's all I can do.
Now it's his turn to
action, bonus action.
That veteran will attack you again, Wymil.
All he can do. And it's in the top of new order, so I will not be until my next action. So I am still with disadvantage. Or they are still with advantage, sorry.
Yes.
So first one is a no, the second one is a yes.
So you take 4 damage.
4 damage.
Cyradil, it is your turn.
Healing, right? Vincent?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
How far am I away from the big guy on the left?
Now, if I get
can't really
attacked
tell.
again by one of these other two, I will need healing.
I'm going to say that you are just
Healing.
outside of his threat range because Wymil is kind of pulling aggro, and you're like about a foot out of his attack range.
Well, I'm
I
about to
can
piss
move more behind Wymil and be fine.
Yes.
What? Jeez. I'm gonna do the same thing. Because I can cast Cure Wounds again
Okay.
with another spell slot, right?
Yes.
So I'll have that ready again, do the same thing.
All right. And we will go to Wymil.
I'm going to do an intimidation on all three of them and tell them that their mother hits harder than they do.
Oh, Jesus.
The Drakes
And
don't understand you. The guard is furious at this thought.
So I look over at her and, well, no, I've seen her. I've seen her understand it. I don't know if, okay, so my character wouldn't know necessarily. All right, so I am not going to reckless attack. I'm just going to straight attack the one.
Okay.
Is he flanked with her there, these guys there, or no?
Not yet.
Okay. I hit him anyway.
Yes, you do.
I hit him hard.
Yes, you do.
I'm making my way around.
Making your way downtown.
This is the way we punch the tank, punch the tank, punch the tank.
Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
I think that's the way the tank punches, not punch the tank.
It is
Oh,
this
they know that-
Drake's turn.
They've been punching me.
And he is going to make a bite attack and a tail attack
Nope.
at you and miss with both.
And no.
And it is the Tabaxi's turn.
Taxi thinks rude man on ground should take a nap with an arrow through his throat. So, damn it! I finally missed. I think.
Eh, you've been doing pretty good.
Yeah, you miss.
Pretty sure. Oh well. In that case, he's gonna decide that his bow is not doing well enough and go as far down the rope as he can with
Okay.
the rest of my movement speed.
You're going to make it about halfway down the rope on your turn.
Cool. And then that's my turn.
And Shimmer is going to firebolt again and hit for 5 damage on him. And it comes to this Drake's turn again. It's also going to attack Wymil because it's the closest target.
Yes. And he fumbles.
So he ends up dealing 7 damage to his friend. And you take
4 damage.
4 damage. Vteepes,
Yes.
you go.
Alright.
He basically goes to bite you and ends up biting the other Drake on accident.
She actually, Cyradil actually held her turn until the end of the round, which she's now upon before he gets his.
So,
Yep.
it is up to you on what you want to do here. You held your action to
Me?
heal, but it is the end of initiative, so you can go ahead and take your turn as if it was your turn this time.
You still need heals, right?
I don't know how many spell slots you have, so I don't know how to answer that. I'm not close to death or anything.
I've got 3, and
You
We gotta hold.
could use your action to use the help action to drop a healing potion down his throat.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would do.
okay.
Chug.
It's an action economy that is rarely used because it takes your action. But as long as you're within 5 feet of him, you can take the help action to do minor things, assist with a check, distract the enemy to give him advantage. But it's rarely used because it takes your action to do the help action. But if the DM's cool with it, you could pour a health potion down his throat. He is expecting a heal from you. All you gotta do is let him know it's gonna be a potion. Say, "Ah." And
Yep.
you already know that my health potions will disappear, so you could toss a glass vial and all into his mouth, and it's not going to cut him.
Yep.
I did specify that last session.
And it's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes.
Alright, I'll tell him to open wide.
Say fucking tossing popcorn.
Take my potion in your mouth.
Yes, baby.
8 healing.
That's not bad.
Not bad
That's
at all.
good because these are expendable. So
Can I move as well?
Yes, you can still move.
I was aiming to be like here.
Oh. If you didn't catch it, I am back.
Hey.
Welcome back. I don't have to roll.
Is that
for
a
you
bad
anymore.
move?
Oh yeah, it's
Oh, you were
Shimmer's
front.
there.
I would have went here, so he's flanked without exposing yourself.
To
But
the
that's
Drake.
me.
You're not wild shaped anymore, are you?
No, she's not. I don't
I
think.
guess I'm not. Okay, so I thought this would be flanking him, but that was my intention.
When did you drop out of wolf form?
When she cast the heal.
When I cast my spell.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That is flanked, right? Dungeon, right? Smoke. It doesn't have to be both sides, does it? Or am I wrong?
It needs to be a little bit more towards behind him to flank properly.
Like that?
Yes, I will accept that.
Okay. Okay.
Now stop the order. Sorry, I interrupted.
Vteepes, you have advantage on that one. Because it is flanked. You hit.
Does he go flying? I'd say no. Now that we worked on this flank maneuver, I'd leave him alone.
I want to slam him into that Drake. But you are right. She is flanked now. That other Drake is a risk.
Body slam.
How far is that? 20.
You can hit both of them with it.
I want to relocate. I want to take my movement and then my attack and slam that Drake into that Drake.
Instead
my
of...
water!
Okay.
Thank you.
Roll me a d4. Roll me a d4.
These guys are putting up more of a fight than I thought they would be.
Okay. Is that all you do?
Yes.
This veteran here.
Did they move away at all?
A little bit.
There you go. Very little. Thanks, buddy.
This one, though, is going to attack you again because, well, you insulted his mother.
I did insult his mother. Not as much as I assaulted her in bed last night, though.
Oh my god.
So you take half of 23 damage.
Alright. See, I need a good roll right here. I'll take 4.
Okay, take your 4 damage.
Okay.
You meaty ass meatwall.
He looks and sees that I didn't quite flinch the way he thought I would.
Right. Cyradil, it's back to you.
I guess I'm whacking him with my stuff,
Go for it.
which is not as fun.
Ooh. But you have advantage on it. But it misses.
Okay.
Better than a fumble.
It is. Barbarian.
Wow.
I know you probably weren't planning on being out of wild shape for this combat, but if you find yourself out of wild shape but still want to deal some damage, your best bet's probably going to be Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
I need to get that.
She hasn't
Yeah,
taken it yet.
She'll probably end up taking that at level 5 now that she knows about it.
All right.
13 to the guy
as a
I
druid,
obviously
she
have
can-
flanked.
Nope, cantrips are different. They're not. Cantrips can't be partly prepared spellcasting.
So, Barbarian, what do you do?
I'm attacking the that is flanked because that's the smart move to do. I rolled a 20 and it's 13.
He is dead. Would you like to describe how you kill him?
Kind of rip him from shoulder all the way down to his gut with my axe.
Okay.
We got a violent man here.
As you hack into him, because he's pretty wounded at that point, you hack into him and you cleave through his armor as well, and basically just cut him in half from the shoulder down to his waist, and his upper torso just kind of slides off and hits the ground next to him.
Then I'm gonna do an intimidation check. I'm gonna look over at the Drakes, kind of point at him with an evil grin, and be like, "You're next."
He doesn't understand you, but he's upset that you have killed his friend. So he is going to attack you.
Are they dumb? Look at that! I got double 20s on that intimidation.
The beast needs to have the
Wasted your
intelligence to
net 20s.
understand it.
Yeah, but I understand it.
So half of 19. Because I'm pretty sure your AC is 17.
It is 16 actually. Both of them hit.
And then it will be our resident feline sneaky thing's turn.
Whichever of these. Well, actually. So I gotta go another 30 feet down the rope, yes?
Yes.
So I'll drop down the last bit. I cannot get in melee range, so one more round of bow to face. Which one looks squishier?
This one.
And do I have a line I can shoot at it, or am I gonna have to shoot through someone to do that?
You can shoot at it.
Okay, cool.
You hit.
Bow to face. Bow to face with sneak attack. Son of a... Oh well, that's what it is.
Hey, one's better than none.
Barely.
Barely, but hey, we've seen that things die with 1 hit point.
Yeah. And that's all I could do. I cannot wail from the dead anymore. Right now.
Shimmer, it is your turn.
Right.
You were still in the same spot that you were in. All I did was cast cantrips for you.
Yep, that's good. Are these two drakes pressed up against each other?
They're side by side, yes.
I
Okay.
did slam one into the other, and it hasn't been their turn yet.
Okay.
Well, it's been
It's
one
been
of
one of
their
their turns.
Oh, yeah, it has. You're right.
Hmm.
I'm glad I raged for this fight. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Stinks.
I mean,
They are nasty. Guard drakes suck.
yeah, no, I'm not gonna waste it on that right now. And I just another firebolt. I'm gonna target this one.
Is it your
Okay.
headset?
You miss.
All right. And then oh, they're really close to me. Okay, I'm just gonna end my turn right there.
Okay. It is this guard drake's turn. It's going to move right there, and it's going to attack you again, Wymil.
Yes and yes.
Half of 11 damage.
5 damage. I'm starting to look a little concerned.
Vteepes, it's your go.
Concerned or concerning?
I'm looking very concerned and concerning.
Oh wait, you always look concerning, my bad.
Yep.
Movement to rush up. Cure wounds for 8. Bonus action for 6.
Okay. Ooh.
Is that all you do?
And then the last smidge of movement speed to swing around, and would you consider
I
this
will
flanked?
consider that one flanked, yes.
Cool. And that's all I can do.
Siri?
How hurt do they look, and how hurt does Vincent look? Can I tell?
Vincent just received healing from Vor. This Drake is still looking okay. He's hurt, but he's not, like, crippled.
I'm back to not being able to see your ping, so which one was this Drake? Top Drake or bottom Drake?
Top Drake is more hurt than bottom Drake.
Yes.
Thank you.
The top Drake up
It's
here.
not because I saw his ping, but earlier he said it.
Why are y'all not seeing my ping again? I'm on the right layer.
Your ping just came back. Try it again.
Now I
There
saw
we go.
it.
Okay. So this one is hurt, but he's not crippled. This one is almost crippled.
Okay, so Tango probably isn't worth it
No.
for them. Vincent, do you need any healing?
Hmm?
Do you need any healing at all? I know you just got healed, but
I wouldn't use a spell for it at this moment. We still got a lot of his potions later.
I was gonna give you a potion. I don't really know. I guess I'll just go whack one.
Whack-a-mole! Whack-a-mole!
Don't get hit, because these guys can dish
Dang
out a lot of hits.
There. Is that a reasonable position?
Yes, and you will have advantage on this attack.
Cool.
Oh ho ho.
Take my staff.
You miss.
Okay. That's it.
Alright, give me just a second here. I'm rolling a cigarette.
I'm willing to admit that this was more challenging than I had given it credit for.
Pretty mean guards.
Why do you
I
think
see
I
why they put it
split?
right in the front.
That's why I split the group up too, by the way, because I knew it was going to be still a little bit challenging, and I didn't want you fighting fucking 8 of these things.
Were those supposed to be one? Was this supposed to be one group?
If you would have fought them earlier, yes. But it says that they repositioned in the module a little bit to where, like, you can avoid like half of them.
Oh.
But it did say like a group of 4, 2 drakes and 2 cultists were stationed outside the cave. So.
So here we are.
Wymil,
And here
your
we
go.
be.
I'm gonna attack the one that's flanked. Makes the most sense. 16.
Hit. Okay. It is the one that you just attacked's turn. And it's going to attack you again, because you're the only one who's really actually trying to hit it right now. And it's going to miss with both.
Yay! Thank goodness.
A little offended.
I'm a little offended. What?
I'm trying to hit him.
She's like, I'm trying to hit him.
I am offended. You're not fighting me.
It is the Tabaxi's turn.
So in his defense, I didn't try to hit him. I did hit him.
Okay.
So we still got the 2. Let's see. Let me do a little measuring. Like, so each of the squares are like 15. Because I move 1 square and it goes up by 15.
Each of the squares are actually like 20.
Oh. So if I pop 60 movement speed, can I get behind the 2 of them?
Yes.
Let's give extra flanking, just to be safe.
Okay, that means now both of them are technically flanked by your positioning.
Yep. Because I'm going to pop the feline agility to get double my move speed.
Okay.
For a turn. And then the squishier one gets a rapier in the back.
Make your attack. You hit.
Yes, he does.
That's a lovely hit. And then my damage rolls could be a lot better, but they could be worse.
He is severely hurt.
Oh, I would hope
so.
so.
Stands.
Unfortunately, that's all I can do, so it still gets to live a little longer.
Shimmer.
You said the top one was looking a little worse for wear.
It's
was
hurting. It's in a bad way.
All right. I'm feeling generous. Level 1 magic missile.
Is that your first time casting this spell?
Outside
of wild magic?
No.
What?
Is this your first time casting it outside of wild magic?
No.
Okay. Allow me to answer, please. Thank you. This is my first time casting it today outside of wild magic.
You are fine then. You will not make your roll. You have cast this spell before.
Yeah, I've casted a spell before last session.
If you're casting it at its base level, which is level 1, you don't have to worry about making the roll. If you cast it at a higher spell level slot, you're going to make your roll.
Okay. I will do 5 damage to the one on top here.
Okay, you kill it.
And then 4 damage to the one on bottom. So that's 1 beam and 2 beams.
Okay.
And that'll do.
Vteepes.
That'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
How's it looking?
It's not quite crippled yet.
Oh, but it's about to be.
Whoa, yeah, you hit.
Oh, God.
My man. Picking up my slack.
Is that all?
Vincent didn't get hit this round, right?
No.
Oh, there's nothing I can do for him at this point. Middle of combat anyways. Alright, we're good.
Cyradil.
Back.
You hit the magic number. You hit.
Yes, thank you.
For someone with heavy scales, I thought it'd have a much higher magic number.
It's a guard drake. It doesn't have a super high AC. It's just got a lot of HP.
Oh no, that's fair. I just was mildly surprised that it doesn't have like a 16 at least.
Wymil?
Will not complain. Good thing I flanked it for you.
So that's 9 damage. And it is its turn.
Where does it aggro go?
It took damage from all sides.
Nope, I didn't hit this one yet at
It's
all.
actually going to turn and try and hit Vteepes.
17 to hit.
You did hit it with a good hammerhead.
First one, yes. Second one, no. 18 damage.
10.
Meat to beat.
What's 10 plus 8?
It
That's
didn't
if the
crit.
crit.
That's if
He
it
didn't
critted.
crit.
Oh, okay.
He does not have advantage on this roll.
He is all alone.
Remove your vile fangs from my presence, worm.
Tabaxi.
Vile reptile shall burn.
You hit. You kill it. How do you kill it?
There you go.
So it's facing away from me, correct?
Yes.
That rapier is going in through the back of its head.
You just skewer its head with your spear or rapier?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You have to finish this fight. I'm assuming some of you would like to take a long rest. If you would like to do so at this point, these tents over here, you can go to and take that long rest before entering the cave without being discovered.
Everywhere.
Shadow's all fine, but he would not object to long rest. I like to make them hear to the dead before they join them.
Down
So
here,
I am absolutely not opposed to taking a long rest. However, they're like, what the other people, like, what's going on with the camp around us?
There's still people leaving, but there's not that many people left. Like, the hunters are gathering up their skins and some of their supplies and leaving. There's not really anybody else other than, like, maybe 10 kobolds towards the northern part of the camp that are scurrying around and gathering stuff, and hunters. There's probably like 5 hunters that are gathering stuff up and getting ready to leave.
How long is our long rest?
I'll let you take a long rest for 6 to 8 hours. Up to the party. 6 will give you the full long rest. 8 will give you no additional perks.
So that means the potions that he created earlier will be gone, right?
No.
They got 24 hours, not 8.
I made those potions on the way to this encounter.
Okay.
So they're still good.
Well, thank you for the follow, Ragnar CM. Appreciate that.
Hey, yeah, boy, gotta follow.
Heyo! Hell yeah!
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
I still wish that axe would have actually connected. That would have been badass.
The cat's just like, I'll sit up here on this ledge and put arrows in them. And I know you don't count it, but he's still gonna try and collect his arrows just because it's the right thing to do, whether we count them or not.
Did veterans have anything on them?
That is a good question.
Yes, loot the bodies. That's it. That's a constant with me.
Yes, we do have a loot goblin amongst us.
Oh, Vincent, in the future, when it's available, do remind me to drop a shield spell on you before we go into combat.
You have shield spells?
2 shield scrolls?
Hey,
Oh, the scrolls, though.
Mr. Pushy them around. Please no pushy too far. Can't hit another if them too far away from each other.
Were you able to get off your... You got it off at least once.
I got it off the 2 times I can, yes. Once we
Okay.
once they grouped up on someone.
Was that infernal wailing you're doing?
Yes, they hear the screams of the dead before they join them.
So how many hit points does a long rest give you back?
Full.
Them's are surrounded by the screams of the deads.
How
They
close?
knows what is coming.
How close to each other do they have to be for you to be able to perform that feat?
From my experience, by my calculations, is about 30 feet.
I will take that into consideration while I'm blasting them away, but...
Appreciates it. As long as 2 are within 30 feet of each other, is all I need. Blast the rest of them away all you want.
Well, I've sort of made it a game lately of smashing one into the other.
If you do that, I can hit both. Is all the better.
It's been quite entertaining and
He
effective.
likes to go bowling.
Tell you the truth, I'd rather be bowling.
Okay, real quick before we go into this dungeon, first, one, I know it's 2 in the morning my time. I'm cool with going as long as you guys are, as always, but I need to pee again. So...
That I just did.
Give me a moment. I will be right back, and we will enter into the Dragon Hatchery in this campaign. So give me like 3 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves. You can describe your characters, talk about your characters. Shadows, you have not actually introduced yourself formally to the party and given your description, so if you want to do that.
Yeah, they haven't asked him yet either. He's chilling as we go and beat the shit out of things. He's happy with that. But if anyone wants to ask him questions, he will answer, but no one has asked him anything.
Do you have a collar? Do you have a collar?
Collar? Okay. I heard
Collar.
collar.
Collar. That's what I said.
No, he does not have a collar.
With like a little bell on it.
It kind of defeats the purpose of being stealthy, but no, he does not have a collar.
That is true. Smart.
He is a free range cat, especially since all of his village is dead.
Aww.
That is why he's murderizing any dragon things he finds. They did it.
Is your middle name Garfield? What? I'm curious.
Did he walk away?
He's just sitting back in his chair, massaging his forehead, like, God fucking damn it!
Demon?
Hmm?
Are you talking about Demon?
No, Aeros.
Oh.
I did walk away, but I'm also wearing a wireless headset, so I can still hear and respond, except I was taking 2 seconds to the bathroom. Same as our fearless DM. But no, Waffle decided to ask if the cat's middle name is Garfield. If you want to be technical, his middle name is In. Or In the. If you want to be super technical. But I don't think Tabaxi understand the concept of middle name.
I don't think Tabaxi understand names.
That too, they tend to be phrases rather than names. That's why he is vengeance in the shadows.
AKA shadows.
Yes, Ragnar, we are running the full Tyranny of Dragons campaign, starting from level 1 all the way through Rise of Tiamat. This is session 2. My players are fairly diligent and really good at staying in character. So they cleared all of
Most of the
Act
time.
1 and half of Act 2 in Session 1. And we are pretty much halfway through Act 3 at the moment.
After this cave, I will be just about out of foreknowledge that I have to be careful not to spoil. Because I'm pretty
Maybe
sure
then
that
you'll stop reminding us every 2 minutes that you have foreknowledge that you could spoil.
I've said it twice.
It was a joke.
Yes,
Because
sir.
I'm pretty sure the next thing the DM made up for us, because there's no way that would be in this campaign at this level.
So to answer your question, Ragnar, well, not to answer, but to verify your statement. Vor Draskul III, Shim, are two of our veteran players who have played with us in every campaign that we have streamed, even on the other channel before I created this one. This is a new channel. So they are very, very, very good at being role players. Vincent has picked up very quickly. Ciri is doing a wonderful job for this being her first campaign. And Shadows is also a veteran player as well as has DM'd before. So they're all really good about staying in character. I love it.
To be Shadows. Shadows is fun.
You have been waved at, Vteepes.
Teeps getting waved at. Love it. No, my biggest issue is remembering exactly how I decided the character should talk. If we had done this, if this was like 4 years ago, you'd also be getting a fun voice, but I've lost control of exactly which voice I pull out when I try these days.
If this was 4 years ago, I would be playing a barbarian named Clayton Bigsby, who is just the meatiest of meatballs and the friendliest of giants.
But yeah. So, I'd have to relook up the thing, but since you, I think, know a lot of the monsters smoke, a Bahir is not something you would fight at level 4, correct? Usually?
Are you...
Here's a CR10 creature.
I was gonna say, are you crazy?
That's what I thought. Remember how I said
It is possible.
Remember how I said that DM was a little bit Monty Hall with some stuff?
Yes.
And I just said I think he BS some of it. A little bit after this, we fought a Bahir.
Hello.
And I was like, that doesn't sound right.
How do you pronounce it? Abitus? Abitus? How's it?
What is it?
The new viewer and chatter in their name. Abidis. Okay.
But
welcome to the stream.
I did in fact kill the Bahir after it ate our rogue, but it was not fun.
Very, very glad of you to join us tonight. And now
are we waiting on anyone else?
Just waiting on you to get back to your desk.
Oh, I was good if we kept going with that. I can run back if I had to do rolls the whole time.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and switch you over to the entrance to this dungeon. And I'm going to clear this. The first thing you see upon going into the dragon hatchery. I can close this now. Pretty sure I can close this too. Inside the dragon hatchery, the characters will find cultists who stayed behind. As soon as you enter, you will see two of the dragon claw cultists. And that is all I'm going to describe to you, other than the fact that ceilings in the cavern are 15 feet high in the human chambers, and 10 feet high. They're 15 feet high in the human chambers, they're 10 feet high. My bad. Light during the daytime, some of the areas are brightly lit, other areas are dimly lit, and all the other areas are going to be dark. So you're going to need your light cantrip, my friend.
Does anyone in the party not have dark vision?
Yes.
I don't.
The fairy doesn't have dark vision?
No, because where do I live?
Shadows can see in the darks. Shadows likes the darks.
All right,
He's a shadow.
there are human people
Shim
coming
can't see
in
in
and
the
out of
dark.
here all the time. Are there torches at the entrance for them to use?
No.
Had we, to this point, either before or currently, or intel from before, seen what kind of light source they have?
No.
Can I create one with prestidigitation?
That's not necessary. We just got to figure out where I want to put the light cantrip on.
Ah.
Whether it be could put it on your staff, could slap it on Vincent's forehead. You think you think I'm joking? You know what? Fuck
I
it.
like that.
I'll slap it onto my head. Yeah. Yeah.
You want Shadows goes ahead of rest to do scouting?
That would probably be beneficial. I will be. Do try to stay in front of me and don't look back. I don't want to break your night vision, but I will be illuminating the head of my hammer until we can find a better light source.
Shadow agrees. Shadow likes playing.
Smoke, I'll need a token.
Give me just a moment. Pull your token from the front page, because that's where I put it for that reason.
The map's supposed to be hidden.
Is it?
It is not hidden at all.
No, it's not.
Then that mechanic is not working for me, because I tried to hide it earlier.
We can see everything.
Shenanigans!
Can you control it?
Not yet.
God damn it.
I can control mine.
We're going to have to go
Smoke,
through this every time.
Were you trying to use the dynamic lighting feature?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's kind of hit and miss.
Shadows can seize everything.
I know it's a bit more of a pain. Well, maybe not. You could copy my token from the previous map to the front page.
That's what I did previously, but I'll fix it after tonight's session. It's not a big deal.
Oh, excuse me.
Cool. Alright, so, the light cantrip generates a 20-foot aura of dim light. I wish everybody could see my auras. Does anyone have the ability to speak with creatures at a distance with shadows running forward? Shim, you can speak with creatures at a distance, yes? Would you be willing to relay anything Shim needs to say about what's coming up ahead of us so he doesn't have to constantly run back and forth?
Shim has to be able to see person Shim wants to talk to.
Okay, so it's not something you can, it's not a spell you can cast and keep it going.
But wait, didn't Barbarian Man see through and hear through Shadow's eyes earlier? Can't we do that again?
Is that what you were doing?
I think so. That's what was explained to me.
I think you're muted, Wymil.
You may have hit your button. Yes.
I have a solution to I can't see problem.
What's is that?
I'm gonna see through the cat's eyes.
that will not be beneficial to you in combat.
Maybe not combat, but I can see what's going on around me.
Yes and no. The cat is running ahead.
You can see in this chamber here.
Oh, okay. If we don't need light, then I'm not going to light my source. But
you don't need it just yet.
Once we get to the dark places and I cast light, my light would hit all this. So 4 squares. 4 squares in any direction from my token.
I thought that was a pretty ingenious idea, though.
Right, but if the Tabaxi's looking down the hall and we get ambushed in your face, you still won't be able to see.
But if the Tabaxis is running ahead, you shouldn't get ambushed. I'm finding ambushes first.
I will go on ahead.
Okay. Do you approach one of these dragon claws?
Say that again?
Do you approach one of these enemies?
Can we see him?
I'd be stealthing before anything.
So
can we see him?
When you go into this area, I'm just going to read this to you real quick because you're in here now. The entrance to the cave is broad and tall, but the ceiling quickly lowers to a height of 15 feet. Standing guard inside the entrance are 2 dragon claws. They position themselves about 30 feet inside the cave and stay near the walls and the column, so that they aren't hidden. They aren't conspicuous either. Characters who observe the cave from a distance from the area of the plateau where the steps ascend from the level 1 to level 2, for example, spot one of the dragon claws. So you would have seen them before you came in. If characters approach openly through the camp, the dragon claws spot them automatically and retreat toward a different spot in the cave. To set up an ambush, okay.
Hail the Dragon Queen. So we weren't being stealthy coming in, so would that cause them to run away?
But we are also in our disguises too. Ah, brothers.
Oh my lord.
I don't get a deception roll?
They do run as soon as they see you guys coming in.
Unfortunate. But Shadows does stealth to go ahead of the party.
Okay.
And not be so noticed.
Was odd behavior.
You want me to roll perception for him being carefully going through the place to make sure we don't get jumped by anything and he catches stuff ahead of time?
Yes. Are you going through checking for anything in particular?
Checking for anywhere someone might be waiting to jump out at us or anything. For traps as well. He doesn't expect it to be, but yeah, as Vincent says, traps.
Okay.
And for any spots that might be an ambush.
Okay.
So is me and Shim the only ones that can't see?
That's a nice fucking roll.
Pretty much, but we're still in the light, right?
Yes, you are still in the light.
So still in the lit area.
I light a torch.
With your cat eyes, you can see that they went over to this area. If you can see my pings.
I can see them.
They have hidden there in the dimly lit area.
So are these not walls?
These? Yes, they are walls. This is not. This is not a wall, I don't think.
I think it's a fake wall, basically.
It looks like a wall.
Yeah, but it also has a passage up to it that makes it look like it's like a fake wall, like a trap door or hidden door.
Okay, so you're going to make your perception check. So just going into this area, you are going to spot with the 23 perception that you rolled a trap.
Oh, must disarms this. Would that be sleight of hand to get rid of the trap?
First off, you need to back up here.
Okay, sorry. You said going down here, so I thought that meant I was down there now.
No.
Gotcha.
So, do you inspect the trap without triggering it and try and deactivate it?
I would like to, yes.
Make me a sleight of hand check, DC 15.
Oh, thank Jesus.
You deactivate the trap.
Oh. After deactivating it, I'd run back to the party briefly to let the. I'd get close enough that I could see the light, close my eyes to get a little closer, let them know where the group was, and then turn around to go back ahead.
Okay.
He doesn't want to spoil his dark vision, but he doesn't want them to get jumped if they just follow him.
Well, this is still dimly lit area here.
Okay. But yeah, so he'd let them know about the two guys waiting there.
So as you, if you look in this direction, you don't really see where they went, unless you roll me a perception check better than 20. 20 or better.
Oh, Shadows getting a good roll for once.
So yeah, Shadows saw it, so he knows they're there, but nobody else can see them unless they make that roll. Vincent, you see a wall.
Shadows promises these are there. You might not see them, but these are there.
Making the sign of the cultists, we'll call out again. Brothers, hail the Dragon Queen.
Tabaxis thinks you're being silly, but oh well.
Okay, because you are aware they're there, as you approach, they're going to jump out like they're trying to surprise you. But they are not able to surprise you. Roll initiative.
Well, looks like S'more dies.
It would appear we are not going to be given the opportunity to talk our way into this place.
Shadows is ready for stabsing.
It's because you
do the stabsing.
It's because you messed up the greeting.
The 2 thumbs down? I mean, I thought it was 2 fingers to show that he hides his power.
No, it's 1 finger to tell them to screw themselves.
No, it was 5 fingers for the 5 heads of the Dragon Queens, and then two fingers hidden for her hidden power. Did we get this sign wrong? What was the sign?
The sign was the sign, obviously.
Okay. It doesn't really work. Like, they know most of the people have left. They saw you kind of coming in a little bit. So we're just going to do combat here. No preemptive strikes, though, because, like, they tried to surprise you. You were aware of it.
Basically, it was a failed surprise round on their part.
Yes.
They tried, they couldn't. We're ready to fuck them up.
Right.
Oh,
so, Cyradil, what is your Dex modifier?
Looks like a 1.
Vor, what is your Dex modifier?
2.
Vor goes first. Cyradil, you go second.
This is what happens when you try to have a civilized conversation with a fanatic.
You might need to refresh the turn order, Smoke. I some on the bottom.
Thank you.
And I'm going to proceed to slam this asshole into a wall.
Okay.
Yes, you are.
Oof. For max damage.
Ah, damn. Shadows likes is that when people's are asses holes.
With a max d4. What am I rolling these d4s for, anyways?
Collision damage.
He hit the wall.
He hit the wall.
Yeah, it's bludgeoning damage for hitting terrain.
Yes, and you actually did like his entire HP pool worth of damage to him. Good job. You want to explain how that happens for everybody watching the stream?
This So as they jump out at us and brandish their weapons,
he's like, "Oh crap!"
This is why you can't have civilized conversation with fanatics. Boom. By flicking his wrist in the direction of the enemy, a straight beam of green energy will slam into him, driving him back into the wall,
Oh, Lord.
where he will slump into a lifeless pile of cultist rags.
So when your
Damn.
energy beam hits him and it knocks him back, it does a lot of damage to him, and you can see him writhing in pain as he's flying back into the wall. And as soon as he hits the wall, he bangs his head, which ends up just being hard enough that he dies from the impact.
Rips his head open.
Cave the back of his skull in with the impact on the rock face.
And then he
Our
just
man
like slumps
keeps
to the
doing
ground.
max damage on both fucking rolls.
Turning to the other guy, I'd like to stare him in the eyes. We tried to be civil. Now my friend will take care of you.
Siri, it is your turn.
Meh.
I flank him.
If you can get close enough.
I think the furthest I can get is like right here.
Which is right there.
Oh no, that was yeah.
I'll actually put you right here, I think.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can't quite flank him, but you can get up in his face. Are you going to do the bonk?
Yep.
Okay.
The bonk stick.
Boink. Bap. On the ground with you, fool.
You miss. Because you don't have advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Is that all you do?
Yes.
Oh. There we go.
Shadows, it is your turn.
Shadows runs in behind the dude to give him a good old stabbing for not being friendly. I'm assuming I get the advantage, but does a 13 even hit him anyway?
No.
Shadow's sad. Oh, well, okay, that's all I can do.
All right. Shimmer, it is your fairy turn. And I'm not being derogative. He's a fairy.
I am a fairy.
Literal fairy.
I am 1 foot and 1 inch tall. Specifically. Why do you include the 1 inch? Because it's important to me.
Size matters not.
I mean, it'd be funny, but it's not really worth it at this point. All right, well, when in doubt, firebolt. Miss.
No, you have advantage. He is flanked.
Oh, I do. Okay.
And you do hit.
Shadows was good, friend. He flanked it, did the guy for you. Wymil, you look like you have a headache. You good?
7 damage.
It's like, am I gonna get to swing?
He's gonna get the swings first, though.
All right, and that'll be all I do.
And now it is his turn, and he's going to swing at you, Wymil.
Sure. Swing at the only guy who hasn't even swung on you. Thanks.
Well, yeah, he wants to make sure you don't get a chance to swing on him. Duh.
He hits you for 16 slashing.
How rude.
Holy shit.
That's a yikes.
That's a lot of damage.
Yes, it is.
Thankfully, we took out one because I see that advantage bit.
Oh yeah, did he have advantage on it? It doesn't
No,
matter.
we killed the other one.
Doesn't
So
matter.
he's by himself.
The natural dice was 24.
Oh wait, no, he does not hit you for that. Never mind. He's gonna make 2 scimitar attacks at you, and hit you for 3 damage. He doesn't have advantage,
so
and
much better.
I didn't realize that he needed advantage on that roll, so he didn't have advantage. You're good. Read the ability after the roll.
Oh,
That sounds a lot better than 16.
You took 1 damage. I love it.
No, I wasn't raged.
He took the 3.
I ain't going to rage for one guy.
It's still much better than 16.
It's still much better than 16. I'm like, okay, I'm taking 16. This guy's going to die.
I mean, he's gonna die anyway.
And now it's your turn.
Oh, God.
Give him the
Shadows
business.
is not letting this guy leaves us.
You do have advantage. He's dead.
He
How
is
do you
very
kill
dead,
him?
I'm sure.
How do you kill him?
I look and say, that's not how you hit somebody. This is how you hit somebody. Whap, right in the chest.
Where did your icon go, Shadow?
What do you mean?
I don't see
He's
it.
there.
I don't see it.
Shadows is there.
Oh,
Shadows.
you're hidden under the number.
That's great. I don't see a number, so
No,
I
you
couldn't
don't.
tell you.
The number marker for this room is right on top of you.
That's amazing.
I was like, where the hell did he go?
So, Shadows disarmed a trap down the other direction, but maybe we should go this way since they was clearly guarding some things.
Or it was a position of advantage they sought.
But is Hidden's looking spot clearly should be guarding some things. Maybe we should definitely go this way. Shadows go first or no?
Your point. If you're going to go and investigate stuff, you go for yourself, brother.
Oh,
You
he's
can see.
happy. He's happy to be scout.
If you want to scout, I'll follow you through.
Okay, so you're coming through here. When you get to about right here, you're going to see a split in the path.
We go lefts, we go rights. We go lefts, we go rights. We go rights and follow the right wall.
Okay, so you're
What's
going
the
to...
light level here?
that is a good question. Let me pull up my guy
I assume
here.
I should reroll perception as well, right? After the fight.
Yes.
Did I stay in front of you, Vor, or behind you?
Not as good as that 20 nat 20
That's
stealth.
entirely
but
up to
still.
you.
Yes.
My character is built. It can right now it does almost as much damage melee or ranged. So
If something actually sees my guy, I'm going to be very shocked and upset because clearly it's gonna kill us. Dude, if you pass the 28 stealth, I'm concerned.
I'm pretty sure that the Vor is going to want to stay behind me.
oh yeah, Vincent would definitely be in front. You were just taking forever to move your token.
Shut up, rich boy.
Okay, mercenary.
Rude.
Okay. So, which one are you going into?
To the right.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. Does the rest of the party follow?
Not until I get an all clear signal.
I was gonna give him guidance.
Okay.
In this case, he didn't need.
So,
well.
Maybe
in this room,
Okay.
appreciated.
this chamber is now mostly empty, except for a few overturned boxes, broken items, scattered coins, small gems that were dropped during the hasty evacuation, and one cultist who is sleeping soundly on the floor after consuming several bottles of wine. He won't wake up from anything less than vigorous shaking, and it will be several hours before he is coherent. All the dropped items left in this room have a total value of only 16 gold.
Gems, but only 16 total gold? Dang.
Total.
Okay. What's that?
Total 16 gold value from this room.
Yeah, but I thought you said there were gems in here.
That's part of the 16 gold value.
That's some cheap ass gems. Okay. I ain't saying you're wrong. I just. Damn.
They're just
All
low
right.
quality, it's fine.
Yeah, no, I know. Shadow would go let the party know there's sleeping dumbass in there, and some loot he doesn't know. He himself does not yet know how much it's worth,
Hey,
and
Shadow.
go to scout.
Shadow, before you run off,
Yeses.
let me borrow a pair of your manacles.
Pulls out the manacles. You request this?
Click, click. Cultist is now a prisoner.
Might wants to
the
gag
drunk,
him. He might yell.
He is still asleep, even though you've put those cuffs on him.
That's amazing.
That's fine. I'm gonna make sure his feet are bound too, so he can't get away should he wake up.
But yeah, after letting them know and requesting that if there's decent loot, he wants his part still. He goes and scout the next room. They don't need him for that, and he is the best scout.
Would one of the healing elixirs overcome his hangover state?
Why would you give him healing elixir?
Well, he's a prisoner now. He's no threat, and he could have valuable information about what we missed in here,
Or he could shout,
or an understanding of which direction to go.
Shim thinks it's a good idea to not wake them up until we're done. Until we're done in here.
So, are you going to the next room to the left?
Well, he's asking you a question about healing this guy.
He's
the healing potion, bring him back.
No, he's just plastered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
No,
I wouldn't waste it.
Back up.
Shadows went into the room, let them know what's up, came back out, and went down the other path that we had not yet gone.
Before you go any further, you need to make me a stealth roll, and the DC on it's 19.
Another stealth roll, got it. Dang, I didn't think my stealth would be blown that fast. I'm sad.
Guidance.
Son of a...
As soon as you fumble,
Max guidance wouldn't even get him there.
As soon as you fumble into this room, all of these guards take notice of you.
Man, I had a nat 20 for a drunk ass guy, and then immediately don't do so good.
You got complacent.
They are immediately alerted to you.
I'm immediately back my ass up to the cross section and go.
No, you're not. You're gonna put yourself right back there, and you're gonna roll initiative.
We got companies, boys.
Okay, so this is gonna be.
See, now that it matters, I can't roll for shits.
So go ahead and roll
Jesus
both
Christ.
them. Cultist.
Yep.
Way to go.
I didn't expect my nat 20 stealth to only last one room. I'm so sad.
Leave it to the fucking rogue.
Hey man, I did nat 20. We just our luck was gonna run out eventually.
Jesus.
I mean, that looks like there's at least 12 of them, sir.
The good part though is this is only a 5-foot path.
Yeah, we got choke point.
Yeah.
If we fall back a bit, we can really choke point them. I just have to be able to move back and have you guys not block me, hopefully.
Because of the way the rules work, they can literally rotate in and out of that front spot.
If they move out, it's still an attack of opportunity.
Ooh.
This is true.
Get fucking baited, boys.
I recommend me and you stay here, the Tabaxi fall back.
Tabaxi is running away, Tabaxi is running away. Don't you worry, Tabaxi is running away. He not want be here no more.
I feel bad relegating Siri to support role, but it'd be dangerous to swap in and out.
What do you mean?
Shift if I need to.
Well, we can't end our turn inside friendly or any other occupied space, so if she wanted to get in here to attack something, one of us would have to move out, triggering attack of opportunity. Just as if they want to attack us more than one per turn, they'll have to generate attacks of opportunity.
Oh, please let them group.
Yeah.
Okay.
We has AoE shots?
They don't even need to. Stay out of the room. Stay out of the room.
If we did.
Is that Shim telling us to stay out of the room?
Yes.
Stays out the rooms.
Stay out the rooms. Shim's gonna fart in the room.
This guard is going to move to here. and is going to make an attack against you.
Of course he is. We all got some pretty bad rolls for initiative, I think. Yeah, that whiffs hard.
Okay.
Even my crappy AC, that whiffs hard.
Ciri, it is your turn.
The only person I can really reach is Vincent to have a heal ready.
You got any range shots?
Not really. Oh, I do have Entangle.
That could be useful here.
Yeah. I will do that.
Okay. So the ones that you would actually be able to see through your party if you moved around just a little bit back here are going to be this one and this one to prevent them from advancing forward. Or you can cast it on this one to prevent it from moving, or this one to prevent it from moving.
I thought Entangle was an AoE.
It's a 20-foot square.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Explain to me how this works.
Hold on, let me
Well, this is maybe bad for shadows, though.
if it's square.
Yeah, this is bad for you.
Shadows does not have strength.
No,
He
it
is
just depends
dodge.
on where she puts it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
can't I position it? It's a
You can
90-foot
position
range,
it.
so
Yes, you can position it. So long as you can see like the edge of where you're casting it at, you can.
5, 10, 15, 20.
The very edge of the wall would put it right in front of my feet where it stops, I think.
Yeah, if you did this, that would create difficult terrain for anyone trying to cross into us.
yeah, that's what I was
And
going for. Hit the most people without hitting them.
Okay,
And entangle the ones already there. Hell yes.
I was going to do the same without costing her a spell.
All right. So
What were you
it's
gonna do?
strength saving throw.
Throw in caltrips.
Yeah,
Can you
but
do
those are
other
shit
useful
effects.
things? Because I can't do that very many useful things right now.
So
I mean, you can also throw caltrops on top of this to make it even worse.
Oh.
Oh my god, they're failing miserably. I love it.
all 4 of the cultists failed.
It's lovely. It's so lovely.
The guard failed. And the dragon claw failed horribly. All of them are ensnared.
Fucking
They are grappled by the vibes.
beautiful. Love it. Get on the ground, son.
Now
Nice.
that
Get up again.
Can I save a bonus action? Or hold a bonus action?
No, you cannot hold a bonus action.
Okay. I'm done.
That was already a good move.
Yes, that was
a
very well
That was a
executed.
brilliant move. Very, very well done.
that
Or
is
stag something.
aerial denial at its finest.
It's about to get even better. Just you wait.
And that is your turn.
Yeah.
Shimmer, what will you be doing?
I'll be casting Fairy Fire.
On the whole damn room.
Yes.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
He's
8.
just on the whole damn room.
On the whole damn room.
The poor sound in his voice.
Like pain, literally pain.
Now some of them can pass.
Sorry, not sorry. So the ones that are ensnared, they should be auto failing because they cannot physically get out of the way of it.
Okay. So we'll just say that. Let me put your purple mark here or your pink mark on them here real quick.
Lovely.
Yep.
Did all of them inside the square fail?
Mm-hmm.
Automatically.
God, woman.
Well, all the ones that were caught were
Auto fails, and then some of the other ones failed
auto-failed.
too, it looks like.
yeah.
You can argue not being effective, but damn.
Or my staff to the side. I don't need you anymore. No, just kidding.
What would happen if we had double rough terrain? Do they get a quarter speed or does it not stack?
It doesn't stack. It's
Okay,
just difficult terrain. It might become impassable terrain, where just you just can't stand on it. But that's kind of up to the DM at that point. So.
I say, I'm just imagining that plus a spell I loved called Spike Growth.
Oh, geez.
Let me just make you take damage trying to walk through this too.
Here, take damage for existing.
I mean, I killed an entire ambush with Spike Growth.
Okay. So all of them with a pink mark you have advantage on. Which means
now, mind you,
one person out of this whole room you do not have advantage on.
Mind you, Fairy Fire does require concentration. So protect me if you want to keep
Stay in the
advantage.
back, little fairy boy.
That's what I do.
Hey, Vor, you said something about a shield.
That was going to be my action.
So
I am the shield.
This cultist is going to try to move to here. I'm assuming it's going to be
difficult terrain.
Does he need to make the save?
No, just difficult terrain.
Half his movement speed.
So he makes it to about here. This one is going to make it to here.
Where's a fireball when you need it?
Right.
No joke.
Oh wait, no, it's not his turn
No joke
yet.
at all.
We're just going to put him right back.
I almost
this
regret.
one will move to here.
I almost regret not doing Wildfire Druid because I could just throw a flaming sphere in here right now.
He is grappled, so he's going to make his saving throw to not be grappled. And he succeeds. So he is no longer grappled. He's going to move forward and attack you, Tabaxi.
Actually, not like this. Oh, that whiff. Oh, that second one doesn't whiff.
But minimal damage.
Still, Tabaxi not like. Am not frontline. Leave Tabaxi alone. Leave shadows alone.
So they're not restrained. Where speed is 0.
Oof.
If they pass the saving throw, they get out.
That one did pass his saving throw.
The second one did not so much.
But it eats up their entire action to break free. So.
Yes.
Oh, so he couldn't have swung.
You're right. So disregard that damage. My bad. We've been at this for 6 hours now.
You're good, man. I didn't realize that it took his action to break free.
So this one is now free. Or my bad. This one is now free. And he's going to move up. Vor, it is your turn.
I'm going to use my action and cast one of my 2 Shields of Faith on the Barbie.
Okay.
Are we dressing him up next?
So you now have an increased 2 AC to your armor, Barbarian.
Thank you.
It'll be this cultist's turn, and he will move to about right here before he can't move any further.
Good old
This Dragon Claw's turn, and he's going to move to here. Just can't really do anything else. Cultist here. He's going to make a strength saving throw.
I advise engaging the
fail.
Dragon Claws first, Vincent.
This cultist will move to here and can't really move any further. This guard is going to move to here. And Barbarian, it is your turn.
I'm gonna hold my action to find out if this little roguey guy wants to swap places with me.
Yes.
Y'all can do that.
Cat would not like to be in front line no more.
Okay, so both of you have your turn at the same time. So if the cat would like to use his disengage action and back away, you will forego your action this turn, but it will allow the barbarian.
Nope. He's got roguish action.
Oh.
I got baby.
So, okay.
Bonus action disengage. Get me the fuck out of here.
All right.
If you're gonna use it as a bonus action, you might as well try to drop some damage.
I'm gonna shoot them. I can damage them from behind.
You
Hey.
have
My action?
He wants to get the fuck out of there. You're switching places with me, yes?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to do something first, and then yes, I am.
Okay.
I am going to pop a scroll of shield.
Scroll shield.
And I'm going to step forward, and that ends my turn.
Okay.
Vteepes, I can sneak attack them with my bow too.
I'm saying you could have gotten damage off this round.
I can still. I can
Still
move back and
can.
then shoot them with my bow.
You said you deal more damage with your melee. It's all I was indicating.
True.
Yeah,
But
that's about as far up as you can move, barbarian.
Yep. I'm going to be right in their face.
All right.
Put. The dragon. I can see the dragon claw. Or is he just out of sight for me right now?
He's just out of sight
right
for
there.
you.
Okay, so just the guard in the middle basically is my best target.
Yes.
But he's verified, so I have advantage. For a crit sneak attack, do I roll the sneak attack twice or just the crit damage itself?
Just the crit.
You roll all damage dice associated.
So
Yeah.
the sneak attack dice
The
as
sneak
well.
attack rolls as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I still rage my turn when I use a scroll or not?
The action to rage.
Raging is bonus.
So yes, you can.
I would have raged as well.
That's
Just
lovely.
Just in case they hit me.
That's lovely.
I'm gonna call out
It's gonna hurt.
Vincent. If you step back, they can only come at you one at a time. Right now, they'll be able to come at you 3 at a time.
So did I just put an arrow through this guy's eye socket, basically?
Yes.
I love it. The
Brutal.
cat is having fun.
Brutal.
He went the
You
way
no
of
see
the,
through cat.
He went the way of the king of Kalantha.
You no see cat. I put out eye.
Is that all you're doing?
That's all I can do. Yes.
Barbarian, is that all you're doing?
I can't do anything else, can I?
I don't think so.
Unless I got 5 more feet, I'll step up 5 more feet.
No.
Yeah,
You're gonna
you
be
do actually have
pig.
5 more feet, but
I would not suggest that, my friend.
I'm going to do it in a way where they
Fine.
can't get through, but that gives somebody to step up here.
right.
But I do want to step up.
Without Mikeal here, nobody is going to be able to take proper advantage of that gap you just made.
I mean, I guess I could step behind him and poke with the melee still then, probably, at whoever's on the left and right of him.
This one is able to move to right there.
To engage in melee with a short sword, you would have to occupy his space, engage, and then pull back, which is something you could do, but
True.
I could not.
Would my so I can't hit from this square rapier through the corner, basically?
My thought, Strack, is if they
it's
start stacking up on
not
me, when
slashing.
you go and do your Eldritch Blast and start knocking them backwards, there's a good wall there.
Yes.
See what happens. I got plans.
Okay. I need to know how squishies some of them are.
He cannot reach you, so he will forego his turn. Siri, it is your turn.
To recast Entangle. It says
No.
1 minute duration.
You do not have to recast it. It's only been like
the
6 seconds since you cast it.
Yeah. One full combat round is about 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have anything you can range?
You have time.
Not really. Does that even hurt?
We needs to get her some range.
I know. I thought of that.
Daggers.
If no one's like hurt, can I like move my do I need to maintain line of sight?
You would need to maintain line of sight, yes.
My
not
God.
not to maintain the spell.
No, not to maintain the spell, but like if you want to heal Vincent at any point, you need to be able to see him.
The good thing that guy died, because I just realized I didn't. My sneak attack wasn't boosted right. It's 2d6, not 1d6 already. Fucking.
So it's up to you if you want to hold action or use a scroll or something.
Can I hold moving?
I think if
I
you
don't want to block
hold
the
your,
doorway, but
you can hold your full action until the end of turn rotation in case somebody tries to slip through, and that will allow. I will allow you to have movement for that as well.
I was gonna hold in case I need to jump up and help heal.
I will let you hold for that. Yes.
Okay.
Shimmer.
Okay.
I'll be really surprised if anybody hits me this round.
Shimmer, what would you like to do, sir?
You said that, so now you get hit a bunch.
Right.
Oh, they're gonna need a lot to hit me.
Let Shimmer have their turn.
I am assuming even with creative positioning, I cannot see this dude, right?
No. With creative positioning, you should be able to see this guy barely. Oh, fuck. Go back where you were. This guy.
Yeah.
This guy. Or if you move slightly further in, you won't be able to see them, but you will be able to see this one, and this one clearly.
All right. Okay. I am witch bolting him.
Okay. You hit.
Shocking development. 9 o'clock.
Oh, we're well past 9 o'clock.
No, we started at 9.
Okay, and it is being cast at level 1. Do you need me to roll a d20 for Surge?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and have you do that, sir.
All right.
It does not go off.
Okay.
Bad.
Is that your turn?
That'll be my turn.
It is this cultist who needs to make a saving throw. And it breaks free. It can't really move, though, because of its friends. This one is going to try and squeeze in down here to get past his friends, but he can't really go much further than that. This one is free of his saving throw, so he is going to make an attack on Wymil. You are flanked, so he does have advantage, so he's going to do this.
Nope.
Miss?
Miss.
Okay.
Wait, with Nat 20, he got to swing even though he had to break the saving throw still? I thought that took the action.
The
That
nat
was a
20
different
was
guy.
for a cultist.
Okay.
And he misses with that, so he's going to do that. And he's going to poke his friend over here for 2 damage.
Man, you're the real MVP.
I feel bad.
This cultist is going to make a saving throw. And fail. And this cultist is going to make a saving throw. And fail. And it is Vor's turn.
Are either of these two still bound?
You buy Witch Bolt?
No, by Entangle.
Entangle.
Yes. Both of them are, I do believe.
This guy is not?
No. That one
But
is free.
this guy.
That one is still entangled.
I don't see anything written here. What happens if I hit them while they're entangled?
If they're entangled, I'm just going to say it doesn't move them because they're technically grappled.
Yeah, they're tied up by vines or
Yeah.
some other plant life, so they don't technically get to move anywhere.
Perfect.
You could argue that a sufficient enough force could break it.
But you'd have to do like a nat 20 with a max damage roll.
Yeah. I wanna slam Dragon Claw here into his unmovable buddy behind him.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh god, he's using the guy as a boulder.
You hit. You do 5 damage to him.
Oh, minimum roll.
His body writhes in pain from the Eldritch Blast that you just cast on him, and he dies from it. And I need you to roll me a d4.
Why does it keep doing that?
His
Maximum
body
rolls, minimum rolls.
His body flails backwards, and his hand catches the cultist behind him in the face, dealing 1 damage. As it hits him pretty hard, but it was just his hand, so.
Fair enough, fair enough.
He got
Is
bitch
that
slapped
your
by his
turn?
buddy.
No reason to reposition. No heals needed. Nope, I'm good.
Nope, fails a save. This one was not bound, so he's going to move forward back to where the other one was, and he's going to attack the barbarian. And this is a Dragon Claw, so he does have advantage. He's going to try for that. Oof.
That one does hit me.
So out of 22 damage.
Please tell me you're raging.
He is raging, so
Yeah,
he takes half, so it's 11.
God.
Are you going to do anything to try and mitigate that?
No, actually, I'm going to take that. We got plenty of consumable potions.
Okay.
I'm not concerned yet.
And then he's going to take his second attack at you.
Nope.
And miss. Well, no, advantage. This is a 23 hit.
Nope.
Okay. He misses.
Jesus Christ.
And this is this cultist's turn, and he's going to make a saving throw. And fail.
There's too many of them, man.
And this cultist's turn, and he is not bound, so he's going to try and advance forward. But he can only make it to about there, so he's just out of range of attacking you.
Nope, that 23 does hit. It meets, so I take 2 damage.
Okay.
Got it.
And this guard is going to kind of slip in between here and attack you. Two-handed spear. 21.
Nope.
It misses.
Nope.
It is now your turn, sir. Mr. Barbarian.
I will lash out at this guy.
Okay.
Miss him
Miss.
completely.
Uh-huh.
And 5 foot adjust 1 step back.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. So the guard is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Yep.
And
Nope.
deal 7 damage to the cultist next to him, which is going to kill it.
Our silly barbarian figured out he doesn't want to be up front like that after all, sticking out into the middle of the room.
This one is going to take an attack of opportunity at you and miss. And that is the only ones actually in range still that aren't dead to take that attack of opportunity that you actually left their threat range.
I thought a 5 foot adjust didn't leave because I never actually left out of their 5 foot, but that's okay.
Well, no, those two were just like you just left their threat range. That's why they hit you. Like the one that's right next to you didn't hit you. The ones that are just inside your threat range still didn't hit you.
That's 10 feet in, right?
Yes.
And difficult terrain costs double movement, so it'd be 5 in, 10 there, then 5 out. I'd still be able to get in there and get all the way back out, right?
If you use your abilities to properly, then I don't see why not.
I say my disengage keeps them from getting a hit, and I'll have just enough movement speed. Cool. Run in. Must stab the whatever that is. I think that's the dragon claw.
Make your attack.
Yes, sir.
And then disengage as a free.
The rapier. Oh
You
my
hit.
god.
You hit. That's
I
the
did hit?
magic number.
Awesome.
13
That's not
damage.
great damage roll, but... Oh well. Oh! Disengage, bonus action. Get me the fuck away from these things.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
That is this cultist's turn, and he's going to make a saving throw. And succeed! He is free.
Shadow stab! Shadow stab!
But he's going to end his turn. And it is this guard's turn. And he is going to move to here. And try and attack the barbarian.
Yes.
You're raged, so you take 1 damage. Ciri, it is your turn.
Am I blocking people from backing up?
No.
Nope.
Allies can move through your threat, your occupied square.
They just can't end their turn on it.
Yeah.
Is anyone I can reach need heals?
Yes.
Barbarian.
Can I reach you?
You can go through us to get to him, you just can't stop in one of our spots.
So, like, you can move
Right.
up to where the tabaxi is right now, heal him, and then step right back to where you are.
Okie dokie, I'll do that. Can I just leave my token there and say I moved?
Yeah, I'll let that happen.
Okay.
Because you're not going to provoke any attack of opportunity with moving to that spot and back, so I'm not worried about it.
Oh, I should have used a potion. Cool.
You take 8 healing.
Do you want to let her switch to the consumable?
I'll
I'm okay with it.
I'll be
caught a
generous.
mistake.
I'll be generous this time because she caught it right after she rolled it.
Okay.
Not even though I would love to have that 8 heal, but that's beside the point.
It is because she is a new player, and I'm going to be lenient. But as this campaign progresses, I will be more strict.
Yep, you got to learn. So it's 2d4, is that right? Plus 2. So it's at most
7.
Okay.
So you run up and pour a potion down the barbarian's throat, and give him 7 points of HP, and he backs away, and you back away.
This is starting to be a habit.
Beat him like a mother hen.
Shimmer, what do you do?
Alright, I'm going to use my action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to my witch bolted guy.
Bonus action.
Nope, it's a full action.
But to reactivate it, it's a full action?
Yep. To deal the damage again, it is a full action. If I use my action to do anything else, the spell drops.
Okay, so roll your damage.
1 lightning damage. Oof.
Fair enough. He's like, oh, that tingles a little bit. It's electrifying.
It's like a carpet shock. Ow!
Static, yeah.
This one's still trying to become unentangled. It is no longer entangled. And it is going to try and move. Oh, it's going to go right there because it can't move any further. And this one is not entangled, so he's going to try and move to right there because that's as far as he can go. And this one, I do believe, is also still entangled, so strength save.
Man, I wish I had a good fireball.
Vor.
I was going to relocate to here.
Okay.
These people, are they entangled?
A few of them are.
So be it. I would like to stab that guy, or smack that guy into those two guys.
With your Eldritch Blast?
Or, ooh, those three guys.
Okay.
If, unless one of them is. Yeah. Did somebody say bowling earlier?
You're hitting this guy?
The one right in front of the Barbie?
Uh-huh. For 11 damage?
7.
10.
The 3 is the knockback. He added it into the roll itself.
No. Oh, it is. Okay.
I checked. I was curious too.
Yeah, sorry. I got tired of retyping dash roll 1d4.
Damn it. I clicked the wrong thing. I didn't hit enter. Okay. You have hit the one that's entangled. And is that all you do?
Barbie's looking pretty good, yes?
He's going to fly back to here. Yes, Barbie's looking good as far as I know.
Yeah, he's not concerned.
This cultist is not ensnared anymore, so he's going to try and move up a little bit in hopes that his friends clear out the way on his turn. Dragon Claw is going to attack the Barbarian. He does not have advantage because his team is not close enough anymore. So, smack, smack. He is going to hit his friend for the 2 damage. And hit you for 2 damage.
1.
1.
1.
1.
1.
Pretty sure this one is still ensnared. Still ensnared. This one is not. He's going to make his way over to here and attack the Barbarian. And miss.
Wow, it's like I clogged up the choke point. Go figure.
It is now this guard's turn. He's going to move up a little bit. And he's going to... Wrong thing. Spear attack you as well. And miss. Horribly. It is your turn, Barbarian.
I like this guy. This guy needs to die.
Okay. Great axe you.
15 hit?
Yes, it does. You kill him.
What?
Describe how you kill him.
With extreme prejudice. I cut off his knee.
Cut off his feet?
Axe to the knee.
Okay. Cut off his leg at the knee.
No.
He was already pretty beaten and bloodied, so you just cleave his leg off at the knee. And, like, do you make any threatening gestures at the rest of them that are trying to stare you down?
I need to intimidate.
Okay. Make your intimidation to try and... Alright. You have drawn aggro.
You're all next.
Tabaxi.
Of course I draw aggro. They can't get to anybody else yet.
Step up. We'll give whoever is closest, because he doesn't care at this point, a good stabbing to the face, hopefully. Oh, that'll hit.
Oh, you hit.
And I can't do damage for shit, but that'll hit.
You're aiming for the cultist, right?
Yes.
You kill it. Do you want to describe how you kill it?
I will plunge my rapier through his throat and back, and then disengage and dodge back.
Okay, so
You'll not see Shadow. You'll die if you see Shadow.
your Tabaxi character straight Arya Starks this guy.
I'm seeing him just like kind of jump up on my shoulder, like Puss in Boots, and stab the dude in the throat, and then jump off my shoulders again. That's what I'm envisioning in this scenario here.
This one
Something like
is
that.
going to make it save and fail.
Wait, even better, he slips under your legs, pops up, stabs,
And
and
this
dives
guard
under you again.
is going to
That's
move
what I
up
originally saw, but since you said throat, I didn't think you could get the throat from
and
between my
attack the
legs.
barbarian.
No. Just a second.
Oh, he got me. For 4 damage.
And
He
it
critted
is
me for
series
4
turn.
damage.
Do you need a heal?
Yeah. If it's a potion, perhaps, but other than that, I wouldn't waste this.
I have a healing potion, but I didn't put what the roll is. I don't know what it is.
2d4
And then I have an elixir.
But only if you have one that's from Drac that's consumable. If you have one that's not Drax, don't use it yet.
You should.
I do have one from him. I have one left.
One left. You've
I've
only
still-
used 2.
I've got 3 on me, but if you're, cause I can give you some of mine afterwards. It's your call.
You gave me 3.
We were RPing earlier. People were RPing earlier, so I just typed it in. But at the start of the dungeon, I did give you 2 new potions.
Oh.
So you
To
would
everybody
have,
or
you
her?
would have had 4 at the start of this dungeon.
I'll just add 2 more. I didn't see those. Okay, so now I have 3. I'm gonna jump up, use it on you. Open your mouth.
Did you give them to everybody, Drac, or just her on those new ones?
I gave her extras to her because she used them in the fight.
Gotcha.
Good thing I said that.
2d4 plus 2.
You took 7 healing.
I jump back.
This is a slow way to do this, but
that's it.
We're literally killing them as fast as we can. There's just so many of them.
I mean, I can move in if you guys prefer.
That doesn't kill them faster.
True.
Okay. So, Shimmer.
Yeesh.
What are you going to do to thin this herd?
Well, very clearly, I want to set people on fire and burn the world. Don't you know?
Fireball.
If I wish. No, it's gonna have to be a fire bolt. Go right there, and I'll tag the person right there.
Where? Which one?
The one behind.
Okay.
One of the cultists.
Make
Start
your roll,
thinning the
sir.
herd a little more. Start
Ooh,
to thin the herd.
Jesus.
Thin the herd.
And thin the herd you did indeed do. Would you like to explain how you kill him?
I throw a ball of fire, whizzes right past the barbarian, right past this guy's head, and it just blows this man's head off.
Okay, so you cast
Out
firebolt.
of flame.
You cast firebolt, so it's not a fireball, but it's a tiny, tiny ball of fire that whizzes past everybody's head, roughly the size of a baseball. And as it flies past the Tabaxi and the dwarf and the barbarian and zips past the guard, it makes impact with the head of the cultist behind the guard, and he just bursts into flames from the impact and burns to a cinder and crumples to the ground. His burned body and scorched
Burns
remains
through his
remaining.
eyeballs and cooks his brain. Oof.
I'm not entirely sure this is a safe spot. I got fireballs from one side, swords from the other side, somebody jumping between my legs. This is like
Don't
concerning.
forget the laser beam that shoots past you.
And the laser beam. No one's doing anything good for me. It's giving me heal potions down my throat.
Kitty's stabbing for you. You good? Kitty's stabbing in front of you.
Needs to make a saving throw.
Shadow's his friend.
Passes. Is going to try and move to there, but can't do anything. Vor, it's your turn.
All right. Is it possible to shimmy my way to slam this guy into that guy?
Yes. Yes, it is. And you're hitting
12 hit?
the guard. It does not. So, miss.
And pass.
Dex saving throw, or a strength saving throw. Fails. And a saving throw. Passes. Is going to move forward. Guard is going to make an attack on the Barbie.
Negative.
Alright, 17 doesn't hit.
No, because he gave me that 2 shield, so I went from 16 to 18.
That's right.
And then you dropped another shield on top.
No,
that
he
shield
did.
only lasted for 1 turn. That's why I waited in, because they weren't going to hit.
That shield.
Barbarian, it is your turn again.
I'm going to look at this guy and be like, hey, you moved up here just in time to get an axe to the face.
Are you recklessly attacking right now?
Nope.
No need.
You're attacking this one here?
This one right here, and I already got advantage because he's got Fairy Fire.
Okay. You hit.
Fire of fairies.
You hit. Hold on. Roll 20 is being a dick. You kill it.
Got here just in time to get an axe to the face.
Yep.
I buried it in the skull.
Tabaxi. Shadows.
Maxie has another man to stab. I was thinking if I wanted to change it up and shoot. Instead, he's gonna slip under his buddy and do stabbings.
Okay.
Kneecap.
For 11 damage.
12.
12. You're killing. You're attacking the one right in front of you, right?
Yep.
Dead. Would you like to
Well,
describe how you kill him?
We put one through the eye and the neck. So I'm gonna put this right through his gut and just give him an opening in his stomach.
Okay.
Hopefully he didn't have too much to eat recently.
All right.
Rapier, we pierce. And then scoot right back under the barbarian to get back into position.
Fair enough. Cyradil, it is your turn.
Another potion. I don't know. Okay.
Vincent, if you leave one for me again, I'll kneecap him this time.
Just hold my.
I feel like Gandalf on the bridge saying, "You shall not pass."
I was thinking more Gimli on the walls.
What are you trying to do, Siri? I didn't quite hear you. Sorry.
I was just gonna hold my action, shove a potion down his throat if he really. I guess if he really needs it.
Fair enough.
Not if he kind of needs it.
So we'll hold your action. If nothing happens by the end of the turn, we'll let you see if you have something else you would like to do.
Okay.
Shimmer, it is your turn again.
Alrighty. Firebolting this man.
Let's see it. You hit.
7 fire.
Excellent.
Just underhand softball chuck that one.
You see his clothes kind of catch fire when it hits him a little bit, but he pats it out real fast before he takes any more damage from it. And it is this cultist's turn, and he is no longer positioned to where he is rooted, so he's going to attack the barbarian because it's the closest one. And attack. Does that hit?
3 damage.
3
3 damage.
Okay. And then this one is going to move. Literally, he can move to just right there. And he is going to attack you as well. And miss. And it is now Vor's turn.
I want to ping pong this guy into this guy.
Oh,
Okay.
but he just got there.
And he's gonna learn how to. Oh, if this was a thorn or whatever that AOE one is, oh, this would be nasty.
Like growth.
You do hit
Damn it! Oh yay!
for 8 damage. And you knock him 10 feet back, which he's just going to collide with this one. And he's going to take 1 damage. And that one is rooted, so this is kind of how the turn ends.
Yes.
And now he's going to make his saving throw. And his poor guy has not been able to move this whole fight. And this one is free, so he's going to move up and try and make his attack. "20 hits you.
It does.
You take 2 damage.
2 whole damage.
Barbarians. Gotta love it. It is the guard's turn. And he technically has advantage on you right now, so he's going to attack you with his... Nope, it doesn't matter. Wrong character, my bad. 19 hit.
Yep.
You take 1 damage.
Yep.
And it is now your turn, sir.
I'm gonna look at him and go, you know, it's not too late to surrender. And they don't care. Alright, I'm gonna whack.
They just kind of laugh at you.
I'm gonna... Okay, the guy that laughed at me, whichever one it was, I'm giving him an axe to the face.
Okay.
No, I don't.
And you hit.
I hit with a 12. Alright. Axe to the face.
We'll say it's this one that just ran up and poked at you.
You laugh at me?
Shadows.
Aeros goes through to stab again.
She held her action.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Well, no, he is the last one. So
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
it'll be after
I'm
his
tied
turn.
with you for turn.
My bad. I misspoke. My bad.
Whichever one did not just get hit is getting a rapier.
Okay, so it's the one right in front of him. You do hit, and you do kill it.
I will, as our barbarian has been requesting, I will just pierce straight through his kneecap and remove the leg.
Okay, you pull your sword back, and there is a kneecap dangling from your sword.
Do you see Shadow now?
Siri, would you like to take any action for the last round?
No.
Okay.
Assuming it's going to be the last round. Probably rightfully so.
At the end of the round.
It is now top of the round, which is your turn again, Siri. Is there anything you would like to do here?
Same deal. I'll hold and
Okay.
shove a potion if I need to.
Shimmer.
I can see one of these two guys down here, right?
Yes, you can see both of them from where you're at.
Firebolt.
Which one?
That one.
This one? Okay.
Yes.
Is that all you do?
That's all I will do. I don't really have anything to spend bonus actions on yet.
Again, you see his robes have caught fire, but he pats it out real quick, and like you can see burn marks on his robe from where you hit him with the firebolt. But he is still standing. Barely, but he is still
He's
standing.
definitely concerned.
He is visibly concerned, yes. And then this one is going to move back forward to try and attack the barbarian. and miss. He just like brings his sword down to try and hit you, and like just tanks off your muscles again.
Oh, you were the one that laughed at me. You're done.
Oh no, he is. No, you killed the one that laughed at you.
Oh, okay.
Vor, it is your turn.
Oh, wait, back. Gotta go take her something right quick.
Ping pong.
Yeah, but see that this isn't really a fight I would have sent her in wild shape in. Not with that many in that room.
No.
I think she did the smartest thing and just sat out and waited on that one.
Played the role of support this fight.
Yep.
You hit. Which one are you hitting? Okay. You hit. Alright. And you force him back, and that actually kills both of them because they both had 1 HP. Good job. It is now the guard's turn, and he knows that he is standing alone against you now. He's just going to move a little bit closer and try and attack the barbarian. He will fight you to the death, and he will miss. And it is the barbarian's turn.
So who's still alive? I'm seeing a lot more than I think I should be seeing.
You see one.
One? Okay. Yeah. Fairy fire? Or no?
No.
Okay, I miss, but since there's only one, I'm just gonna walk in.
Okay. Shadows.
I don't have stab.
Make your
Why can't I
roll.
move? Why can't I move my character?
Shadows remove.
You do 12 damage, and you kill it.
I'll just pierce him through the side of the hips. Came in from the side at this point.
That's where you are. You're under the number again. And
I'm
this
under
room
the
is
number.
now clear. So let me consult the Book of Armaments here for a moment.
I have a knack for getting underneath the number, apparently, just by chance.
As fun as this was, this is where I gotta call it. I need
It's 4 a.m.
at least an hour before I have to get up for work.
Okay, I'm just going to read this off real quick, and then we'll call it here and pick up from here next Sunday.
I didn't realize you were working. Holy crap, dude.
All right. So, treasure. The guard scabbards are decorated with dragon motifs. They are worth about 5 GP each. They are not part of a Cult of Dragon uniform, but wearing one of these scabbards could buy a character credibility when trying to pose as a cultist. For example, you might grant a +1 to charisma checks made to fool or influence cultists aside from their gear. The guards have coins and small gems worth a total of 120 gold. So there's a scabbard for each of you in this room that you can use to, well, there's 3 scabbards, my bad. There's 3 scabbards in here that you can use that'll give you +1 to charisma checks against cultists, and you find 120 gold.
Can we sell scabbard?
Yes, they're worth about 5 gold each.
Oh, disappointing levels. Okay.
Alright.
So 120 gold split would be 20 each, because we have a 6th person that's not tier the second.
Yes.
Cool.
So here's where we're going to call it for the night. Thank you everybody for tuning in on the stream. This is probably the biggest turnout I've had yet for our broadcast. We will be live again Saturday night playing Curse of Strahd. I will be a player and not a DM. No, that's not this week, is it? That's 2 weeks.
No, we just did it yesterday.
Yeah, so in 2 weeks on Saturday we'll be doing Curse of Strahd, but we will be back next Sunday night at 9 p.m. again to continue this campaign, picking up where we left off here, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And again, we've been doing this for 6 hours and 43 minutes now, so we do tend to have very long sessions. If you want to see session 1, it is uploaded to YouTube. The quality is poor. I'm hoping that I can fix that with this video in the process that I'm using to upload. So I do apologize about the poor quality, but if you want to know the story and how the characters develop and everything through session 1, please go to the YouTube channel and watch that. I will put the link in the channel one last time here for everybody. One of these is our DM for Curse of Strahd. One of these is the channel for Dungeon 1 Masters. Again, you can watch our Descent into Avernus campaign on the stream or YouTube for Demon Lord, who is our other DM. You can watch our Curse of Strahd campaign, Descent into Avernus both. And then this one will be on Dungeon One Masters on YouTube. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for talking to me. I really, really, really appreciate it. So please come back next Sunday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time and check us out then. Until then, have a good night, and thank you for watching.